Maybe.
I
don't know.
Rick.
Oh, jeez, Rick.
Oh, jeez. You gotta jump off this balcony, Rick. To the hell, Morty.
What, buddy?
Marty, do it. Just jump.
You gotta throw in a burp.
That's true.
He kind of moved away from that in the later seasons, fortunately.
He did, I noticed that.
He did get annoying after a while. Also, this is such a ragtag team.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun because, like, when I initially envisioned what we were doing tonight, I was expecting 8 or more. So I was expecting you guys to kind of split up at one point. I don't quite know if that's going to be viable anymore. So if you guys stick together, that's fine. But I've been looking at like encounter generators for 7 level 9 characters, and it's like, this could be fun. Yes, I like. What is that? Ooh, interesting.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
I just found a 7-star Cinder Ace Terror Raid. Gonna put that away.
Can you get a second one?
I literally just found one. I don't know if they're doing a special event.
If it's like
They
Charizard,
redid it.
they'll probably keep
Yeah.
rebattling them.
This is the second week that they're doing it.
But the first week was hard enough.
It's just like Charizard. They did that with Charizard. They did a week, had like a 2-week break, and then brought him back one more time. God damn it! Why is he always?
Luckily, I don't care about Cinderace because he just looks weird to me. He's got little tiny baby hands.
But that's the only way that you can get him, so therefore, I need to do it. I mean, I've already done it, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get Daniel to throw me an egg at some point, just for the completionist side of it. But I don't want to. It sounds like it's a nightmare. Trying to run through it.
You get some good rewards though.
You do,
it's luck,
but
Dave.
still.
The problem is the more real people you have, the faster people die. So usually the timer runs out before you're able to buff yourself to one-shot them.
Did they at least fix it like they didn't with Charizard, where it would randomly like register too much damage, so it would circle back
No,
around?
it's not doing that.
Okay.
It's not doing that, but like, I don't know. I don't understand what determines what makes it shield up, because like, sometimes it's immediate and then sometimes it's forever. I don't know if it's based off of the timer left on the thing, but it's really starting to piss me off because I just one-shot it 3 times for random groups, and then now that he asked me to help him, I can't even fucking kill it. It's like the 5th attempt.
I'm just trying to get candies, man.
No.
Not allowed.
As much as I don't like its design, at least it does have its own version of Protean. That's pretty cool, right?
But they changed Protean and Libeti.
Good boy.
Yeah, they changed it to where you could it'll only change your typing once per battle. Or per each time you send them out.
That's hellishly whack, actually. That makes me really not care at all about it.
Yeah, it was sad because Meowscarada got Protean as a hidden ability, but since they changed it, I was just like, there's no point now.
Honestly, like, your best bet to beat Cinderace, from what I've noticed, is to have an NPC with Intimidate that dies a lot.
Yeah.
So it's dropping the attack.
Well, because he spams bulk up, so it kind of nullifies his bulk up.
Is there anything with Contrary in Scarlet Violet?
Contrary?
I don't know. Probably not.
It's an ability that reverses stats, because like Spenda's a good one, and I don't think Spenda's in there, but it gets skill swap, so you can skill swap contrary onto stuff. So when it buffs itself, it would actually debuff itself.
The only Pokemon that have that ability is Inkay and Malamar. And it's not in the game.
Yeah.
No, there are multiple Pokemon that have contrary, my boy. Superior gets it, and that's its whole gimmick.
Oh, I was looking at normal. I was
Well,
not
there's
looking
also
at... Lurantis
Topsy
has
Turvy.
it as a hidden ability.
Yeah, most of them that get it that like can really make use of it are hidden abilities. Like Superior, that's the primary one because it can set up crazy good with what is it, Pedal Dance, because it buffs itself after the attack instead of debuffing, and it can just start sweeping.
There's an ability that I saw. Oopsie.
Is Malamar in the game?
No, Malamar is not in the game.
No. I wish he was, because that Topsy Turvy is the shit.
They probably realized pretty quick that people would probably start throwing contrary at things. Because contrary is good on your own Pokemon to set up, but it's also really good at like debuffing with something with skill swap.
Well, there's
And they
Lurantis.
probably thought ahead of that one.
Lurantis is in Scarlet and Violet. And
Yeah.
There's the hidden. I don't know if it can skill swap though. I'm looking.
There's Espathra, which has an ability called Opportunist, which basically copies the buffing of like let's say Cinderace uses Bulk Up. The ability Opportunist basically copies the Bulk Up on your on Espathra.
No, I'm not seeing a skill swap on Lurantis.
That would have been nice though.
I got a shiny of the best dragon in the game the other day.
Altaria?
The
Tatsugiri.
one? Yeah! Best dragon in the game.
While we were listening to Eris try to explain to Des what sex was, I decided to start. There was a swarm or outbreak of belly bolts pre-evolution, so I was like, okay, I'll start this. And as soon as I walked over there, I didn't have to kill more than 3 of them, and I just found a shiny one of those just outright.
Must be nice.
Nice.
Dude, I'm on like 16 boxes of eggs so far, and no shiny Charizard.
Oh, I haven't hatched the egg yet, so...
Dude, I'm telling you, it's gonna be shiny, and I'm gonna be pissed.
As we wait... I'm gonna...
They hatch pretty fast.
Yeah, especially with like flame body.
Oh, I should grab Talonflame.
It took me... How many boxes did I send? Like
it was
15?
like 8.
Oh.
You said 8.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I'm double you already.
I remember it not being as bad as I was thinking it was going to be.
Oh, gotta make sure Talonflame has Flame Body. Why are you at 1 HP? What the hell is wrong with you?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Nope, Gale Wings.
Have like 3 boxes worth of Charmander eggs right now. I'm gonna start hatching them to see if I can get a second shiny before Daniel gets one.
I can't use an ability capsule on you? What?
Maybe.
Wait. Is Gale Wings its hidden ability? It is. Son of a bitch.
My biggest complaint about this game is how when you're doing these raid battles, it'll randomly take it off the skill you've been spamming, and you accidentally click a different spell because of that.
And you're like, yep, totally meant to do that.
Yeah, and then it just ruins the whole 30 minutes you just took trying to fight this thing. Okay, if I can hit it, it'll die.
I don't believe you. Prove it.
Nah.
Got him.
You won't.
Bet.
I
need
problem
a
isn't it-
bibliography of your sources on my desk.
Yes, of course, my sources. It's where I hand in a paper that says I am the source.
Now you just sound like a Lex Luthor from DC Comics when he's hyped up on power.
I am the power.
Like that.
I was thinking more DBZ abridged. Do you really think you're all that hype? I am the hype.
Up the hype.
Oh shit.
Aw, Happy.
Apparently you don't need to get to 3rd level to get your circle and druid.
No, it's at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
Like wizards.
I didn't know that. I would have got another level in monk if I knew that.
Okay, let's take a look. Hold on.
Yeah, you got
Right.
time.
But you
AJ
don't
still
get-
hasn't been able to get into his room, it sounds like.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
Or
there you
Time. We have time.
maybe
We have
you
time.
have.
Right.
We have time. Alright, so
I'm reading things to make sure I'm up to date on everything, and it's just like I don't get anything for 3rd level in druid, so why would
I
I?
think you would just get spell slots. You'd get 2nd level spell slots,
Okay.
so you wouldn't have any 2nd level spells.
What do I get for
Daniel,
Huh?
I hatched the egg.
Is it shiny?
No.
Okay, thank God. I figured it honestly wouldn't be because that was when I first started. So the chances of one of your first eggs being shiny is low.
See, the
But
good thing
it
about
would've been
X is
funny.
it's tied into trainer ID. So you could kind of pass it around and see.
You would get evasion, and
yeah, and another key point,
another
so
key
it might
point.
be worth it.
It's up to you. They're the same. I think they're the same hit die.
I like how
Yeah.
you made my icon super small compared to everyone else's.
Yeah, well, you're a small little puppet.
You're smart.
Your little puppet boy.
A little
You're gonna
puppet
be
man.
hanging out on Raz's back while he runs around. And I mean runs. Because there's
Unless
the only movement type that he does not have is flying. He can swim, he can climb, he can sprint. There ain't shit he can't go through.
Hell yeah.
all I'm saying is the last time we had a small creature, we decided to launch them off of
Oh my god.
our
Spaceship.
paint can.
A small creature, there were 3 of you.
There was 3 of us. And
Hey.
it worked perfectly.
It was
I'm
worth
okay
a try.
being like Dragapult. I'm okay with that. Is it Dragon Dart? I think it's what the ability's called. or the
Yeah.
attack's called.
Throwing your child just
Hey dude, if you want me to hurl you at something, I got you, dog.
I'm down with it. He's 69,420 years old.
Jesus.
He's
An
living his
old
best life.
man.
And he's made of mahogany.
Mahogany.
Hey, he's he had to be classy, you know what I mean?
What kind of varnish does he have?
That I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
A
if you
resin
are-
You could
varnish.
probably sell the puppet for good money, guys.
The varnish is the souls of his victims.
We could run a racket where we just keep selling him to different sellers, and then he runs away.
Escapes, yeah.
This is a cursed doll, one of a kind. But per eBay's rules, we're not selling you a spirit, we're selling you a doll.
I'm just making sure I've got everything here set up.
Mhm.
I think I just need to drag over.
Poor Ken, man. He picked the worst time to fucking lock himself. Oh, he's back. Okay.
He's back. Yeah, he came back as soon as this started, but it was like, already in. Here we go.
Is that Bayonetta?
Yes, that's my character.
I was looking at it sideways, so I didn't recognize it at first.
Oh, there's Ken's voice.
I
Hey,
placed
Ken.
it. I did a weird thing with the token, so
Ah.
I think that should be good for you, G.
Hell yeah.
Hit
Thank
points
you.
should stay the same. Yeah, you're good. Alrighty then. Well, everybody is here. We are all ready to start.
I'm good.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Well,
I would just like to say though, if this becomes a movie, Chris Hemsworth has to play Outback Steve. There's no issue.
noted
Then
for the record.
Danny DeVito will be the
puppet.
the puppet. Yeah.
Heck yes, yes.
All right. Well, as you guys open your eyes blinkingly into this new space that you found yourselves in, where you had been a mere vague memory, this kind of absent spot of fuzziness where you just were. And as you kind of blink into your openness, you open your eyes, you look around, you could see you're on the top of some hill in the middle of what looks to be a forested glade. There are 12 pillars spread out around you and a beautiful, like, stone plinth in the middle that you're all just sort of spread out around moderately equally. A couple of you were close to allies at the time who also ended up here with you, and you do remember them looking down. You see your familiar, and you also see the puppet clinging to your back, questioning in the same way that you are what is going on. And as you take in this scene, another figure materializes in a flash of silvery smoke and looks around at you in this kind of like, look at me and behold kind of manner. Welcome, noble souls, to the Tohseno 2023 games. And he kind of like bows forward. You have been chosen, for I have interacted with previous incarnations of you, your lives, your experiences that even you have no memory of, and I have found them entertaining in the past. And I now find myself bored once again. I, Tohseno, god of ephemeral entertainment, just need something to keep me occupied for the next 6 to 7 hours. So, here's what we're gonna do. He looks around at you all. I have discovered the hidden dungeon of Rondome, and you shall explore it for me. And once you have completed it and reached the end, then I will return you to your homes and wipe memory of all of this, and I will be satisfied for another 6 to 8 months. At which point I'll probably call on your souls again.
Oh,
How does that sound?
joy.
Oh, you know Ron Dumb too. Great guy.
I'll drink to that.
He was great, and he came up with some really interesting things that even I don't quite know what you're going to face. So, given that, I have provided you a bounty. And he kind of like swings his arms to one side, and I didn't have a chance to get an image for it, but imagine a literal pile of wrapped boxes, all perfectly, not perfectly square. Some are rectangular, some are big, some are small, some are in like little like tote bags, but just this pile of gifts appears off to the side. In the spirit of the current holiday, well, recent holiday, I have prepared a number of magical artifacts of weal and woe, of good and evil, of benefit and maybe not so much. And I have wrapped them and prepared them for you. And we, as a group, are going to choose a few. Now, I want us to have fun with this. So, we're going to each grab 2 of our gifts and then bring them back. We will then take turns unwrapping them. Each person at the end will then go around with a single steal. But they do need to give one thing up. So it's more of a trade than a steal. Thank you, whoever is drawing all the presents.
I can only guess of one person.
I drew blood.
What, drawing?
The present's bleeding underneath.
That's appropriate. It kind of looks more of like, I was seeing it as like one of those
Tree skirts.
like tree
kind
skirts,
of.
yeah, that you could set the
That's
presents
what I
on.
thought it was gonna be. But I'm not sure. Aurora, what is it? Or is that Hawk who drew that?
That was me. I'm pinker than Aurora is.
Yeah, right?
I can't
saw
do
Pink, I was
that.
like,
Weird,
oh.
right?
I can't do that hand drawn stuff with a mouse.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
have a
hard.
steady
I
hand
just
enough for it.
just do it. It doesn't need to look good.
No,
Yeah, that's
I'm
the
too
thing,
much of a
is
perfectionist.
you just commit, and by the end you're like, all right,
Right?
that's close enough.
Good enough.
Well, then,
just to make sure I understand you, Silver Man, we're keeping one and giving one.
you can keep both if you'd like. At the end, once everyone has unwrapped both of their gifts and has their magic items before them, you will then go around one last time in a circle in the order that you pick and unwrap. And each person will have a single trade that they can make with another person. Forced trade. You give up one thing to them, and you take one thing from them.
I understand. Okay.
Okay.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I cannot. Lay down.
let's go ahead and see who shall be the first to choose. Everybody, roll me a d20, and let's find the order that this will go in.
Oh,
I was
shit,
about to say, did you
good.
want us to just roll initiative?
That has dexterity modifiers on it. This is
Oh.
less about your dexterity and more about just pure chance. Yeah.
And the drunk goes last.
So.
Wait, does it have our colors in it when it does it? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Just notice that?
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. I was like, where's Kat? I don't see Angelica's roll. Why can't I click it? Okay.
I normally just don't roll dice.
Well, I get this. Why don't you all take... Well, no, we'll do this as we roll the dice. That'll be a good way to kind of decide the order. As you are all listening to this figure, he looks mostly humanoid. He stands a little taller. He's like 6.5 feet tall. He's wearing these very elegant, like grayish silver robes that have very, very fine lettering just kind of embroidered down around them. They look extremely comfy. He has some look like padded shoes on that also look very, very comfortable as he's just sort of standing there and taking you all in. This jovial kind of like
Yes.
In Elvish. Don't you mean in human man-ease?
It would actually say it in Celestial, but yes.
Hell yeah.
I can read that.
Celestial, the mostly like verbal language.
Oh, back Steve. Yeah, exactly. It's strange because as you do, some of you are behind him, and as he turns and you see it, it is writing. You see it as writing, but you hear a word in your head that just sort of sounds like. All right, so as we go ahead, he goes around, he chooses the order. We'll start with you. Why don't you go ahead and describe what you look like to your compatriots here who can see you, and then roll me 2 of these, and he holds out a die. Except looking at it kind of makes your brain hurt because it's a 24-sided die, and you're not quite sure how it's balanced, and it just sort of spins in his hand. Just whenever you're ready, just 2 of those, and we'll decide what you're getting today.
Alright. A very like thin young man with long green hair, kind of awkwardly pushes himself to his feet. He's only got one arm, where his left arm would be is just gone. And he silently just stares up at the man in the middle of the arena and walks forward. And as he walks, like a blue mist coasts out behind him and takes the form of kind of like a ghostly figure who looks up and just says, "Yeah, all right, sounds great. We'll take it."
Let's go for it. You can either take the die out of his hand and roll it that way, or go down and choose the presents, whichever you would like. It'll be just 2 D24s.
24.
Reaches out the one hand, takes one, and then just kind of like drops it instead of rolling it.
It falls, hits the ground, and splits into two that clatter around.
And 4.
And 17. Okay. He kind of like looks down and smiles. Good. And he grabs. He holds his hands out, and 2 boxes drift from the pile. A kind of rectangular, reddish wrapped box that, as it lands in your hand, is pretty heavy, and then another one that's far lighter but about the same size also kind of lands in your hands, and this one has green wrapping on it. Go ahead and bring those back and wait for your current companions.
The first one lands in his hand, and he just stands there staring until the other one like goes on top of it.
All right, Uniray. Introduce yourself and then give me 2d24. Rolling any duplicates.
So my character's name is Uniray. Contrary to their picture that I have, is actually very different. They are wearing basically white robes with a black underline like outfit. And the white robes are lined with like this multicolored, like shifting colors design. They have long, light pink hair tied up in a high side ponytail, and they have 2 sets of horns. Ones that protrude kind of like in a curvy upwards, and then ones that kind of like twist behind their ear back to the forward of their face. So they will strut up to him.
Shame.
The what?
Strut of shame?
No, not the strut of shame.
Like, is that what I heard?
No. I just said strut like 5 times.
Okay.
I said sachet.
Oh, sachet.
Sachet.
Yeah.
I think my brain merged the 2 together.
No.
As you strut of shame.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
No, as you strut up to him, whoa. Okay, buddy. He kind of like waves his hand, and the 2 spectral dice, quote unquote, lift themselves up from the ground, and he holds them towards you.
I'll grab them and I'll just like toss them like dice.
21 and 22. Okay.
Right next to each other. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
One of them is a very flat box. It's apparently I put that in the wrong space. It's fine. It's very flat, long and rectangular. It's probably about 4 feet long, and it's the first one to land. The second one is another one that is rectangular, but they're both very light. Neither of them have a lot of weight to them. But as they both land in your hands, he smiles at you warmly. Enjoy. Now, and he looks over. Oh, yes. Larry Johnson, why don't you describe yourself and step on over here, roll the dice.
Larry Johnson.
Larry Johnson. Come on down.
It's Daniel.
Daniel?
Hamburglar. Oh, sorry, I was muted. I did my whole thing without y'all.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
What tragedy.
My name is Larry Johnson. I'm 18 inches tall. I'm 69,420 years old. And I'm made of mahogany.
I like how I'm 18 inches tall.
He hands you.
That is a little tiny puppet. That's like I was thinking he's gonna be like maybe 3 feet, but he's barely like a foot and a half, maybe.
Yeah, he's a foot and a half.
He's like he would sit on your arm if you had him, in front of you. Almost small enough to just sit on one shoulder alone. But as you see Larry Johnson poke his head over the shoulder of one of the others that has not introduced himself yet, He kind of clambers down, and he is only 18 inches tall, but he does move autonomously.
Yeah, he like kind of like spider monkey crawls down his back.
With a wave of the hand, the 2 spectral dice float out before you. And go ahead and roll me 2d24. Let's see what Larry gets.
How big are the dice compared to Larry Johnson?
They're about, each one's like about as big as his
Bowling
hand. So, like, he could take one in each hand.
Yeah, he kind of like tries to throw them up in the air, but I don't know how heavy are they? Are they pretty light or?
They're weightless. You take it,
Okay.
It just sort of feels like holding air.
So
He just throws them into the stratosphere.
he grabs them, but he's not used to it being light compared to its size, so he kind of like overthrows them up in the air.
Don't worry. No, come back down. 21. Go ahead and roll me the 21 again. One more 20 d20. Okay.
12 and 13.
All right. All right.
What are the chances of that? Like me and Aurora both.
Well, okay, that's cool. All right. The first one that comes out is I guess it's kind of like a small box. It's good because you're not very big, and it's about as wide as you are. But compared to the other ones, it's quite small. And then the one that lands on the top of it's more of just like one of those present bags with like wrapping paper stuffed in the top of it.
How big's the bag?
It's actually smaller than the box. It looks like it'd be normally maybe like fist sized for a normal person. It's quite small.
So when he sees the 2 presents that's presented to him, he looks directly at the silver guy and says,
This is racial profiling.
and storms off.
No, I swear, the dice. It wasn't Angelica. Why don't you introduce yourself and come on over here and spin these dice? I mean, it's fair, but that was what I had chosen.
This is a racial profile.
Angelica?
Yeah, sorry, I'm having some issues with muting and unmuting myself.
Oh, no.
Angelica, Eliza. Sorry.
Don't you, Hamilton?
Angelica's just gonna step forward once. My name's Angelica, 20. As you can see, I'm a redhead. Used to be a part of the town guard that I used to stay at, but the rules were kind of a little uptight, and the commander was an ass. So I decided to take my chances and, started making my living as a bounty hunter. Behind me, though, is my precious baby, Marshmallow, and you'll see a medium-sized white drake.
He kind of like nuzzles up against her as she turns around and.
Just so you know, when you say that you're a bounty hunter, my guy gets excited because he was a hired killer. A spy that was a hired killer. So he kind of like grins at you and nods.
Birds of a feather.
That's certainly not unsettling, huh?
Spins his hand, and the 2 spectral dice float kind of gently between the 2 of you. Go ahead and roll me 2 d24s. Roll me another one for the 12. Unfortunately, the further we go, the
roll
more.
another 12 d24. Come on.
Hey!
Ooh.
Okay, all right.
Better be
So
lucky.
let's see. 16 was the other one. All right. So the 2 he brings you it's a small flat box. It's probably only about 3 inches wide and it's square, maybe only like an inch deep. It's got a nice ribbon kind of wrapped around it with a bow on the top. And then the next one he gives you is this long, straight, like package. It's square in shape, but it's long, and it also has like a removable top with this really nicely tied ribbon around the 2 sides of it. Alrighty.
This marshmallow, look how pretty the wrapping is.
He sniffs it. Raz, would you go ahead and introduce yourself and roll me some d24s?
All right. Well, Raz is a very shabbily dressed dude. Like, he has pretty generic looking, like adventurer's clothes, no armor. He's got like a black cloak. Mechanically, it's just a cloak of billowing, but like aesthetically, it almost looks like it just tapers off into shadow, and it's just constantly wafting around him. He's very pale, about average height, doesn't look imposing, and if you look at him, you cannot see the rogue in him at all because he also has what looks like a long sword that he uses as a rapier. It's mechanically he still uses it like a rapier, just piercing, but he's got just a long sword that he carries with him. And I'll put the picture in here because describing it's probably not going to do it as much justice. But he doesn't mention how old he is because he is a vampire, so he's pretty up there, which is probably why he's got along with little weirdo Larry Johnson
Right,
as well
you
as
guys
he has.
caused a lot of trouble wherever you came from. They're happy for the moment. All right, Raz. He drifts the dice over to you. Let's see what the fates have in store for you. The 2 and 19. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Interesting. All right. So the first one he brings out, the first one that drifts over, I guess I should say, because he just sort of raises his hand. He doesn't move. The package pile is starting to get smaller. It's about 80 or 20% smaller. 30%. He lifts these two out. One is about medium size, a little flatter than it is wide, a little bit heavy, but not too much weight to it. The second one is a longer package. It's similar to the like straight and narrow one that just went out, except it's wide. And as it lands in your arms, it is heavy. It's got some bulk to it. But those two, yours. Write your names in here so I know who's getting what. All right, Outback Steve.
G'day, my name's Outback Steve. Steve is like he looks like Chris Hemsworth. He's wearing like a vest and then like an overcoat, like a leather jacket overcoat, and then just kind of like brown pants. I'm Steve. I'm a hunter. I used to have my own TV show. It was pretty great. Don't know what that is? That's fine. I'm Outback Steve. Not Steve, just Outback Steve.
I remember your show. It was actually quite entertaining.
Yeah.
It doesn't exist in their worlds. It's fine. They won't know you.
What's
It's all
a
good.
Steve breed?
Oh, also on Steve's like back, he's got kind of something that looks like a giant pair of shears. Yeah.
Disgusting. Gross. I love it. As you move forward, he drifts the two spectral dice over to you. You take them and cast them, roll them. Let's see what you've got.
Yahtzee.
Snake eyes.
All right, go ahead. Roll me that 24
Both
again.
of-
Unfortunately,
Both
that
of those
one's-
have been rolled.
Oh,
17
both of those have
also.
been. Yeah, go give me two more. The
No, you
eight's
can't
good.
have 17.
You can't have a 17 though.
Well, you can. You just gotta steal it.
He really wants that 17, man.
Right.
Yeah,
Apparently.
The first one that drifts over is a large flat package, and as it lands in your arms, you're expecting it to be heavy. I mean, it's probably 2 feet wide, 1.5 feet wide, and 3-4 feet long, but it doesn't really have a lot of weight to it. It's actually pretty light. The next one that comes over is what is that? It's another one of those small bags. This one is maybe about 4 inches wide, and as it lands in your hand, it's got something in it, but it's not heavy at all. I'm just gonna put OS here for Outback Steve because I don't want to drag your own. I did the same thing for Larry Johnson. It's just LJ. All right, and that leaves us with you. You do have a name, although you go by something different. So I will leave it up to you to describe how you will introduce yourself. And he motions over to the large owlin that has been kind of watching all of this.
I am Art Volkov. You may call me Bird. I like to drink, and I am sailor.
That is perfectly fair. All right. Bird. A roll of the die, and let's see what they have in store.
Bird.
Would you like to try some flavored vodka?
Code is unrecognized.
It's not flavored. It's like 101%. Should be
So-
/R2D24.
So just to make sure, the
That's-
bird does speak common, right? So I can't understand him.
I'm doing /roll2d24.
/R space 2D24.
Apparently, I had what?
What?
No space between
What
the
is
2 and the D.
Okay.
You just roll. You just rolled a 2.
Hell yeah.
There we go. 11 and 16.
Okay. I'm sorry to interrupt. I got a second shiny Charmander. Daniel, what's up?
Oh my god. Does he
Okay,
have to
continue.
re-roll the
He has
16?
to do another one for the 16, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just trying to reply to Hawk's
Yeah.
Bird
As
and
soon
Cosmo.
as I heard the Russian accent, I was like, "That's our boy
Yeah.
from the space campaign. That's him."
3. Another one, sorry. The dice are going out, and he's like, sorry, that one already.
Oh, look, the 2!
Also good. That's also good. That's roll me another one.
Keep going.
Keep going. We'll get there eventually. You're the last one. That's why I want to do it 2 at a time.
20 's good, I
20.
think.
There we go. Okay. What you... Let's see, that was a 11. All right. The 2 gifts that drift out from the box are both rather small. One is a bag that is it's a small bag. It's not really small. The other seems to be like a very nice box that is delicately wrapped. And as they both land in front of you, he smiles. Okay, well, let me go ahead and let you all unwrap, and then we will go around and see if anybody wants to steal, trade, or otherwise. Afterwards, you're free to do whatever you want with them, but this will be the only time that you could forcibly trade with somebody, whether they like it or not.
Ow.
So, here we go. Then,
Trade thieving.
you dig into your 2 gifts, and the first one that you open is a beautiful, beautiful helmet. It is encrusted with jewels and made of gold, and it is gorgeous. It is a helm of brilliance.
Who
Who's this?
who is it?
Ven,
The one person who didn't introduce themselves by name because they can't talk.
that's true.
But yeah.
Wait, what? I thought everyone did.
No,
Finally! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. Your Earth your luck rubbed off on me. I finally got it.
Hey!
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You look at the helm, and it is just
You just-
gorgeous.
He like picks it up with the one hand, spins it side to side, and then puts it down again.
You place it down, open the next package, almost as unenthusiastically as one would take a shit. And inside is a beautiful pair of boots that have tiny little wings on the back of them. You have a helm of brilliance and winged boots.
Do we trade after everybody's opened theirs?
Yes.
Yeah, so everyone will go around, I'll tell everybody what everybody got, and then you'll have a chance to trade, and then Uniray will trade, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and it'll go around that way.
Okay. And we can only trade one.
Yeah, you can, it's like a forced trade, one, and let's see, do we want the item to only be stolen one time, or do we want it to be able to be stolen multiple times?
This reminds me of Dirty Santa. And usually
Yeah,
with Dirty Santa, it's like, I think they usually do 3, but I don't think we have enough people for that, so I'd say 1 or 2 times.
Probably like one.
Yeah.
I say 1,
Yeah,
yeah.
Once.
Once something's been stolen, then that's gonna be it, and that's just gonna have to roll down to the dice rolls. But that's what D&D is. So
Could you, in theory, like try to trade both your items with different people?
I mean, you can trade afterwards. You can make offers, and then
Okay.
people can trade
Just
willingly.
that
But this is the only.
one.
Just
Yeah,
one
you get
forced trade.
one forced trade. Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But they're not like you have to use these after the event. Then you guys can be like, hey, I have no use for this, but would you trade me for this? And they could say yes, and then you're good. And these items will instantly attune when we go to the next part. So, Uniray, you open both of yours, and the first one is you kind of open it. It's this large package that's very light, and inside it's just this kind of like soft bit of padding, and you pull it out, and at one end of it is it kind of like tapers down into a corded knot, almost like a handle. You have a combat pillow.
Wow.
Why does that sound dirty?
That's powerful. I don't
It
even know what to
uses-
say about that.
It uses strength to attack. It deals no damage, but can knock a creature back 15 feet on a successful hit.
Hey, that's not bad, honestly.
So wait, it's like a flail but a pillow?
Kind
But
of. It's
you can't
more like
win.
a club, but a pillow.
And for your next item, you get pink fluffy handcuffs.
You look at it and you're like, okay.
All right.
And you see Tohseno kind of just smile a little bit, laughing to himself. You open the next one, and it is a beautiful cloak that seems to shift and shimmer even as you look at it. The various drapings off of the cloak almost jump and leap as you have a cloak of displacement.
Hey.
There we go.
I'm gonna get it taken away so fast.
All right. Going around the circle, let's see. Larry Johnson, you have your two small gifts. As you look at them, you open the first one, the smaller of the two, and inside is a beautifully written note. This note redeemable for 1 upgrade to armor. So it's good for upgrading any armor to armor +1. Looking at it, you're like, okay. You open the next one, this kind of like small, flattish package, and it has 2 gloves kind of sitting on top of each other. Let me see if I can actually get a visual description of these because they are actual magic items. Thought they were. Where did they come from? Hold on. Candlekeep.
Where did you come from? Where did you go?
Where did you come
Hi,
from?
Joe.
Oh no, what did I do?
Someone needs to make a blink mage named Cotton Eye Joe.
I don't know why these aren't here. I thought I had Candlekeep Mysteries, but these are gloves of soul catching. They bump your Constitution score to 20. And if you make a successful unarmed strike while wearing these gloves, you can use the gloves to deal an extra 2d10 force damage to the target. You also
Ooh.
regain a number of hit points equal to the force damage dealt. Alternatively, using
Oh, there
instead
goes
of
those
regaining
boys.
hit points in this way, you can choose to gain advantage on 1 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you make before the end of your next turn.
Let me have those, Larry. Little guy, little boy.
Little
Khan's
boy.
kind of part of my whole thing.
All right. Angelica, we go over to you, and as you open your 2 gifts, the first one is another one of those small bagged packages that has a single curled up note. This token redeemable for 1 +2 upgrade to weapon or casting focus. You look. Okay. Set it aside. You open the next one. At this point, as you are all watching, as each of you kind of opens these gifts, I do need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw as this gift
Oh.
opens.
I think I know what it is. Wait, how do you do that? I'm
Wisdom
sorry.
save.
At
I'm
the
doing great, you guys.
top of your character sheet, there should be a wisdom save option.
I like how I have
Do I just click wisdom?
Wait, is this
to the
a
right of that, under saves, there should be another one that says wisdom.
is this a blinding
Oh
effect?
my god.
It is not a blinding effect.
Okay.
It's technically a charm.
Okay.
All right. So, as you open this, this. Let me make sure, Angela. Let's see who.
Wait, why did I do 2
Angelica.
of them?
Oh, I need to roll mine. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you need to roll yours too. You might have had it at advantage for some reason.
I think
Mm.
when
Yeah,
this has been
I had to
happening,
toggle.
yeah, you have to
I
toggle
had to
it
change in my
on.
character
Hey!
sheet. You gotta
Oh.
roll queries and turn off, or the
Sorry, can you start
something-
from the beginning? Bunch of people were talking. I couldn't understand you.
Yeah.
And it
No.
says normal on the top.
Yeah, I just added that. We're good now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What they
It
were saying
auto-added
was
stuff.
that it just defaulted to a different way. Okay. So, Angelica, you open this gift, and to everyone else around you, well, to everybody except for Ard, who's probably like just swigging from his drinking horn at the moment, and then looks over at it. This is the most amazing thing you have ever seen. It is a stick, but it radiates with such power, such supreme energy, such grandness. It is capable of anything. With this,
Rod of
you could
rulership.
rule cosmos. You could conquer worlds. Angelica, you look at it. This is a stick.
Oh my! Is this one of the gag items that Daniel put in?
You don't know which ones are gag items and which ones aren't. Let me see.
The combat pillow isn't.
Combat pillow's good. Do not disrespect the combat pillow.
That just proves my point. Thank you, Daniel.
I forgot to do.
Is it bad? I just want that so I can poke things with the stick and be like, it's angry! It's angry!
+1 armor and gloves. Soul.
We'll trade it for him.
Steal it.
And then
I'm just in my notes. I'm writing beautiful stick.
+2 weapon, stick of supreme power. Yeah. Okay. Raz, you open up your 2 after feasting your eyes upon the glory that was Angelica's stick of supreme power. You don't know what could compare to such beauty, but you open the first, and it is a pair of boots. They are more like they're more like sandals, kind of. They kind of like go up your shins, and they are listed as boots of invisibility. The next one that you open, that was Raz. Okay, yeah, Raz. Okay. Next one that you open is this large, long, kind of heavy package, and as you unwrap the bow and take the top off the package, you see before you what could only be described as a laser rifle. The Topaz Annihilator.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
You guys, I put 3 legendary items in here, and you got all of them. So
Hell yeah.
Damn.
Well, if somebody want to trade this gun, because I don't use guns.
it's this massive, like, platinum rifle that just looks like something straight out of Starfinder. It's insane.
I'm looking at the silver guys like, you gave me a fucking stick.
I
You gave me a fucking stick, and he has a fucking laser cannon.
Trade the laser cannon for the stick. He seems to be envious of it.
I don't want the stick. I want those gloves.
Let's see. So you had a.
My feet are now, or potentially in visibility. They're completely visible while they're in the shoes.
I'm so glad that you pick up on all the little things.
I picked that up too. I was just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh wow.
Hold on, and then the other one was the okay. Everything I could have hoped for from this. All right, moving on. Outback Steve, as you open yours, these two, this first one being this smallish kind of package, you reach in, and within it is a small stone. This is an Ayun stone of protection. As you move to your next gift and open that, this large, flat package, it is a beautifully crafted bow. It has all sorts of like filigree in it. The arms of the bow staff itself look like they're made of metal. This is an oath bow.
Ooh.
Hey, that's pretty good for anybody that's range.
Yeah.
We
Wait,
do have a ranger.
Is the
Yeah.
Topaz Annihilator a one-handed?
It's a rifle.
It's like a
It's like
rifle.
two-handed
Oh,
rifle. Yeah.
Darn, never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be up for, even if somebody doesn't steal it. That'll be up for grabs because even though he's he's got rogue, he is a strength-based character, so it's gonna be up for grabs. So don't even worry about it. If somebody wants it just to have a laser fucking gun, it'll be there for you.
So I have a perk on this
I'll take
class
it.
that allows me to I could basically use a one-handed weapon and then another one-handed firearm at close range and have zero issue with it.
No, it's a two-handed firearm.
Yeah.
The Topaz Annihilator's big, unfortunately.
Darn it.
All right, Drunk Bird, as we finish up our unwrapping of gifts here. Why do I only... Oh, no. What was the other one you got? This one, I think it was.
It was a
Lord, you
20
lost my item.
and an
just-
11.
We forgot to mark it down. Right,
11
so
and 20.
the first one that you open is this small bag package. You reach in and you take out a small tube of fluid that has a tag on it that lists it as sovereign glue.
Oh!
All right.
Oh no.
As you open up the next one, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say glue out back Steve's hat to his head.
Nah. What makes
said it
you
already is.
assume that it isn't already?
As you open the next one, a small kind of package, it ends up being a ring box, and you open the ring box, and within is a small band with some writing around the center of it, and it has a tag in it that lists it as a ring of persuasion.
Anyone good with words here?
Do we have
Let's see.
anybody charisma based?
Me?
Anyone
You're a
speak?
warlock.
No.
I'm a warlock.
No, you can have it.
I
Give
don't
it
know
to the
if
guy
I
who
want it.
doesn't talk.
Give it to the guy who doesn't talk.
Now,
So why is there another puppet?
Yeah, there's a bigger puppet that's upside down.
Staring
What?
at me. I don't like
Why?
it.
Our
Where did it
dreams.
come from?
Oh
Why
no,
did it-
Cade, you're the GM. Where did it
I
come
don't
from?
know. I deleted that a while ago. Anyway, as we finish up, you are all looking at your gifts. Some of you impressed, some of you confused, some of you disappointed. He smiles. He goes, very well. Well, I will let you. Well, no, we have one last thing to decide. He hands over to Ven. Ven, trade? Any of these items seem particularly desirable to you?
Hmm.
And he looks both at Ven and then back at kind of like the wispy ghost that's just behind him, talking to almost both of them.
Um. He'll pick up both of his items with one hand and go and stand in front of Larry Johnson and put them both on the ground and just like stare at them and then look up at him. And the ghost comes up behind, just like, I mean, if you want whichever one you want for those gloves, that would be cool.
Oh man.
No, but they're so good for me too.
How many of
Yeah,
us are
I
like
need
monks?
time.
Monks.
There's like 4. There's a lot of monk dipping going on.
I did it for reasons.
For the gloves, what does the Helm of Brilliance do? I'm not very familiar with the items,
Prismatic
sorry.
spray.
Yeah, it gives
It
you
does a
a
lot of
number
stuff.
of spells that you can use. It has just like gems in it that you can then break the gems to cast all sorts of crazy things, high level
But that's
spells.
spell based, right? Like that's
Yeah, but you don't
They'll
need to be a
have
spellcaster to use it.
DCs and things
You know
like
what?
that on the item itself.
the winged boot sounds fun. I'll trade. I'll take it for the winged boots.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Yeah, those were literally the only two things I was even considering.
All
The
right.
gloves are the only thing I could think of that might be useful.
So I'll take the
Like,
wing
I
boots
don't
if you're
need
cool
any of
with
the other stuff.
Yeah, I didn't want them for the unarmed stuff because I've got that built in. I just wanted the con.
Let's see. I need to do this. Okay. Uniray. Any of these seem enticing, desirable? Like you need it? What did you roll in the wisdom save?
I
Can you give
failed.
me another one? Yeah, you
Sure.
failed by a lot. You failed by quite a bit. Like, let me just see another one.
Look,
Okay,
Dad,
okay.
Even if I succeed, I want the stick.
Yeah, you kind of look at it and you're like, okay, no, I
Oh,
mean
God.
that's still pretty cool. It still looks like it's pretty damn powerful, but you're not drawn to needing to trade for it.
I'm gonna go up to... Raz, right? Raz?
Yeah, you want the gun? You want the cool laser rifle?
I'll give you the combat pillow for the Topaz Annihilator.
All right.
Okay. All right. Larry Johnson.
Oh, I gotta remember what I had. I had the +1 armor and then the
Can you
Plus
give me
+1
the wisdom save
armor
too?
upgrade and then the winged boots.
Oh,
Now you have
yeah.
the winged boots.
You said wisdom save?
Yes, please.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
Good
Again,
job, nice
you're
roll.
looking over and your eyes are drawn to the stick of supreme power, but there are other things on this table. You might choose them instead.
I'm gonna take the +1 armor
Yep.
for the +2 weapon.
Ooh.
Okay. So that was from
Angelica.
Angelica. Okay.
Angelica. I'm just gonna keep doing that every time. You can't stop me.
Got it. All right. Angelica, it is your turn.
Angelica's gonna look over to that bow.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a sec. Look at her bow. She'll like weigh the options in her head, and then she'll turn over and look at that rifle.
Well, the rifle's already been taken. You can't. Take
Yeah,
it.
the rifle got
It's
taken.
already it was already a stole trade, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You
That's
can
why
take
we
the
You can
wanted
try
bow.
to convince him after we finish the.
Yeah, you
steel
can try and
stuff to
convince
trade.
me afterwards. We can do like a
Hey.
friendly trade.
You can use that ring of persuasion to try and persuade him.
Oh, that's a good idea. Fucking steal that shit.
It's like I heard rumors about this platinum haired dude with these weird inventions going around smacking up these cultists, and it piqued my curiosity. But oh well, another time I guess. And then she'll look over to that person with the bow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just Outback Steve.
that's me. It's Outback Steve.
Outback Steve.
I'll trade you
gonna
the
get
bow
what you
for the
want.
stick.
You want the
I want the stick.
Just give him the steak.
sure. Okay.
Win-win.
There you go. Yeah, it's a win-win.
Whew, that's a trade right there. Trade for the ages.
Yeah.
All right.
I wasn't even gonna roll for it. I was like, no, Kate. He wants the stick either way.
Raz, anything?
What? Sorry to
Well-
interrupt. What was it? The Sword of a Thousand Truths or something
Sword
like
of
that?
a thousand truths.
Well, the two interesting things are probably taken now, so I hate to do it, but I'm gonna need that cloak of displacement, my
I
boy.
fucking knew it.
I was kind of hoping
You're-
for the con because I mean I'm gonna be in the front lines regardless. He is mainly a barbarian, so he's gonna be up in the shit. It's just the
What do you
con would've been
have? It was the boots of
I'll
invisibility.
give you my boots of invisibility.
Oh, why?
Oh man.
But I am gonna keep unless somebody wants a pillow. That would actually be kind of handy for him because knockback would be really fun considering he can get anywhere.
That's true.
I mean, like I said, he said some of the gag items are going to be, useful. Some of them are going to be disappointing. And I would like everybody to know that all of tonight's gag items, everything that is not an official D&D item, came from our very own Kyle, the drunk bird tonight. Our friend
The bird
came
Kyle.
up with all of them in a vomit rapid fire spree where I had to prune away about half of them.
Nice. You told me you needed ideas. I gave you
And
ideas.
y'all blame me for the stick.
Oh man!
I want to know
All
what the
right.
stick does. I'm excited.
Outback Steve.
Do I have to trade?
You
I
don't
kinda
have
like-
to if you don't want to.
Yeah, I kind of like both my items. Can I use my trade to lock one in?
I think that's
You're gonna lock down the stick?
Yeah, fair.
No, the stick's already locked down because it was
Oh.
a trade.
You just lock both of his items.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna lock
okay.
my other one because
So you
it
So
actually
the
helps me.
There's
protection.
really only one left.
Mhm.
Then Ardbird.
What did he lock in?
The Ion
Uh,
Stone of Protection.
Ah. Alright,
Yeah.
who has the pillow?
That's
I do.
I would
it was
like
already
pillow.
traded. It was already
It's already
traded.
traded.
But
Ah,
it wasn't stolen
Yeah.
though. That's the
But-
thing.
but-
It was
it
given
was
to them.
traded, but not stolen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
It was traded, not stolen. So
Oh,
that's fair. Okay.
Oh, that's
I
right. That's
give
right.
you a ring of protection for pillow. Give.
Persuasion.
You see him like, okay.
I want fluffy pillow.
All right.
Now, what does the oath bow do again? I apologize.
It's all good. I'm going to put it in yours. So the ones that were gag items won't be in there, as well as the gloves of soul catching. But so they'll just need to be added. The rest are in the compendium. Let me get yours dragged onto your character sheet for you.
Question on the +2 weapon: is that one weapon or all my weapons?
It's just one of your weapons.
Do I get to pick?
Your choice.
Okay.
I
Do
got
we get to know which items were not picked that are still left in the
Uh,
pile?
Sure, I will reveal to you which ones. There was a magical shield of protection, boots of incredible speed,
Oh my god.
another +2 focus or weapon upgrade. There's a bag of beans, a switchblade.
Why do I feel like those bag of beans are really good?
The bag of beans can be fucking solid, man. It's crazy,
It's
but it
hard
could
to
be
use
solid.
though because you have to set it up beforehand.
Yeah.
It's the only reason that
Uh,
I haven't used mine.
A robe of scintillating colors and bracers of defense. A quiver of friendly arrows and a dragon-touched focus were also in there.
Interesting.
But as he
Switchblade
kind of
would've been
waves his
hilarious.
hand, he goes, "Very well, I am going to go and make sure that the dungeon of Randome is ready for you all. Please take your
Random. I
time.
hate you.
Take your time and talk amongst yourselves. Discuss your various capabilities. If any of these seem more akin to others, you are now free to trade willingly with each other. Make all arguments you wish. I will be ready when you are to transport you to the next." And he kind of waves his hand and disappears in this like sparkly cloud of mist. And as he's been talking, he's been just getting more and more into it. Like when you got here, he seemed almost bored. Like it was just sort of rote. He was just doing it by instinct. And as he's talked, he's gotten more like flamboyant and just expressive. And his magic has just gotten more showy. And as he does, the presence lift into the air and poof away, and he vanishes. And you are all
So it changed from American television to Japanese television, is what you're telling me.
kinda, yeah.
Yes.
Koi!
But all right, let me see. For the gag items,
Why am
let me
I-
give you guys your descriptions. Go
As he disappears, Outback Steve's gonna poke where he was with the stick.
Oh my god.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with the boots of invisibility.
Do my
Is that what you're
feet
using?
disappear?
So as you put on the boots and attune to them, you do find that they would make you invisible, kind of. And as you activate it, all of your equipment, all of your gear, all of your armor, and the boots turn invisible. But you are
But
now
my
in
body!
invisibility. You are now stark naked, standing in a field, all of your gear invisible, as you are now invisibility.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
You can turn them off, as a free action and activate them whenever you'd like. But yes,
As a
that's what I'm
distraction.
gonna do. Hey, whatever. I mean,
Makes me think of Naruto with the sexy jutsu.
Yeah.
right?
I mean,
see.
I'll turn them off because of indecency.
Did we only get 4 gag items? Really?
To
It
be
was
fair,
the steak, the boots, the
Pillow.
pillow.
Combat pillow,
And-
which I already told you guys what it did.
Was it the ring of persuasion?
Yeah, there's a ring of persuasion. As who ended up with the ring?
I did.
Okay, as you attune to the ring, and the attunements come instantly as you kind of like fiddle with them in your hand. This is a ring of persuasion. It would give you +5 to any persuasion checks, but you get the feeling that doing so with any dishonesty, trying to use the ring when making a deception check instead, might go badly.
Well, I mean, I'm not charismatic. Charisma's not a stat he's got, so pretty sure it would go badly regardless.
Okay. The combat pillow is a strength-based weapon that deals no damage but knocks back 15 feet when a successful hit. The stick of supreme power. As you feast your eyes upon this, Outback Steve, you look at it, and it is glorious. It is wonderful. It is amazing. And as you look at it more and more, you attune to it, and you find that it's just a stick. It just has an enchantment on it, so that anybody who sees it has to make a wisdom saving throw or think it is the most powerful item in existence and want it beyond all other things.
perfect.
You
Beautiful.
can actually threaten people with that. That's pretty
I'm
cool.
not even mad. This is the greatest item ever.
All right, so I will let you guys talk. You can trade if you want. I have to go pee before we move to the next map, but then we'll be good to go on to the next stage.
I really-
So real quick. The wing boost just let me fly pretty much for 4
Yeah.
hours, right? That's
Yeah.
what I
Yeah.
read. Okay,
Nope.
okay, that's perfect. Thank
Yeah.
you.
You're very welcome.
What's the oath bow do again?
I did add it to your character sheet, so
Oh.
you can read
But it doesn't
on
really
there,
like.
or if you look it up in the compend. Here, I'll do this for you because I know the easiest
just
way for
pulled
you
it
to
up.
read is probably Discord.
Can I make the combat pillow my monk weapon?
There you go, Ken.
It.
Technically,
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe.
it still wouldn't do any damage. But
Yeah,
you would be able to
but it could
use
be
it
your
in
monk
flurry of
weapon.
blows. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can knock someone back and then beat the shit out of them with like unarmed strikes afterwards.
Yeah.
That would be
Yo,
good.
That's actually pretty cool.
That'd be smart. I'll be right back.
I really don't want to keep these boots. These boots are ridiculous.
I mean, do you want this isn't a trade? Do you just want the ring? Because I know you're charisma based.
And it has to be like I would get a +5 on my persuasion checks, but if I try to deceive someone, what was it?
Something bad happens.
Something bad happened.
It's probably a -5, I would assume, if you go to deceive them.
So you just have to tell the truth.
Damn it! This is like mechanically, this bow is perfect for Angelica, but like in character, she really wants that fucking rifle.
I mean, I'll take the ring of persuasion.
Yeah. Hey, charisma, not his strong suit. So I don't think you can get much use out of it.
Yeah, mine's 10.
I got a 12, but like that's still not great. I don't think I'm gonna be persuading anyone.
I don't even have proficiency in persuasion.
Well, now you got a potential
No,
plus
I got a
5.
+5.
Oh, I'm sorry, my charisma's 13, but still.
Yeah,
I'm
that means
sad
when you go
this-
to persuade, it should be a 10, right? Because I'm assuming you got your charisma to 20.
My charisma's at 20.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you at least have a 10 when you try to persuade people, even
pretty
without
good.
proficiency. Just don't lie.
Man, I really did
Well, I
want to
mean, you
keep
can
Cloak of
lie. It
Displacement.
just kind of cancels out your bonus. So it's not that bad, really.
Yeah, sorry, bro. Like literally nothing else was even close to like his jam. It was
Yeah.
either
I
the glove
know.
here for the
I'm
con
sorry.
or the wing boots. And Daniel got the wing boots or the gloves. So like they were
Right.
kind of both off of the table.
I mean, you could have stolen the boots technically, I guess,
because they were a
traded,
trade, not a
stolen.
steal.
Well, like, is that how it works? Because I assumed if something was stolen, both of them counted as stolen.
I think we decided it
I've
was only the one way.
I've never done this white elephant
Yeah.
thing. So
I think arguing about the rules is part of a white elephant exchange. It's just part of the game is to argue about the rules. And it wasn't until later that we started to think about that we established that, the traded items aren't stolen.
It's when somebody brought the question up.
Yeah.
I mean,
when you say the traded items, I thought you meant after the steal round was done, we could trade, not that the stolen item, like the one you give to them, isn't counted as that. Because that's what I was thinking.
yeah, that's what we ended up with too. So, I mean, I don't know, Daniel, how do you feel? Because
What?
you'd be the one losing the winged
That's
boots.
my
Well, no, I
goddamn
mean,
boot.
man, I've already taken the plug of displacement. That's equally fine. I was just saying that's how I thought it was. Because like I said, I've never actually done this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and I think we ended up there as well, but definitely what I'm learning, because I did a white elephant with my work as well, and that's what I'm understanding is that the rules, no one ever really knows the rules.
That's after fun.
It's kind
Hey,
of whose line is it anyway?
how do I do
I-
the +2 to my weapon?
Let me add that for you.
Just
See-
do it on the rapier, if you don't mind.
See, I got to the point where I either needed defense items to up my AC or the cloak of displacement,
Mhm.
but like, I really wanted the stick. I knew it probably didn't do anything, but I want to poke things with a stick.
It's that's fair and reasonable. I totally understand the need and desire.
Shit.
I
Okay.
was really hoping the Scroll of Summon Warhorse would be in there.
There were so many. I had to choose, man. I could only put 10 in there. And even then, you guys only pulled 4 of them.
Right.
Didn't even get the
Apparently.
other ones. The magic shield of protection was a magical shield that protected itself. So it gave you disadvantage on dexterity saving throws to get out of the way.
That's so mean.
Let's see. It's the boots of incredible
Witchblade.
speed give you 120 feet of movement, but you have to move in a random direction every round.
No.
The ring of teleportation, that was similar to the boots of invisibility, in which it just teleported all of your stuff.
oh god.
The switchblade was cool. I liked the switchblade. The switchblade was a small knife that you could use to switch weapons with any target, and then they would have the switchblade and could then switch weapons with any target.
That's actually pretty cool. Because
Right?
you could use that. Somebody's like, oh, that guy's got like a giant sword. Well, I'm proficient in that switchblade.
Would it
I
also
named
switch
it,
the attunements? Because I know, like, or is it just weapons?
It would just be like it's just the weapons, but if the weapon requires attunement, you'd become attuned to it.
Okay.
And
But
then
then they would just switchblade it back, which is the funny thing about it.
right. The last one that you guys didn't pull was the quiver of friendly arrows, which when shot acted as +2 arrows, but would then return after hitting their target to whoever shot them, and they'd have to make a DC 15 dex save.
Oh my god.
Or take damage.
Yeah, no.
That's amazing.
Yeah, Angelica would have been pissed if she got that.
But if everybody has made their willing trades, if anybody wants to make any others,
I would very much like to trade for that Topaz Annihilator.
I mean, what else do you have?
Let's see. What did I have left? I have the bow.
You had the bow. Did I trade with you to get the gave you
I
the
have
+1 armor?
+1 armor voucher.
I don't wear armor, so I can't. So
Hey, high five. Neither do I.
I wear armor.
So that's why I I did kind of want to keep the Cloak of Displacement because I don't wear armor and my AC is relatively low, but he made a more plausible,
If you've got a gun, you can hang back. You don't have to get into shit,
Exactly. So, like, if I'm just in the back enjoying the view.
Counter. What up, AC? A gun.
Very well.
Sorry.
She'll give up.
I'm sorry.
Wait, does the pillow have special property?
It pushes things back when you hit.
I guess that would be a special property.
Then it can't be a monk weapon then.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll let it happen just because it's Tohseno and it's funny. And it's I'm mad at it for tonight. Like, I don't. It'll just be funny. But
that means all my attacks I can knock people back, not just the combat pillow.
Just pushing it.
I hit him with the combat pillow, flurry of blows, move them back again.
All right. Any other trades you guys want to do last minute before we move to the next map?
Does anyone want glue?
I guess we'll use the voucher now and make my scale mail +1.
Okay.
Or not scale mail, studded leather +1. So that's 16. Jesus, 16 AC.
Yeah,
I was
all...
looking at everything earlier and I was like, yes, the numbers, they're so reasonable.
Yeah, we're kind of. That was why I was like, okay, Con, cool. That would bump me up to an 18, and even that's like that's low even compared to like Strahd.
Yep.
We're regular people now, guys.
Regular people, regular stuff, and normal equipment.
Right. I throw my stone up in the air so it starts circling.
Whoa.
Just so I get that AC.
Mm-hmm. Did you add it to your sheet already? You did.
I did, yeah.
Cool.
And the Stick of Supreme Power, which I put away.
Stick of Supreme Power.
Bow
Did anybody
before
else need anything added to their sheet before we move to the next one? Why does this keep coming back?
I don't know, but it does.
The turn order thing?
No, the giant Larry Johnson token, the medium-sized one.
You can't keep a good Larry Johnson down.
It's his stand.
Because I can't see it.
It's his stand.
He just made it go away.
But I couldn't see it at all, like ever.
Huh. Yeah, it kept popping up, and it was really close to Fox's character over here earlier.
Staring at her repeatedly.
Terrifying. All right, cool. So,
anyone want vodka before we go in?
Yeah, I'm drinking beer.
Before we go in.
I'm drinking beer, so the doll, he's a lightweight, but he wants one.
I'm going to hand him the horn so he can drink from it.
All right. As you take a swig, the world around you twists and drifts, and you think, man, this is good shit!
God damn, this shit's strong!
And then you find yourselves in a ornate chamber. Behind you, a massive door with 7 crystals. The door to the north up here. 7 crystals just dimly set in an arch above the door. The walls are decorated with not really mosaics or any sort of like depiction of a scene or anything. They're just painted with this really nice pattern up at the top, like hemming up at the top and bottom of the walls. There are 2 doors on the southern edge of the room. I meant to put a compass rose in. Up will be north, down will be south. And they both have a single gem over them and are kind of just sitting there closed. You guys all appear in this room, this kind of dark, empty room, and you hear a familiar voice come from nowhere and everywhere at once. Oh, this is it! The Dungeon of Random. It is a unique type of dungeon in which it shifts and changes as you progress through it, and once left alone seems to revert to a innate state in which no one really knows what's in here. It's hilarious and fun. There are a total of 7 chambers that must be cleared and activated in order to release yourself from here. What was the 10d10?
Sorry, I'm just rolling for how many fucking gems my helm has. Holy shit.
Right. I was just going to say a lot, like more than you could probably.
Good rolls.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna pull out my stick and poke one of the gems up top on the doorway.
Okay, you poke it. It does not seem to do anything. The stick does not do anything.
But
You
does
hear-
everybody have to make a wisdom save?
No, at this point they've
Darn it.
all kind of come. It's a temporary magic item
Besides you.
that have come to their senses more or less, as to the stick's true nature. But he will continue. Normally, this is a task deemed most adequate for two groups of adventurers to split up and tackle these rooms individually, simultaneously, and to conclude their journey together. However, two of the souls I reached out to were incapable of joining us this glorious day, so I am left with the 7 of you. I leave it up to you how you would like to proceed. We can either continue with the original plans and the original designs of Rondome, and he kind of like, you hear this like echoing boom and both the doors just like rattle a bit, or we can shift things around a bit and go along all together. And he claps his hands together and both the doors just sort of like shift along the southern wall and merge together into one big door.
I'm going to pull out my broom of flying, activate it, sit on it, and just say, why not just do this all together? I feel like that would be a better option.
Agreed.
Entirely.
Agreed.
I'm down for whatever.
Okay.
I just sit on his shoulder, so I don't really have a choice in the matter. I just kind of go wherever he goes.
Let's see. Where's my book of random
I've
stuff?
kind of been around a long time and have gotten really bored with things, so we just kind of go wherever the wind takes us.
Yeah, we don't really care.
All right. I need somebody to roll me a d20, because if you are all sticking together, you will go very good. All together, then, we shall go into the Temple of Rondome. Good luck, good fighting, good adventuring. I don't even know what to expect from you all, but I will be watching and eating this popped corn with great anticipation and enjoyment. Thank you. Then his voice just sort of drifts off, and you guys are left in this gently lit stone chamber with the single large 15-foot or so wide door on the southern edge of it.
So
You wanna
while
s-
you're talking,
Sorry.
since my guy's a little tipsy, he's just kind of looking around trying to figure out where the fuck the voice is coming from.
Do you want us all to roll d20s or just one of us?
Actually, before we do that, I'm going to do something else. Give me a second.
Oh no.
Don't like that.
All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do
What's
that
the
live.
worst that could happen?
Just dragon spawn next to us, just whatever.
2,
Open the door, dragon right there.
5.
How about a
3
giraffe?
ancient dragons.
Just immediately closes the door.
No, I'm
Nope.
sorry, 3
Maybe
Tiamats.
not.
This was
Three
wrong move. Close door.
Wrong door.
We go elsewhere, yes?
You want me to give you a cinder ace while we're waiting, Earth?
Nah, I'm not in any kind of rush. Primarily because I don't know how Roll20 will act if I like do
Oh, you're
something.
doing it on your phone?
No. I'm doing it on my laptop, but the laptop's not great, and half the time Roll20 wants to fight it. So
Okay. As you all head towards the door, ready to proceed in, it swings open almost expectantly and leads into a, oh god, what did I do? I just butchered all of this. Pulled myself entirely off grid here. I'm just gonna make this door 20 feet wide because there's 7 of you, and that splits the room down the middle, and it's nice and even. Uh, it is a wide hallway that stretches down 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then curves right now, you can see up to the curve, and in there you could see everybody as you approach it. Make me a perception check before you step in.
We just click perception, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and then I do need one person to roll me a d20.
I did. It was 15.
You rolled a 15. Got it. Thank you.
I'm rolling great tonight.
Yeah. Right, and then this is going
The
to be
drunk bird.
Yep. He is drunk, by the way, right now.
Good perception
It's a
rolls.
very aware drunk bird.
Yes. He
Okay.
only drinks. He is
Okay.
never not drunk.
As you look in, from your perch on the shoulders of Raz, wearing this new, you have the cloak of displacement, right?
Yeah, they took it
Yeah.
from me.
No,
he
Raz
does.
does. Raz does. Yeah, so he's wearing this new cloak, kind of over his old one, where these weird like tentacles are kind of drifting in and out of this smoky shawl that you're used to him just wearing around. That gives him that kind of aesthetic.
I'll
And
move
as he
up.
walks
Give you better
over,
view.
you peer through, and you could see them. Damn, I don't have character names on the rolls, so Ven can see that, and the drunk bird can see it. There are like slits along the wall that you can see, just like these small breaks in the hallway. There are a couple of stones that look like they're not raised, but you can see an outline around them.
I notified the group and let them know.
How tall is the hallway?
It's about 15 feet, probably 15, 20 feet.
Okay, then Raz is like, "Hey, hold on, my boy." He's gonna snap his fingers, use the ring of jump, and the cast jump on himself. He's just gonna jump onto the ceiling.
Boing. All right, Raz is on the ceiling, and you now have a puppet dangling from your shoulders. I assume that you've done this before, and the two of you, him being so lightweight, he's kind of just clinged on. But you are both climbing.
It's like
on the ceiling.
Yoda.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Luke.
Outback Steve is also going to climb to the ceiling.
I'm just gonna fly.
Okay. As
We're
you
just
guys
gonna
all
try
like,
to crawl across the ceiling.
Yeah.
okay. All right. Are you guys saying anything as you move through the hallway here?
Yeah, there are trap. Good luck.
Okay. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw.
But why though? God damn it.
Even the people flying and jumping.
I will say Ven and let's see, Ven and Ray are the two closest. At this point, where were you, Angelica? No. Oop, that is definitely my
I'm definitely muted. I'm mounting up on Marshmallow.
Okay.
And I was also going to fly.
Well, Marshmallow can't fly with you on him. He can
Oh,
fly,
yeah, that's right.
but yeah,
Okay.
when you're riding him, he can't fly.
All right. Well, I'll have him like survey the area in the air while I'm like taking my time on the ground.
Okay, so I'll say you're probably there. He's probably there. Owlin was there. You guys were all kind of at the door, so right there. That seemed fair?
Yeah.
All right, then. Man, everybody. Yeah, definitely need dex saves from everybody. As a whole in what and just seems like the floor doesn't open up.
I got advantage on that.
It doesn't open up, but like these tiny little pinpricks
Not any
appear.
good.
That's so unfortunate. Appear in the stonework, and a like what would it be? Like a claymore mine of arrows just goes out at everybody. Let's see. I need to roll.
Like upwards?
Like kind of just out in a dome. It
I
flew out
imagine it
from
like
the ground.
shrapnel.
Yeah, it just blew out like shrapnel out of the ground. I rolled max damage. Okay. Raz, you take 16 points of piercing damage as you get hit by the arrows. Everybody else takes 8 as you manage to
I have evasion.
dodge out of the
I have
way.
evasion.
I
Okay.
also have evasion.
Those of you with evasion take 0 as you twist and the arrows fly by you.
How much does one take?
8 if you saved, which you did.
I did?
Low
Oh.
DC.
It's a low
Okay.
DC, just an 8 doesn't save, unfortunately.
This isn't Tyranny of Dragons. It's not like everything is.
I mean,
This is a
obnoxious.
DC 10 saving throw, so.
Oh wait, shit. Does Marshmallow have to roll one too? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He would, yes.
Okay. I think he doesn't. Oh, yep. He has a +5 in Dex.
All right, he saves.
Marshmallow.
So he takes 8 points of damage from the shrapnel of arrows. As the drunk bird warns you all, you step in and then immediately. As we move down this hallway, I'm actually going to ask that we just do this in initiative. So could everybody roll me initiative? And we will go to the next room in the hallway.
Remember, click your token
Right.
on the map.
Can you tell me if I did it right? The HP should be right? 49?
Yep. Looks
Sorry, it's been so long since I've done it. You say click your token?
Yeah,
if you have
click your token.
highlighted.
Did you say
And then-
49?
Hit points, yeah.
He's small.
Boy, we're
Thanks.
going to have to be careful with you on me, man. Because 16 was literally nothing to Raz.
And then
Wait, where do I? So I clicked my icon.
click initiative in your character sheet. Just have your token selected. I need to.
That way it'll put you in the little rotation for us.
Okay,
Aw,
click
you know what?
that.
I forgot.
Sorry, I'm stupid. So just click initiative now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did
I
that
forgot
work?
to play this music while we did
Music.
presents, guys.
Aww.
I had Christmas music ready and everything.
Now we have
But
to
we're
go
gonna-
back now.
We're gonna listen to a playthrough of it while we move through this
Hell yeah.
hallway. As the ground explodes around you. Larry, you're up first. What would you like to do? Are you gonna stay on Raz's back, or are you gonna run off ahead, or are you gonna say anything to the group? This is your turn to do what you would like.
I'd like to just do a perception of what's around me.
Okay,
See
roll
if
me a
there's-
perception check.
I need to keep this open. Sorry.
Okay. You look around and you can see that those holes that the arrows shot out of in the ground, they're closing up. They seem to be just like sealing, like they're melting together and disappearing as you're like looking down after this flurry came out from beneath where the drunk bird was standing. You look around on the walls, you can still see slits in the walls and these weird like stones in the ground, and you look back towards where he's standing, but you don't see any stone on the ground like that he could have stepped on to cause it.
Oh, he was flying.
What, me? I was on your shoulder.
No.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
Val
The
was
drunk bird
flying.
was flying. Yeah, so he couldn't even stepped on it because he's in the air. They're both in the air.
I'm also in the air.
Well, I'm just gonna stay on the shoulders, to be honest with you. Okay, he's comfortable with not walking. He doesn't like walking.
That's fair. Ben, what would you like to do? Anything that you'd like to say or add or?
Did everybody like get through this already?
You're
Or
where
what
you
is-
are right now. This is all open. This big doorway is now just opened inward.
It's just open now.
Yeah, it's just open now. Those were just where the big double doors were.
I guess just move forward.
This music while we're walking through a fucking dungeon, I love it.
That was all I needed to do. I just needed that.
Ominous
No, I-
Christmas.
I
ominous
wouldn't tell you to
Christmas
turn
music.
the Christmas music on. I thought it was great.
It was so good, and I was so excited when I found it earlier today. But I forgot when we went into the presents, so that's me. All right. Okay. So you just quietly move through the hallway.
Just looking around.
Roll me a perception check, and then. All right. You keep your eyes peeled. You do see a couple of those raised stones that you just sort of guide yourself around. You don't step on them. You try to avoid anything that looks like it would be trigger. Nothing happens that causes you to have to jump out of the way. So should be good for right now.
They just like
Angelica.
turn around and look back at the rest of the group.
Okay. Did you want to say anything or
No.
warn them of anything? Okay. Angelica.
Turn your head 15 feet up.
Did you just
Like
skip
everybody
the
else is
drunk
flying.
I think I just skipped the drunk bird. Can you go ahead and let's do the drunk bird? Yeah, that was my fault.
I'm going to move 45 feet, and I
Okay.
already lost track of where 45 feet is.
3 squares ahead of me.
Thank you. And then I'm just gonna. Can I peek around the corner from there?
Sure. Roll me a perception check. Okay. I mean, the hallway looks like it goes on for another 75 feet or so, and then it just terminates in a door at the end of the hallway. With some.
There is door.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right, Angelica, it is your turn.
Let's see. Movement speed is 35. So she's gonna dash.
I forgot one thing. I did forget one thing. In your perception checks, there is writing on the wall in this hallway.
Can
let's
we
see.
read it?
You would have been able to. It is in a variety of languages. Give me an investigation check. You look at it and you can see the one that's written in common. And it
Okay.
looks like it was kind of scratched into the wall here, and it says trap. And you look
Now, this-
around, and trap is written a few times, and then there's a lot of different languages here, but there's a lot of repeating in that same language. Like, so the Draconic all looks the same, Elven all looks the same.
Right. I mean, we already know it's a trap. We just fucking.
Let's see. Can every... No, you guys are all on the ceiling and flying, right?
Pretty much.
Except for Ven.
Except Outback Steve.
And
Ven.
Steve is on the
I'm
ceiling.
dangling.
No, yeah, he's crawling.
How are you crawling on the ceiling? Oh, Dampier. Right. Gotcha. I forgot. That was my fault.
Oh, you're down here too, huh?
Yeah!
Hold his arm out like fist bump.
All right. Well, you know what? Then I'm going to take a little bit of liberty with this.
I'm
I
walking.
need all three.
Angelica's Angelica and who was that also walking?
Ven?
Ven walks.
Yeah, Ven walks. Uniray flies on
The broom.
their broom. Okay, so let's see. All three of you. Outback Steve, Raz, and LJ, Larry Johnson, can you please give me dexterity checks, acrobatics checks?
Wait,
As-
Dex or acrobatics?
Acrobatics. Oh,
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ,
I don't
Oh,
think
God.
you understand. I went all on like super crazy agility.
Okay, well,
Yep.
so here's the kicker. You're not hanging from the ceiling anymore. As you're hanging upside down and you're reading this word, you read the word trap and you hear yourself say out loud, well, we knew there are traps. The ground above you, Raz and Outback Steve, just vanishes. And with nothing to cling to, you both just fall, all three of you, to the ground where you flip and land in like superhero landings and manage to catch yourselves without taking any damage.
I just comment, I hear that's bad on your knees.
That's why I don't walk.
I'm on deck.
He doesn't have knees.
All right.
His
Angelica.
joints aren't opposable. He's got that thing where it's just at the shoulder where it just lets the arm up and down, you know?
Oh, God. Angelica, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can you ping me to where 70 feet is from my current position? Okay, yeah, so she's gonna dash up there.
All right.
And instantly get into like a holding pattern, like scanning the area.
All right. Bow out. Angelica dashes down the hallway, kind of sliding to a stop into this vision range down the hall where you can see that there is a door waiting you in the distance. I don't know how big to make that room right now because I haven't rolled to see what's in that room yet, but there is a room up there. Right there.
Yeah.
It's one of the wonderful things your DM should definitely say.
Hey, I'm literally you guys are already in the first thing that came out of this book.
I also do actually need to know whether Dampiers are technically undead.
I think if they are, it would specify.
They are not undead.
Oh, no, we're deathless. Sorry.
Yeah, you're deathless. Yeah.
Cool.
So
Just
you
me
don't
then.
have to worry about healing.
Oh, can I ask a question?
What's up?
Does anyone else have Thieves' Camp?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
No.
All right.
And then
Just a
I'm gonna
drunk.
also have Marshmallow fly 40 feet.
At least we're not running Tomb of Annihilation.
All right.
You don't know that this could be the startup of a
Right?
random Tomb of Annihilation. You know, Mr.
Angelica.
Random could set it up.
Random. You look around and
I
look at
just got the name.
Really?
God damn.
Angelica. You speak many languages, and you look at the wall. And as you're running down, like looking around, you can see in glittering lettering: trap, 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 trap.
Oh
Many
man. Don't like that. Don't like that.
It's like trap, 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 trap.
Oh,
Not
back,
a
Steve!
trap.
You just fell off the roof.
Congrats.
It's normal. Happens all the time. Well, I guess I'm gonna walk 45 feet.
Walk like some sort of plebeian.
Just wee.
Okay.
And just in case, I'm gonna ready an attack action.
What about your helm? Sorry.
Sorry. Okay, I need to
But-
specify
okay,
because my
attack action
character
ready. Yeah.
because my character is undead. There's a thing that says whenever there's undead within the area, if they start their turn within the area, they take damage.
No, that doesn't apply.
Okay.
Yeah, Dampier are not undead for any purposes.
No, but I am. Does it affect the
Oh,
wearer?
Oh no.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That would be like one of those really, really weird interactions, and I don't want to deal with
Yeah,
that in a Tohseno game.
Like
so.
I can
The real
like,
gag the real gag weapon or thing right there.
I can take a d6 of radiant damage every start of my turn. That's fine, but
Yeah, sure.
It's like the
Alright.
anti-magic field with Robert. It's like, does he die?
Is he just
Right.
gone?
Do I just die?
You stop existing? All right. So you have readied your attack. You have your weapons drawn. If anything comes within range. Outback, Steve. I just want to get your.
Yeah. I've got my I'm gonna attack with my short sword. I have my my weapons split apart right now.
When you're attacking the wall.
No. If anything comes at me,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna attack.
Just gonna turn on this instead, a little bit more.
Or it gets within range, I guess.
Alrighty then, Raz. It is your turn.
Right, well, we're gonna walk 2 feet, and then we're back on the ceiling,
Okay.
and then we're gonna
Back to
keep
the
going.
ceiling. All right.
Let's see, that was 25, so 55 more feet. He's just kind of scrambling along because he wants to walk it.
Sorry, I'm looking at my stuff. Y'all said evasion made you dodge the thing, the arrows.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Oh, I
you
have
succeed,
evasion.
you don't take any damage.
Then you
And if
would
you
have taken no
fail,
damage.
you only take half.
That's true.
take
As
half?
you two, no, you would take none because you passed the save. You would have taken none. But as you
Sorry.
two dash around, no, you're good. You're good. You see the same lettering, but you also see in Thieves' Can trap, 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 trap. Anything else you guys want to do?
Let me see. Hang on. Is there anything in Primordial saying trap?
Ironically enough, you look around. There is.
It's weird.
oh, you speak primordial too? Fist bump some primordial.
Uniray. Everybody has dashed off ahead of you down the hallway.
That's as far as the broom would go. No, wait. Oh. Can I dash with it?
Yeah, if it gives you a movement speed.
It does.
Whoosh on through.
Whoosh.
Neil.
I will fly. I'm still on the ruler.
What
Fly.
languages do you speak?
Celestial is my secondary, other than common.
As you're flying through, you see them lighting up, flashing at you as you're just darting down the hallway, written on the walls. Trap, 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 trap.
He really wants us to know there's traps.
I'll just dash to here, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Larry Johnson, it is your turn.
I'm actually now learning my character. Sorry, guys. I want to use fast hands on the traps.
Okay. Roll me a roll with your Thieves' Tools.
Do I just click them?
Yeah, click Thieves' Tools. And it should ask for, like, your
It
stat.
says attribute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
do dexterity.
Oh my fucking god.
Aww.
Well, you get enough in there that you kind of like look at it and you're pretty skilled with this stuff. You know how to pick locks, how to disarm things. There's nothing actually active in what appear to be these traps, these weird slits in the wall, these things that are made to make you look like it. You get down and you look at the, like, maybe one of the little pads on the floor and it doesn't even move. It's not really a button. It's just sort of fake.
Interesting.
Traps are a trap.
So I'm
Say anything?
confused. Yeah, I mean, I'm confused. I let them know that it's not normal traps, and it's something I haven't seen before.
Second.
Since I'm 70,000 years old, that's pretty unique, I would say.
Okay. So as you turn and say that, whereas you look over at this strange creature who's been your traveling companion for long enough now that you know that, while strange, he's at least competent, and he knows what he's talking about when he's talking about, like, locks and stuff. You both are pretty good at that. Need to roll an attack roll. And as you're looking at him, what's your AC, Larry Johnson?
18.
18. Okay. You see a massive blade almost manifest out of the ceiling and swing down, cleaving through the air at him. And as it does, he looks over his shoulder and pulls himself back out of the way, and it just whoop, right in front of him and just barely misses him, finishes the cleave, and then disappears into the ceiling above.
Wait, they're stealing now?
Red's just gonna put a finger to his lips, like shh.
Then it is
I
your
just
turn.
nod, like, gotcha. He's still a little tipsy from the vodka, so he don't really know what's going on.
That's fair. Then
30.
should have 40 feet movement as a monk.
I do.
Okay.
I'm just trying to decide. 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
As you turn this corner, you see this blade just barely retreating back into the air and into the ceiling of the hallway.
Yeah, why not? Fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just start dashing.
Okay. Let's see. I need to actually set up the next thing. Give me one moment. Cool. Need to roll a d8. Right as you're heading towards the door. Okay, at least now I know what I'm doing. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn, Ben?
Whoops.
Extra dash.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember. Okay, it takes a key point to do. We'll wait then.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just Rogue's ability, but worse.
Well, they can also use a bonus action to dash, but I have to use a key point instead of just being able to do it for free.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's why it's
that's what
worse
I
than
was saying.
Rogue's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully with that one D&D stuff, after they get the OGL shit sorted out, hopefully
Yeah.
they kind of give Monk some TLC,
Yeah, right.
Right.
OGL stuff. That's gonna be a while.
Because thematically, Monk is so badass, but
They just dropped the ball.
In theory.
yeah, it's just like long term, the higher up you get, like things that they should just be able to do like that. Honestly, they should be able to do that just. It's all because they're not wearing armor, like
Yeah.
normal monks
Mhm.
get it.
Make sure I got the right one here. Cool, I did. Okay. Alrighty. Then next is going to be the drunk bird. What would you like to do?
I'm going to dash here. And then I'm assuming anytime we say the words on the wall, they activate, so I'm just gonna be
You
quiet.
can roll an insight check if you would like, or you
You
can.
know what? I will.
Okay.
You know what? If he passes, means he's dumb. I'm actually gonna say, if you say the word trap, it activates the trap.
He does actually kind of, as it's starting to happen over and over, you hear Larry kind of describing what he's seeing and what's happening, and then immediately it activates, and you think about it, and you're like, when you say the word trap activates. Now, do you say that out loud?
Yeah, he is not smart. He would say that, and he's drunk. So yes.
All right. Let me go ahead and roll myself a D8.
That was why Raz was just like shh to Larry.
Yeah. Raz figured it out. It was good. Oh no.
Ben doesn't talk.
Where did my? No.
No.
I lost.
I just gotta say, Rogue, you gotta be drinking with me so that we can at least be part of our characters, because I'm getting tipsy already. So.
I don't drink it at all.
Oh my goodness!
I'm just playing a drunk monk.
He's
Are you-
method.
Are you way of the drunk kid?
Yes,
Nice.
I'm just full way of the drunk fist, and he has his one magic item is just the decanter of endless alcohol.
Have you seen Jackie Chan fight like that, or was it Bruce Lee? One
The
of
drunken
two.
monk? Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jackie Chan. Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I rolled an 8, so I need. Cool. As you said that, you don't have to do anything. You're still flying in the air, right, drunk bird?
Yep.
All right. You see, it almost like he poops it out, but there's a large patch of oil that just fills the hallway directly beneath where he is. It's about 20 feet wide and 15 or 20 feet tall, 15 feet wide, and just fills the hallway width to width with oil.
See, I
You're
am
flying.
right. I am smart. Yes.
Anything else you
Ben
want to
just
do?
I'm
Ben
good
gives
at
you
it.
kind of a disgusted look.
I'm just gonna give you a thumbs up.
Angelica,
Smiling.
it's your turn.
Okay. Heeding the advice of the weird bird man.
I'm an owl.
Attorney at law.
Bring it low.
She's gonna keep moving forward. Taking another dash action, move 70 feet. Where's 70 feet? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Right there before TBD? TDB?
Oh, go back one, Angelica. Go back one, Angelica. There we go.
As you hit that spot, though, that is the beginning of the oil. So if you step there, I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you step into the oil.
Fuck.
You can slow down if you want, but it would cost double movement, which you don't have this turn, so you'd have to stop right before it. Oh, but you don't need it. You come to a sliding stop and actually move an additional 5 feet on the oil as you just sort of surf Legolas style through the oil and get right next to where it is. Anything else you want to do?
Get my baby marshmallow up here.
Okay.
I know he's got 40 feet of flight movement, so
He just through the air. Outback Steve.
I'm gonna use my seasoned survivor skill to look for a secret passage or see if anything's like died and moved.
Right. Roll me an investigation with advantage. Okay. You run your fingers along the stonework, and as you do, the lights or the glyphs, the words, are kind of like undulating. They're slowly just brightening and then darkening, and like certain ones will light up in different patterns, and it gives this almost like sparkling starlight feel to this hallway with all these different lights and different colors. And you kind of like run your finger along it. They're not old. They're not new, but they just look like they have always been. They're no older or newer than the walls. Nothing in here looks like it has existed for longer than you've been laying your eyes on it, but it also has that kind of like ancient temple feel. It's very weird and does not track with your sense of the world.
Okay, and then after I do that, I'm going to zip over here and end my turn.
Hey, Raz, it is your turn. Seeing as you guys have kind of figured it out, it's up to you if we stay in initiative or we can... let's let you two... Anything you guys want to do on your turn, and then when we go to the next round, then we'll go to the door.
Raz will get right up to the door because I can dash and give myself 80 feet of movement and kind of crawl down along the wall to push it open without like coming down to the ground, just so we can get an idea what's in there.
You look at it, and the door doesn't have a handle on it or anything. You kind of push on it, but it doesn't open. There are words written on it, though. Many keys I do possess, but can't open a lock. Your feet will move in time as all your fingers take a walk.
It's a piano.
Yes,
You just want to say piano out loud?
Okay, that is the solution to the riddle. Yes.
Hell yeah.
As you see Raz clamber across the ceiling, just quickly like a spider, with this horrifying puppet dangling from him.
Daniel makes
wall.
everything 100 times worse because he just looks horrifying as he does it.
Pushes on it, looks at it, takes just a moment, piano, and the doors and they open. I need to draw the next chain. Give me 2 seconds.
The benefits of being alive for a long period of time. You know things.
Need to kind of... How long is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10.
This whole group is just such a ragtag bunch. I'm realizing.
Right.
It's so bad. It's even worse than
So
the
great.
Tyranny group.
We're so far all over the spectrum, right?
Yep.
I like it like that though. It makes it more fun
Yeah.
to me.
So there's like a hallway here that is the door, and then it goes into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Actually, Outback Steve would have poked the door with a stick.
You still can. There's nothing stopping you. Feel free.
Right?
I thought he said the door disappeared.
Oh, did it disappear? I thought it just opened.
It just opened inward.
Just open. You can still poke it.
Could be a mimic.
Do you see my
never know.
Do you see my message, Earth, about the fucking Cinderace when he sleeps in this game? He like lays on his side like a Playboy model and like holds his head up with his left arm while he's sleeping.
Wait,
You mean
what?
like the drawing like one of your French girls?
Yeah, like Titanic, how the girl's like posing on her side
Yeah.
or whatever, and he's drawing her. That's how Cinderace sleeps.
There are.
Kind of creepy.
Need to just draw a few things. Give me 1 second, guys. This is
Take
going to
your
be the
time.
room changes as I'm randomly generating this dungeon.
Hell yeah.
Outback Steve is like, now, what you see
He's-
here is a door, and it's magnificent glory.
Natural
of
environment.
mating season. I'm gonna
This
pick
right here is the Hall of Low Ding. Sometimes there are even screens there.
Low ding.
it. Loading screen, DPS, OP.
Now wait, are we talking like Need for Speed 2 loading screen where we can at least play Pong in the meantime?
No.
I mean, I got gambling dice. You want to gamble?
It's like one of those.
I also
like,
have
gives you
gambling
advice.
Do you have special gambling dice?
That I don't know. I just remember picking it on the. Let's see.
It's like the load screens in the original Skyrim where you could leave for like 45 minutes and then come back. And
Hey,
you're like,
hey.
oh look, Whiterun's
And
back.
it's still not done.
And then the game crashes.
Yeah, right.
And then deletes your entire save.
Don't say that. Roll 20. You know it could happen.
It could
Yeah, that's
happen.
true.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Do this a little bit more.
That's the final boss's ability. Just annihilates everything.
I was
Yeah.
watching a video of this guy looking at the worst homebrewed on D&D Beyond, and one of them was a spell that basically you would cast and it would destroy the world, and somebody else has to DM. That's literally what...
Okay.
the guy looking at it was like, wait, so you just made this spell up because you didn't like your DM? Like, that's it?
Or the DM made it and gave it to a player because he didn't want to DM anymore.
Yeah, or something like that.
It's like, your turn, bitch.
I don't want to be God no more. Someone else can be God.
I
Yeah,
don't want to
just
be
cast
God
the spell.
anymore. I just want to be happy.
Anyone want vodka or beer or whiskey while we wait?
Oh my god.
The
Just shaking my horn
the
around.
puppet just like raises his finger up.
Yeah, here you go. Yes, drink deep.
Damn, this shit's strong.
It's
gonna ruin your varnish if you're not
I
careful.
didn't realize.
So here's my question.
Okay.
Do I have veneers? Because aren't like old veneers made of wood from like the 1700s? Is it?
No, what if you just have brand new veneers? There's like porcelain.
Yeah,
I mean, what if you just have the teeth of people you've killed?
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
okay with that. I am okay with that. They're all like
Here's
different
another
shapes and
assassin.
color. That's his thing. He like pulls one tooth out from each victim and puts them in his mouth.
That's horrible.
It's gonna be like a shark. When we sit down to talk, you're gonna realize it's like a shark, and he actually has several rows of teeth in his mouth because he didn't stop after he had one step.
Oh no. Okay, sorry. I had misread this room. So, as you journey into this relatively quiet space, you immediately notice several statues reflected in the mirrored walls of this chamber. Seemingly sealed exit on the opposite side of the chamber, or as you guys are seeing it, to the south, because I kind of ran out of room in that direction. is marked with a phrase carved in Dwarven. When you look at these clay statuettes, they seem eerily familiar, and the closer you get, the more obvious it becomes that the statues resemble you.
I'll drink to that.
My guy like hiccups and just says, "God damn!"
They are melee weapons, yes.
Okay.
It just however it best helps your character build it.
Yeah.
Would be how I would call it. Okay. So, how are you guys going in? You can see these kind of reflections. This whole area is just lined with mirrors along the wall, and through it you can kind of see most of the room. You can see the reflections around and these different statuettes that are just, or statuaries that are just standing and seem to be facing in random directions.
Are we still in initiative?
No. You guys are now.
Okay.
Sorry.
I would like to see if it seems as though they have a purpose from the position they're facing.
Okay. All right. So, do you jump down off of Raz's shoulders, or are you just gonna tell him that you're heading in?
Oh wait, we're not in, are we?
Not yet. No. You guys
Not
are still
yet.
in the hallway.
Oh,
You're just kind of
so I
looking in.
don't see it.
Well, you can see them, but you haven't. You're not close enough to really investigate them without getting into the room. You're in the hall of
I
living
activate my
moment.
wing boots. He's self-conscious of walking because his legs are so short, so he really doesn't like walking.
It's because he can't. They don't bend, so he has to waddle,
Yeah.
and he really doesn't.
He
Looking
looks like a
like
pink.
I just imagine him just going.
looking like a puppet dangling from the ceiling by strings, but with no strings present to give any rhyme or reason to. He just floats through the empty space, and yeah, you can go up to him. Roll me an investigation check.
Even more terrifying.
God damn, man.
Okay. So as you look at this one, it looks like Raz, but it's kind of like somebody took an idea of him or a picture and made like a clay model after him, and he has his weapon out, and it's just, or I guess there is no weapon, because you're a monk, right?
No, there's a weapon. He's got a rapier.
Oh,
He has
rapier,
a
okay.
sword. I thought.
Yeah.
I thought you had
yeah,
a sword that's like a rapier.
The
I
sword's
mean,
like rapier. Yeah.
mechanically, it's a rapier. It's just aesthetically, because
can
he's strength based, he like brute forces a longsword
Okay.
into a piercing.
You can see he seems to be in like a getting ready to attack kind of stance.
Ben, poke one. This one.
Okay.
Whoever this one is.
Walk up to one, and that one actually looks like you. And you kind of reach out and poke it. It just sort of topples back and then rattles forward a little bit.
Can I mimic the stance of the one that was me, but just on the ceiling?
Sure. You hop onto the ceiling and you kind of take a mirrored stance. Yeah, let's get tokens.
Where's the dwarven?
Dwarven?
So
Oh,
there's
the
a
dwarven
dwarven.
on the door. It's down on the southern edge here.
I'm gonna go down all the way down there, and I'm gonna use my seasoned survivor again. Even though I don't speak dwarven, maybe I can understand something.
Yeah, I was really hoping one of you guys did, because dwarf is not one I got.
Nope.
Nope.
Nice.
I can speak Elvish and Common.
I can speak common and primordial.
I've got common, draconic, primordial, and thieves' camp.
Common and celestial.
Okay. All right.
Abyssal,
Actually,
celestial,
as you
common,
mirror
average,
yours,
silver.
yours stance, Raz, this no, not quite important yet. Sorry. Okay, so Outback Steve has moved across the room. What is Marshmallow doing? He flying in there with you, Angelica?
Yeah, he's gonna like fly in towards like the frame of the door and then just flutter down and starts walking with me.
Okay. All right. And so you both get into the room.
Yeah, and then
Just fly across from it.
put my
the
other,
door shut and lock us in. I have a terrible feeling that
Probably.
As Marshmallow steps through this interior door, it does close on you. And as it does, I need everyone to roll initiative as the clay golems come to life, each reflecting
I fucking
one of
knew
you,
it.
Dibs.
and moves to. What do they do?
Well,
We gonna have another rollies?
Damn it, Daniel. Keep rolling the same thing.
Damn, Daniel.
yeah, apparently Angelica has been putting in work with her language studies because she knows Abyssal, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Halfling, and Orc.
There you go, Dwarvish.
Jesus.
Ranger
Right?
gets
I
all
know
of
a
it.
shit ton of stuff too, but nothing useful. At least for this.
You need to change Daniel's initiative to 21.
21.
21.
That's fine. Let's see. I need to. So I need this one. I need.
Look at all these golems.
Look at all those chickens.
Yeah, and they look like you guys. They're like crude representations of you, but they are you guys. LJ. I'm actually sitting here marking which ones look like which ones.
I forgot to ask a question. Do I have proficiency on the Annihilator?
Do you have proficiency with martial weapons?
No.
Then no.
Then no.
I have proficiency with martial weapons.
That's nice.
All right, I need to.
What kind of what tech did you take?
Pact of the Trigger.
Okay, well in that case, maybe it depends on what your pack does for you, because
It mainly just gives me the ability to summon a revolver that can change into a sniper rifle, and it gives me just like 2 extra spells depending on which one I have.
it doesn't let you like attune to a weapon to make anything
I
special. or
can't remember. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
I don't think it does, if I remember correctly.
anything. God, I rolled 2 natural ones in these guys.
D&D, not 10
great.
Commandments.
It's vile.
Yeah, I know I have it somewhere in my files.
Okay.
I have it up.
Do you?
All right.
Yeah, I'm.
Larry, you are up first. Before you stands a rough manifestation of your compatriot Raz. What would you like to do? Oh,
Sneak
I forgot
attack?
one other thing. There is one other thing in this. Let's see.
What kind of rogue are you, Daniel?
Stealth.
No, I mean like archetype, because you gotta sneak attack. You either gotta get advantage, or if you're like a swashbuckler, you can do it 1-on-1, or if one of us gets over near it, you can do it.
Honestly, I don't know, man. It just says sneak attack on my thingamajigger. Here, I don't know how to link. How do you link in that stuff?
If you click on the name of the like ability, then you should see like a little chat bubble. It's like a speech bubble. You can click on.
Scroll through your abilities on the side. Do you have like assassinate or something like that among your abilities?
I have thieves' cant, sneak attack, armor casing, built for success, healing machine, mechanical nature, sentry's rest, specialized design, criminal contact, cunning actions, steady aim, uncanny dodge, evasion, fast hands, secondary story work, supreme sneak, piercer.
Well,
That's
if you're willing to give up your bonus action, you can give yourself advantage and guarantee sneak.
That's what I want to do.
Okay, then just steady aim. That'll use your bonus action. You can't move now, but you got advantage.
So I just click steady aim.
No, you don't have to click. That it just tells you that you can do that. Now you won't be able to move for the rest of the turn. It drops your speed to 0, but you get advantage.
That's fine. And then what
And
do I do?
that'll let you give sneak attack.
I want to attack with my rapier.
Okay.
With sneak attack. The one that's directly in front of me that looks like Raz.
Gotcha.
So do I just click the rapier thing?
Yep. Put the rapier +2. You should roll the attack roll. 27 definitely hits.
Roll that second one because you might crit because you do have advantage.
You do.
Oh well.
27. Go ahead and click the rapier +2 in the chat box, and there should be like a checkbox on your character sheet for sneak attack. Just go ahead and make sure that's checked, and then hit the weapon. It should do all the damage.
Do I hit the attack thing or the damage type? That? No.
No, like in
Click
this
on the rapier +2.
In the chat, you click rapier +2. That'll roll
Everybody
damage.
at once again.
Sorry.
There you go.
There we go. All right.
Oh, that's neat.
Well, you can actually roll the damage again because you have Piercer, and you can re-roll the damage. And Piercer lets you do how much Earth?
It lets you add on an extra attack when you crit with a piercing weapon.
I thought it let you re-roll the damage.
I mean, you can
Re-roll
re-roll one of the dice if you want to, and you got a bunch of ones. So
roll a D8.
Wait, what? Where do you see the bunch of ones? I just see 11 and 8.
If you hover over it, it tells you what you rolled. You got 2 1s and 3 3s, and then you rolled a 1 on your D8. So just roll a D8.
Yeah. Because that'll let you. Your Piercer lets you kind of re-roll the.
Yeah, you can re-roll one of
Hey.
the.
That's 25.
Hell yeah.
You strike out at this clay amalgamation of Raz, and it takes the blow and just sort of looks at you. Doesn't say anything. Just seems to be getting ready to strike back. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, whimper.
Okay. Whimpering is a free action. It's like crying. Then.
Woo! Alright, they quick take on an attack stance, and as they do, the blue mist that's been like following them as a spirit coalesces into another arm.
Okay.
So it makes up their missing arm, and then they're gonna take 2 strikes at the one in front of me.
Okay. Both of those hit, yeah.
That. And then they also, as I attack, my nails or like claws, they also catch on fire because the Helm of Brilliance.
Okay.
So I do now. They're poisonous and fire.
Oh no. 27.
That's right, nice.
Like, are the gloves each time you hit?
The soul catching gloves, it just says after making a successful unarmed strike while wearing the gloves, you can use the gloves to deal extra 2d10 force damage to the target.
That is true.
It doesn't say like using anything or specifically.
Yeah, it doesn't specify. Okay, alright. Got it.
And gonna use
50 points of damage. Okay.
Yikes. Shit, what can I use as bonus action on Monk? I forgot.
You
Oh, well.
can make another unarmored strike for free without using your key points if you used a monk weapon or an unarmored strike for your main attacks. It's just part of martial
I
arts.
can, yeah. I know there's other ones. I'm
You
going
can
to
increase your AC. You can dash. You can. Pretty sure you can disengage.
Flurry of blows, stunning strike if you're high enough level.
This one is stunning strike a bonus action, or it's on one of the
It's
attacks.
when you flurry of blows, yeah.
No, you don't have to flurry of blows with it.
No.
You can just
It's
use a
just when
key
you
point.
hit.
When you're, yeah.
I just
okay.
always did because it made sense.
All right, that's what I was looking for. Okay, 1 key point on the second hit to stunning strike.
Okay.
The con save against I'm not sure what.
It should be your martial arts thing, which is dexterity, proficiency 8. say? Wisdom. No, it's wisdom. It's wisdom
Your
based.
wisdom is monk.
Yeah.
3, 4, 8.
So 15. That is a 13 on the save. He does not save. As you strike out against this clay amalgamation of yourself, the blows landing. It seems to be. It takes the hits, and the final one, you crack it on the side of its clay head, and it just sort of like stands there and staggers back and forth a little bit. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
All right, Uniray.
So Hawk did post the details of Pact of the Trigger. Let me see.
Also, don't forget that bonus action attack doesn't cost a key point unless you flurry of blows. You can just do a bonus action as long as you attack. So you can technically do a third hit.
Yeah, you could.
Oh. Okay.
The flurry of blows just gives you a second bonus action attack.
Yeah.
So you can do 4 total.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. 8, another 21 points of damage.
That poison fire stack is
Bad. You guys
Right,
just
poison
disgust-
fire
You made it
force
through.
stack.
That was disgusting. Anyway,
They were,
Uniray.
they were not built to do high amounts of damage. I wasn't expecting this.
Yes, the gloves, dude.
Like, I
I think literally all of us but Aurora could have benefited from you giving those gloves out.
Yeah.
Those were specifically asked for by somebody. I can't remember, but it was in my
Mhm.
pool of. It was.
Yeah, I asked for them.
It was in my pool
Kind
of
of
asked
also
for
why
items.
I wanted them.
Yeah. But anyway, Uniray.
I'm going to summon out my Hex Gun.
Okay.
And then I guess I'll just shoot this one.
Okay, that is the one that looks like Ven.
So it's just gonna be Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
I have 2 at this level, right? Because it's 3 at 11, yeah.
Yeah.
So
You
1,
also have
2.
you have advantage on the attack.
Well, there's
because
the
he's
first one.
Yeah, he is.
It's automatically
So-
rolling. Don't roll.
Yeah, I had to turn it off.
Damage.
I just turned that
Yeah,
off.
that's 20 points on the first hit. As he's kind of like standing there staggered, your shot echoes out through the chamber, hitting
My
him in
Trick
side
of the
his head.
Light
He, like,
feature also
staggers.
activates.
Okay.
So let me roll a d8.
Okay.
Let me roll that again because that is a reroll.
No.
Oh my god.
Nice. Do it
Okay,
again,
roll that
hat trick.
damage. You're not-
7.
Oh.
That is radiant.
Okay.
And I believe at this level it is. Sorry, I have a headache. I don't know why.
I'm just something in the air today. I've been fighting a
I
little
know.
bit too.
I just got it when we started, which is weird.
Fine.
So 6 level 2d4. Okay, perfect. So it is an additional 2d4.
Okay. And your second attack?
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. Advantage, Eldritch Blast. 18?
18 hits. Yep.
Okay, perfect. So then that. And then I believe it says
Why did you roll so many max damage?
I don't know.
All of
Let
it.
me
Anyway,
It says 1d10. It says whenever I deal damage with a cantrip or a spell, I can. Do you want me to re-roll it every time?
What?
For my Trick of the
To do
Light?
the extra.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's mainly for the Spectrum die.
Yeah, go for it. Why not?
Okay.
Kinda
D8.
like Chaos Bolt.
5. That is cold.
Cold. Alright, so the first one hits in this radiant
Ooh.
flash into the side of its head. The second one, this blast of icy, like, wind that just washes over it. It's still just sort of standing there, swaying back and forth, staggering. Raz, on this one's turn, the one that looks like you is coming after you. Actually, he was just stabbed, but no. I think mechanically this is where he would go. So he's gonna go here. And he's gonna make his attacks. Wow, that is a 12 and a 17. I think the 17 hits.
Well, that's the first attack because of Cloak of Displacement.
Oh, you're right. You're right. So 12 would miss, and then I would make 2 more.
Yellow square?
That is another 12.
Oh, Daniel, are you hovering over the turn order?
Yeah, if you put your mouse over the name in the turn order, it'll highlight which token on the board
Is next.
mousing over.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not bad.
Also, it ran out of your space, Daniel, so you can opportunity attack him.
He's still.
No, he's still within
angled.
5 feet.
If he came to me, he's on the roof, which means he's not within 5 feet.
Oh, that's
I'm
true.
on the ceiling.
He is on the ceiling, and he can spider climb, so you do have an attack of opportunity, Daniel. You can make your.
How do I do that?
Just
You just
do a
click
a
and
regular
attack.
Roll another
yeah,
attack.
it's just a normal attack. Unfortunately, there's no sneak attack because.
What do y'all mean by like normal? I'm sorry, I'm fucking.
Not at advantage. It's just one swing.
So I just click the rapier +2 is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, just click it one time.
All right, go ahead and click the damage on that as well, because as he's leaving the space, you lunge out, and with 10 piercing, clip into the back of the clay golem. He climbs up along the wall and gets on the ceiling, kind of matching your style, and then strikes out at you twice. Both times you twist out of the way, Raz, the Cloak of Displacement, protecting you and preventing it from being able to hit you. Drunk bird.
I want to try out the pillow.
Okay, roll me an attack. The 20 does hit. You smack him, and he just goes flying back about to here. It was the one that looks like you too. So as you hit him, this like medium-sized owl just like flutters back angrily, like and flutters up. It's still a clay golem, but you can see that it was kind of shaped, at least in your image.
This is fun weapon. And then, because I moved, damn it. I think it moved just barely out of my range, yep. But I can get this one.
Let's quitter talk, dude. I believe you.
And then, yeah, I have it. This one's still stunned, right? So I have advantage.
It is, yes.
Yes.
And then go to normal weapons.
Okay. Both of those do hit.
And I will say also, if he becomes unstunned, everyone still has advantage because I have Crusher.
You hit out twice, smacking into him. Seems to just be still swaying there gently as your blows land, still kind of like this dumb, empty, glazed look in their eye. Anything
That is
else?
my turn. Nope.
All right. Outback Steve, you have finished reading, or at least
Outback Steve.
inferring what you could from the wall. What would you like to do?
He's gonna tell people what he thinks it means. So he's just gonna yell, "Oi! I think it means face yourself and leave. So find your own dummy."
Easy enough.
And then where's the one that looks like him? Or
Roll a perception check. Actually, really quick, as you spin around and take in the scene of combat, trying to like discern which ones are being beat up. It's pretty easy. He's right here, right next to you, and he's kind of he's pulling the giant shears off his back and moving towards you at this moment.
neat, cool. So I'm gonna walk over towards him. I assume this is the space right next to him.
Yeah, he just kind of ended up in a weird place. 'cause
So
that was
I'm gonna actually start by swapping into my shears, which means I lose dual wield. However, I do get, and that is my bonus action, but I do get an attack with it
okay.
when I'm swapping because I'm right next to him. I do
Alright.
not get the guillotine property.
Okay. I'm trusting you because you're playing a whole homebrew class, so I'm trusting you to know what you're doing.
So that's my bonus attack.
That does hit 18, yes.
Cool.
As you
And then
twist the trick weapon together into its giant shears form, clipping him with the blade as you're doing so. Deal 9 damage.
I'm going to then try to get the arm, like hits Outback Steve's main arm,
Okay.
into a hold.
16 unfortunately does not hit. You swing out at it, and it kind of like pulls back out of the way, dodging your weapon.
Cool. Then I am. That is my turn.
Okay. Next is going to be the one that looks like Ven. Actually, he's stunned till the end of your turn, right?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, so he just stands there like an idiot. Raz, it's your turn.
Alright, well. I mean, he said, like, face yourself, so easy enough, and myself came up to me, so. Raz is gonna bonus action rage.
Okay.
And he's gonna try to stab at the boy in front of him.
Okay. Oh, unfortunately, a 13. That does, though.
Gotta turn sneak off because this is not piercing, this is slashing.
Okay. 16 damage, got it. 22 also hits. Alright, another 8 points of damage. Right. You claw into him. He staggers back from the hit, kind of like looks down, looks up at you, narrows his eyes. Anything else you want to do? His weird
Nope,
clay
that's my
eyes.
turn.
Okay. Let's see. Time for it's a strength-based weapon, right? Outback Steve?
It is.
Okay. He's gonna make the same series of attacks against you that you just did to him. The trick weapon conversion does not work. That's a 15 to hit, which does not hit you. And then he has that one. That one gonna hit. What is it hit by when it's transformed? What's the hit dice?
1d10. However, I'm gonna use a weapon parry. And use one of my focus points to gain a momentum die.
Damage equal to the weapon's damage dice.
So basically, I roll a damage.
Okay,
Die.
roll the damage die and let me know how much. So you reduce it by 2 because it's just the die. Weapon's damage dice. Include ability modifier. Okay, so 5. So it reduces it by 5. Okay. Got it. Thanks.
Wait, did I cancel it out?
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, he dealt. I rolled really garbage, but he hit you with a critical hit. It was a natural 20 for 12 total damage.
So how much do I take?
7, because it mitigates the damage, right?
Yeah,
it blocks it around it,
by-
okay.
Yeah.
So 7 total, as I rolled absolute trash on a crit. 2 and a 3 on 2d10. It's just, hate it. Alright,
I have another thing that if it fully does it, then I deal some extra damage. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I saw that. This one's going to make his 2 attacks at Angelica. Her 2 attacks, as it is Angelica, pulling this weird clay bow that has a clay string, but it still fires arrows like normal. That is 12's not going to hit, but that's 18 at hit. Angelica?
Muted.
I'm here.
What's up?
18 to hit.
Let's see. Fuck. Yeah.
It probably actually had 2, 3, 4, 6 come up to here. To get a better view, but gets up to here, takes a shot at you. This one is going to make a couple of Eldritch Blasts over at Uniray as your own
Eldritch Blast.
doppelganger is attacking you.
Why?
Why indeed. 23 and a 9 to hit.
The 23 hits.
Total of 14 damage on 23. As you see her also pull out this clay revolver that twists and bang, bang. And I guess it would also be in the Trick of the Light, so whatever 6 is.
Let's see. That is psychic.
All right, you take 14 psychic damage. Angelica, it's your turn.
Did I take damage earlier?
You took some, I think, from the trap in the hallway. The
Yeah.
arrows that exploded. Yeah.
Nothing in here yet.
Nothing in here yet.
Okay.
You just took some from the one that was. Oh god, that's loud. Shooting you from the opposite
Fish. Yeah, how much?
That's what I was thinking, like, immediately.
How much was that?
Here was the one that rolled at you. Why are some of these so much louder? There we go. It was 14. Sorry, I'm doing this like without character sheets. It was 11 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just rolling dice here and keeping the log. So 11 damage to you. Anything you want, or what do you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna test out this here Opho. And then, can I see the person who attacked me?
It was this one here in the middle. It's the one that looks like you. You can't really, obviously they're all using the clay golem token, but this one looks like you between the three of them.
Okay. Shit. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get over there and get a clear shot without getting an attack of opportunity.
Well, I mean, she shot you from where she is. You can hit her.
Oh, bet.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't mean to do that. Or did I?
Maybe.
You know what? I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna bonus action Zephyr Strike.
Okay, bonus action Zephyr Strike. I
didn't know that.
still think
Yeah,
you can move, and now you can make your attack. With
Yeah,
advantage.
I didn't mean to click that.
No, I clicked that one to be able to see it, so it's all good. Where are you moving to?
Ping the one that looks like me again.
It's the one right here in the middle.
Okay. Can I be right there and still shoot at her?
Sure, that's fine.
All right, cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, go ahead and roll me your attacks. 11, unfortunately, does not hit.
Fuck.
I think you have extra attack, though. As a full ranger, you should be able to make 2 attacks around. 16 just barely hits.
Bet. Why does it have that description?
Because that's
like?
just the oath bow has all of that description in it.
Oh.
And it does the extra damage. Let's see. So when you draw your weapon, you do get to mark an enemy on the battlefield as your sworn enemy. Would you have marked your doppelganger statue?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, cool. So 16 points of damage, just so that you can kind of get used to how the oath bow works. Usually when you draw it, you mark one thing, and I'll even give you like a little orange on there.
The worst enemy is itself.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Marshmallow can also move and attack on my action.
He can. 10. It is kind of clustered up through here, so getting through here is going to be a little tricky. 10.
He's gonna fly.
Okay.
Does it use your bonus action to do that? Because it did Zephyr Strike.
Oh shit. No, wait. Let me read his stuff because I think he doesn't.
I don't think it does. I think you can.
He shares my initiative. I think.
Yeah, I think it's the Artificer's one, the Steel Defender, definitely.
Yeah, I don't see anything about using my bonus action to command him.
It seemed like I had to whenever I was using Deer. So that's the only reason
yeah, you have to take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take a different action. It can move freely, and it takes the dodge action freely, but you do have to use your
bonus action.
Yeah.
Right, so
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy, because if not, I would play a Deer all kinds of wrong.
Right? Yeah. No, I wanted to make sure too.
So he's gonna fly right there.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. What is Let's see, I gotta see something. 30, okay. The one that looks like a terrifying small puppet sprints at bonus action dash speed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10
I don't like
down here and comes up next to Larry Johnson, and he's going to make his rapier attack.
Not Larry.
That is a 10 to hit. That does
That
not
does
hit.
not hit.
Lunges out, and you twist out of the way, and he regrets being a full rogue and only having one attack. It would have been so beef, though. Who's this one? Oh, okay, this one is 5, 15, 20. Okay, that's 35 feet. This one's gonna run up behind you and just hit you a couple times with his bird fist. That's what you fight with, right, Drunk Bird?
And the pillow.
He's not using the pillow.
Damn. Yeah, he uses his fist.
That is a 26 to hit on the first attack,
Oh shit!
and a natural 20 on the second attack.
What?
Damn, son,
What?
are you trying to die?
Why is
Can't
mine
believe
so
that.
much stronger than all the other ones?
Well, I'm probably gotta break the news to you that they're flanking you now, homie.
Yeah,
very
they have
true.
advantage, and I rolled a 19, a 17, a 13, and a 20 on the dice.
Yep, those hits.
Okay, you take a total of 23 bludgeoning damage as
That's not bad.
wow, it cracks into
As you
you.
punch yourself.
Yeah, and you punch yourself. Larry, it's your turn.
Get him, Larry.
So I just want to make sure I'm reading this right. Since the owl is within reach of my double, I don't have to have advantage to do a sneak attack, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, I want to sneak attack my double.
Okay.
Get him.
Roll me an attack roll. 21 hits. You twist out of the way and riposte with your own lunging attack. It goes straight through the chest of this clay double, and as you remove the rapier, it kind of like reels back and gives you this twisted, like, but why? Look.
Larry, why would you hurt Larry?
Why would you do this?
And then bonus action.
Can you move?
Yeah, you have movement. You can do your full movement on your round, and you could bonus action disengage to keep them from getting attacks of opportunity.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
Question: are my boots still active? Am I still floating in the air?
Yes,
should
you
be.
are technically, yeah.
Because the fight started with you floating around.
Mm-hmm.
And since I have 30 speed, what is that? 6 blocks, right?
Yep. 6 blocks. Okay.
Move there.
Sounds good.
Wait. No. I'm sorry, because that's gonna block them. I'll move
Okay.
there.
All right. Ven, it is your turn.
What does a 60-foot cone look like, and would that hit people who are flying?
Uh,
A 60-foot cone is gonna, I was about to say, it's gonna probably cover this entire corner.
and yes,
Yeah, I mean, but it would hit flying people?
it would, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of
Then-
depends on what you're casting, but I'm assuming it hit them.
Did I accidentally block you? I was trying to get out of the way.
No, I'm just trying to see if I can use prismatic spray without hitting everyone. But probably not. So I will just
Just beat the shit out of yourself.
pretty much.
This is one of the few times that you can literally say kill yourself and it not be problematic.
Right? You could swing into advantage too. You could move
That makes
yourself.
me
Yeah.
think of Jujutsu Kaisen. The guy that can tell people what to do
Yeah.
from his voice or whatever.
In command.
I can't remember his name.
There's
Your
all kind
attacks.
of memes about that guy.
All right, 21 and 26 both hit. Pretty sure I can see how this is gonna go. All right, the first one you crack in, and you see this like spider web of cracks start forming out from the center of the core of the clay golem that makes up your doppelganger. And as they spread out, you put your fist together and just bring it down with one big haymaker down onto the center, like of their chest, like right there on their collarbone. And the whole thing just crumbles into dust and mud and dirt down to your feet.
That was 10, so 20. And that's it.
Hey, Uniray, it is your turn.
Which one shot me with my own magic?
This one here.
Oh,
the
this one?
two that are at ranged are the two ranged ones. One has a revolver in their hand, and the other one is wielding a giant bow. It's kind of.
I'm gonna shoot the one that shot me.
Go for it.
Cause they're a bitch. Let's see. I will. God, what do I want to do?
But these are like copies of us because Aurora just called himself a bitch.
I know.
Unintended benefits.
How dare I?
How dare I, the bitch? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just fire Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Not at advantage. 1, 2.
Both of those hit.
I'm just gonna roll both my Spectrum die right now.
Okay.
5 and a 6. So I believe those were Cold and Psychic. So first one.
8 cold. And
It's 3 cold because it's a D4 to.
Oh, sorry. 8 force, 3 cold. Got it. Okay, I got it. And
then the second one.
11 and
5 psychic.
Gotcha. All right, the 2 shots into the clay golem. Pow, pow. It kind of like you see shards of the clay and rock shatter away as you hit it. Anything else you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
All right.
Give Larry Johnson a pat on the head.
Well, actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna activate Lord/Lady of Light, which will give me a radius.
Okay. Of just light.
Yeah, and I'll have resistance when I roll the Spectrum die.
Okay, so you have resistance to the ones you rolled, or what resistance do you have? Type last rolled.
You may, yeah. So Psychic currently.
Psychic. Okay. She's also going to reply with her own flurry. That was a 21 and a 16 to hit.
Both hit.
Both hit. And then the types were... They're D8s, right?
Yes. 8s
So-
are rerolls.
7 and 6.
7 is Radiant, 6 is Psychic, I believe.
So it was 11 force, 4 radiant, and...
She doing this on a reaction?
No, it's her turn. She's
It's
just immediately
This
after
one's
you.
turn.
Oh, why did it have that one highlighted? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm gonna keep the rolls. Where? Wow. How did I mess that one up? I guess no. I'll re-roll that as the time comes around. That was my bad.
I'm just gonna
I
say
was so
I've been DM and I
confused.
understand.
Yeah, that was my fault. Okay, it's actually the one that looks like Raz's turn. So he's gonna strike out with the same rapier attack you did. With the 21 to hit.
Is that after disadvantage?
No, that is not with that disadvantage. Thank you for the reminder. That is a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that still hits.
Okay. That's a D8. Alright, so you take 8 points of piercing damage. Making
All right, so
his...
4.
And then a 13 and a 14 on the
Well,
two.
you hit the first.
I hit the what?
You hit the first, so cloak's gone. So
Oh,
it's
I know.
19.
I just rolled trash for the
Oh,
two unarmed. It was just a 13 and 14. I don't think either of those. No. Okay. Alrighty. Drunk Bird.
I have advantage.
What weird. I wasn't expecting to roll creatures that had your guys' stuff. Like, that wasn't what I was expecting at all.
1, 2, and I want to use Flurry of Blows because he pissed me off.
That is fair. All of those hit. 17, 30 points of damage. Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
And
Anything
that
else
counts as me taking the disengage action
Okay.
because I'm a drunken.
Right. So
And
as
I
you
get an additional 15 feet of movement, so I'm just gonna. You know what? How far can I move? Yep. 45. I'm bad with math.
60 would be your total.
Yep. Ew.
You sway back and forth. You pow, 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 pow. You hit him with this flurry of wings and talons, and before anyone else can really even see it, before the dust of the clay golem settles, you're already gone.
Motherfucker teleported over here.
Yeah, right. Outback Steve, it's your turn.
Do you want drink?
I'm gonna swap over here, and I forgot I had extra attack for last turn.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, that was
Yeah,
last
that's
turn,
fine.
but yeah.
I'm gonna use my shears.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my shears again.
Oh no.
No. Poor Outback Steve.
Come
You
on,
swing
Outback
out
Steve.
twice. He parries the first attack with his own set of clay shears, and the second one he twists out of the way.
I'm gonna use my vicious finisher and use my momentum die.
Okay.
So that is my reaction. I'm going to hit it. That is expending 1 die. And I missed.
Nice.
Oh my
No.
god.
That is an unfortunate string of attacks.
3, 5, 4. That is truly
Yep.
unfortunate. This swaying clay golem, you swing out and unable to make a connection is just unfortunate.
Let
That
me
one's
offer you a
gone.
drink in these trying times.
Raz, it's your turn.
Is the dragon up here with me or down low?
He's kind of like floating in the air about 5 feet beneath you, like between you and the floor.
So no advantage.
No, he'll have it. You have advantage.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of verticality going on here, so
We're a lot of
3D
weirdos
chess.
that could do weird shit. Well,
Hey.
oh, that does hit. Yes. All right, 15 plus.
the rapier broke.
Ah no. Ah no.
Hang on, I just rolled.
Come on, roll
2d8.
20.
Okay, so
So,
17, so 30 points of damage. Got it. All right.
the claw looks like it's fine. So
Yeah, because
I
the
don't-
claw
I
shouldn't
don't-
have been.
yeah, I don't think it should goof.
Okay. 22 does hit. 13, alright. 27 does hit. Another 11, alright. It's starting to like crumble apart, and with each hit you send more and more rocks and things that are just making up the mass of this creature tumbling to the floor, but it is still hanging on there, literally. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, I'll just keep chilling. He's just kind of bouncing from foot to foot, making sure one's always on the roof, but he's like bobbing up and down while still staying up there.
All right. This one's turn. Outback Steve, he slashes out twice at you with his massive weapon. The first one is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
For 13 slashing damage. The second was a natural 1 as he swings out. You parry his attack this time using that same kind of technique of putting it between the scissor blade and off to the side. This one's turn. Angelica going to make 2 attacks against her.
I think it's roll 20, like, not liking the fact that I'm using strength with a rapier.
Right?
It's like, what the fuck are you doing, nerd?
Or
That's
any
not
stats at all.
With a 21 and a 24 to hit, Angelica, you take a total of 16 piercing damage as the 2 clay arrows wham into you before turning into dust and falling to the ground. Now, the one that's going to shoot. Let's see. All right. 2d20 for the Eldritch Blast. That's a 17 and a 14.
They both hit.
Both hit. Okay. Then 2d10 plus that. You take a total of 16 force damage. And then GR 2d8, 3 and 4.
Oh, whoopsie. 3 is lightning, 4 is poison.
Take 4 lightning, 4 poison.
So 8 total.
Yep. Angelica, it's your turn.
I'm not looking so great, you guys.
Yeah, this was hard. This was a difficult one right out the bat. I was looking at it like, dang, okay, all right, let's do it.
Fight yourselves.
The final one's just gonna be like nothing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, let me just start popping back at that bitch. 'Cause
All right.
fuck you.
Because fuck me.
19 does hit, yeah. 24 also hits. Didn't roll damage. And 16, so 34. Alright,
Yeah,
she's starting to look pretty messed up.
Use my bonus action to back up the homie up there, fighting his clay doppelganger.
Okay. Alright, 26 does hit. Alright, you see the Drake bite in this burst of fire. Unexpected. Out from its mouth around the golem. The golem doesn't seem to be too worried about it. Doesn't really even seem to notice. Anything else you want to do?
Okay, I see what's going on here. You can only take damage by your clone. Got it. Never mind, I'm good.
Alright. So smart. Let's see.
I figured as such.
This one's gonna scurry over here and also, I guess, float up. Because it could copy your common magic items as well. And make its rapier attack against Larry Johnson. That's a 10 to hit. With an impressive display of dexterity, you watch as Larry parries the rapier attack from his own clone. The clone will follow it up with his offhand dagger with an 18 to hit.
18. My AC's 18.
All
So
right,
I don't know if
just
that
hits
or
you.
not.
It does.
So question, wait, I can hit with my offhand?
With you have a dagger in your offhand, right?
I'm sure.
I thought you did. I know you have daggers in there.
I have a dagger. I just,
Yeah.
man, it's been so long. I don't remember. So how?
That's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry.
You just can't add your modifiers to it as well.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't have any proficiency bonus or dexterity. It's just a straight roll.
Oh,
Unless you have
fuck.
dual
Okay,
wielder.
so I can hit with another weapon also. That's
Yeah.
what you're saying. Does that
Kinda, you
use
have
a bonus action?
It uses your bonus, yeah.
Okay, all right.
So
thank
he
you.
couldn't do it last turn because he dashed. but-
Yeah.
yeah.
That makes sense. I just didn't know.
8 piercing damage from the horrible clay puppet to the horrible not clay puppet.
I chuckle.
Yeah.
Do it in the voice. Let's hear
This
it.
one.
Oh god.
That's nightmare fuel.
What is the movement of 45?
I have 30 speed.
Drunken Monk only has 45.
bird, you got too far away from your. He'll
Yep,
burn a key
that
point
was
to
the plan.
dash. He's gonna burn a key point to dash.
Can I make an attack of opportunity?
Go ahead, make an attack of opportunity.
Trip him.
15 unfortunately does not hit. Kind of like jumps over and runs down, makes his 2 attacks against his own 20 to hit. I think that does hit you.
20 hits.
20 hits.
Why is he so strong?
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Just bang! He comes in with a
Got it out for
haymaker
you.
from deep space. That's going to be his turn. Larry, it is your turn.
You said I got hit for 8, right?
You did, yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was right. How tall is the person above me? Like, are they like on the ceiling?
No, Uniray's standing on the ground, but she's probably what, like 5.5 feet, 6 feet?
5'8".
How tall is the ceiling from the ground?
I'm still
20 feet.
levitating on the broom. I never got
You are
off.
still on your broom, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Well, I kind of like hover underneath Aurora,
Okay.
and then I sneak attack my doppelganger with advantage since the other person's on the other side.
Yes, you do.
How do I do advantage? I just click advantage and then.
Yeah, the toggle at the top, and it'll roll it twice. 27 hits. Go ahead, roll me damage with it, because sneak attack. 25, close. You lunge
And then I
out.
also want to use my dagger.
All right, roll me just the dagger attack. You should have.
What, the damage, or the just to hit?
You should see. Actually, hold on. It says. Shouldn't be adding this. Okay, you should just see dagger. No, you add it to hit, but you don't add it to. How does it work, Earth, with offhand stuff? You can make the attack.
You don't add
Yeah,
proficiency.
I know you don't add the damage to the actual like damage roll. I think you still roll with the modifier to hit. You just don't get anything on the actual hit, so it would just be a flat D4.
Gotcha. I didn't mean
Sounds
to roll
right.
that.
Yeah.
So like this?
Yes. And 17 does actually hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. 7 piercing as it had 4 hit points left. You
Actually,
jab
without
out with.
the +5.
It would
So
just
you
be
get just a
it
2.
would
It'd
just
just
be
be 2.
2.
Why did it add 5?
Because the
It's
deck
close.
mod.
You get the rapier in there and it kind of gets stuck. You grab with the dagger and you smash into it with the dagger and pull away these clumps of rock and stone, and it's definitely looking messed up, but it is still hanging in there.
Okay.
Then it is your turn.
I spit on it.
Yeah, you can.
So watching before, like the Drake tried to take a bite out of the other clay golem and it didn't do anything, you kind of figured out like unless you're fighting your own clone, it doesn't do damage.
It doesn't seem to be. It's hard to tell with them, but they haven't seemed to be phased as much or at all by attacks that haven't been themselves. But you also don't have a target, so.
Yeah. Well, that's why. I guess I'll put it to the test. They'll kind of jump up and swipe at this one.
Okay, roll me an attack.
See if
25 does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Alright, 21. As these two are kind of like locked in air, you see Larry Johnson pull his rapier out from it, and as the clay version of him kind of drifts back and gets ready for this own strike, you just ball up your fist and with one strong hit right into the side of his head, and it just turns to dust and stone scattered all over the floor.
they just stare up at Larry Johnson and just shrug.
I announce, I wonder if we do half damage to what's not ours.
I mean, it's either that or because I don't have a target anymore, then I have free reign.
True.
So I
Alright.
will then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and punch this one.
Okay.
Not
26 does
advantage,
hit.
but 26.
shatter one, run down, and as you're kind of moving, you just hold your arm out and just clothesline this one holding this weird arcane firearm in her hand. 21 points of damage.
Don't
Alright,
forget
Anthony.
the bonus action. You can make an attack. You don't have to spend key unless you flurry of blows it, but you get that bonus action every time.
You,
As long as you,
you just get it like no matter
Yeah.
what.
yeah.
As long as you
Oh.
take the attack action to attack, then you get one
Just
attack on a
Happy.
bonus action. Yep.
It's just
I
that
thought it
bonus
was part of
one
the.
No, that bonus action one just has to be your martial arts die in case you were using like a weapon. That one
Hmm.
always has to be whatever your martial arts die is.
Your guys, the
Okay.
weapons you're using just modify your unarmed strikes. So
Yeah, so
Um,
the same damage.
and then I'll use the gloves for the bonus action to give me advantage on the third strike. Because I meant to hit just straight on the second one.
29. Yeah, that does hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. 25. All right. You clothesline this one, and as you kind of like knock it back, its feet come up off the ground. You turn and with both fists together again, just smash it right into the abdomen, and it just turns to dust and this vague uniray outline of dirt on the ground.
I snort it.
You just
Ew.
The whole thing.
he turns to Unirain and kind of like gives a small smile and
I just
Like-
mouth thank you.
it's like I helped.
Uniray, it is your turn.
I guess I'll go for this one because that one's also shooting at long range.
Nope. She's got a bow out and seems to be knocking this weird clay arrow with another one in her hand ready to fire.
So boop, boop.
19 and 28 both hit.
Spectrum die. Oh my god.
48.
Wow.
6 and a
There you
4.
go. Roll me damage because you got 10, 2d10s, and 44s, so.
So it's 6 is psychic, 4 is poison.
They don't have any resistances or
Okay.
anything, so yeah. It's
So
just the damage I'm looking for.
done.
Oh, so they don't have our resistance? Just a question.
Nope.
Oh, another.
They have your hit points and your AC and your basic attacks. That's what they're
There you
based on.
go.
All right.
Jeez,
10,
I screwed myself.
16, 21, 31. That is definitely enough as you draw your revolver and pow, pow, 2 more shots out. You see the first one shatter the arm of the Angelica statue, the second one through the core, and as it plows through this plume of dust behind it, it just falls to the ground.
I just go, Angelica!
I feel like you
Alright.
like snap your finger at like the same time you say that. That's just me. I like it.
It's gonna make his rapier attack. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Rolled a lot of natural 20s, guys, and I don't mean to be. I'm not
I mean,
trying
so.
to.
Is that
But
with
on the other hand, so is Earth.
Oh, it's not with the disadvantage. I keep forgetting about the cloak of displacement.
Hell yeah.
You burned a 20 with a 9 to hit instead.
Hey.
All right, let's see.
It's just Earth because
second
he's
one's-
rolled a bunch of natural 20s as well.
14 to hit. Still doesn't hit with the first unarmed claw. Second unarmed claw is a 10 to hit. All 3 attacks deflected by the cloak of displacement as it is just. It was too strong a magic to duplicate, and it is just protecting you just a little bit more than it was hoping for. Drunk Bird, it's your turn.
Why does he have to hit me so hard?
Hit him back.
Why?
you
I
know,
hit
dude.
myself.
I believe in you.
Hey.
Yeah,
There you go.
you go. All
Also,
those
I
hit.
I forgot to use my brass knuckles all the other time, so I was just punching with my fist rather than my brass knuckles.
Oh no,
It's probably why you
Oh.
weren't hitting.
you figured
Well,
it out.
it's just a +1 modifier, so it's really not like a huge difference.
23, 31. Okay, all right.
How are you still alive?
He is still alive.
Oh, no.
Shut up.
You do you have
Can I-
flurry of blows?
Yeah, I'll use flurry of
Should,
blows, I
there's
guess.
some
Yeah, you
monk.
can make one more attack if you want.
He's
That
annoying
does hit.
crap out of me.
11. That you needed 7. That does it.
Yay!
As like this third attack hits and you see it kind of like stagger back, a chunk of stone that was its beak just flying off to one side. You watch as its talon plants itself and you're just like, no, fuck you. And you turn your wing and just hit it with this big backhand that just turns it to dust and dirt and sends it to the ground.
And then I
Did he
go,
baby powder his hands before he did it?
He did not let it go.
Does Larry Johnson snort that one? Are you gonna snort it?
I snort it.
You snort it? Okay. Outback Steve.
Wow,
you have advantage.
I do have advantage now. I'm gonna hit it with my gear.
You can do it. I believe in you.
No.
15
wrong
unfortunately does
with
not
your
hit.
rolls? There you go.
There you go.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah,
So I
there you
use
go.
that, and then with my offhand, I hit the trigger, and hit it with the guillotine twice. And then, for my bonus action, I'm going to split it! And I get to deal an attack because I'm right next to him. I gotta remember which
If you
one
can
it
Did you
is.
make another attack roll?
Yeah, I have to. I'm trying to remember which one it is.
20, 34. Okay, alright. You swing
Single
down.
melee.
Okay. You swing down with this large, huge contraption of a weapon, and finally you feel it connect with your target. Drive in, drive deep. You activate the various machinations and parts of it. It splits and tears and rips from within. Go ahead and make your...
Also, did it deal more than a quarter of the creature's hit points?
It did, yes.
I chop off one of its limbs.
Alright.
Specifically the arm with it in. The other.
Okay, the left arm that
left
has
arm.
it attached. Okay, so as you do, you carve down through it and push, and go ahead and make your final attack 26. And as you drag the blade finally through from the shoulder down, just goes plummeting to the ground. He kind of like rips the longsword part of the shears out to still use his weapon with his right hand, but the whole left arm is gone. Go ahead and roll damage with that. 9 points of damage. Okay, he looks angry.
Good!
Like he just definitely took some pain. But yeah,
That's my turn.
that's your turn. Raz, it is your turn.
Well, let's go. Keep on keeping on. Start with the stab.
25 hits. Probably going to be enough to do it. Yeah, 21. You drive the rapier forward, finally cutting through the center of this creature, and with a twist and a flick, it just is blown into dirt and dust and drifts to the floor.
I snort it.
This puppet's going to be 99% clay. Anything else you want to do? I don't know if anything's really in range.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scuttle down the wall and just start bonus action dash just so I can get towards the other end of the room. That way, when we finish, we can just keep on going.
All right.
Don't get too far ahead. I still have to climb on your shoulder. You know I don't like walking.
The dismembered clay version of Outback Steve swings down with this half-constructed, weird longsword. The first attack is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits, and I'm gonna expend one of my focus dies and parry it.
Okay, that you have to roll to see how much damage you parry, right?
Yeah, do I roll short sword or long sword?
Do the longsword because you're using the weapon in its merged form.
Oh, because I need damage.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, easy. He rolled a minimum damage, so he was doing 5. You
Oh, cool. And then I get
Damage.
to all the other damage that I didn't parry, or that I didn't parry, and then I have left over. It goes
Over-parry.
straight to him. Yeah.
All right. So as he swings down with this large overhead arc, you grab the blade with the shears and drive forward and deal an additional 8 damage to him.
Yeah.
All right. Second attack was a 13. That misses. Angelica, it is your turn. Your own doppelganger has
You're
been...
muted, TJ.
Yep, correct. Shit. Let's see. Oop, I guess I'll skedaddle on down here a little bit.
Time to skedaddle.
Oh, no, not right there. What the fuck?
Out of the room. Zoom.
Goodbye.
My people need me.
Where was I? I was right. Where was I? I don't remember where I was.
Like here-ish.
I can't move my token now. What the fuck? Why am
You're
I?
under a dead coin.
Hey, how do y'all do the little line to see how far something is? I saw somebody using it earlier. I remember.
There's a magnifying glass on the upper left. And then below it, there's a little ruler that'll
Snap to center.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how to do it. So you just like click and drag it.
Alright, I'm gonna get an angle on this
Perfect.
last one and pop him with a couple shots from my bow.
All right, go ahead and roll me some bow attacks. 15 unfortunately does not hit. 13 either. As you release both arrows, this large copy of Outback Steve, his armor and armaments too strong for your attacks to get through.
Alright, I'll just move Marshmallow down here beside me.
Okay. Looks like Liam.
Yeah, it's just like almost perfect, but then you're like, no, there's something off.
Larry Johnson.
All right. Since it says it's 25 feet to him, wait. How do I know how far my bow range is?
It should be 100. Your bow?
I have a short bow.
Oh, that is 60 feet, I believe, or 80 feet.
Perfect. Okay. I want to go to Vaz, I believe is Earth's name. Vaz, right? Raz. Okay. I hop on Raz, or I dash to Raz's shoulder. Not dash, because I guess that's a bonus action, but I get on his shoulder.
Okay.
And I want to use my short bow onto this thingy. I can't click it for some reason, I guess because I have that.
Yeah, you're on the little measuring. This one over here.
On that one, yeah.
Yep.
But I want to use a bonus action and do a 360 no scope shot.
Okay. Roll me an attack. 14. You know what? I'll give you advantage. Give me another one. I just want to see if in some version of of the world this would work.
No.
You don't look, so you miss.
You run along the air with your winged boots, just scurrying through the air as quick as you can up the back of Raz, and as you kind of jump off and twist, you release the arrow in this like cool arc, and you see it go flying off in this direction.
I tried, guys. I tried to be fit.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. All right. Then I guess you
all
would
that clay
be
you've
now.
been smelting. It's weighing you down.
Here.
Yeah, right.
Then it is your turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I guess I will just watch Outback Steve duel himself.
Okay.
It's glorious.
You can do it, Steve. We believe in you.
Yep.
Unaray, it is your turn.
I'm gonna give the Annihilator a try.
Okay.
So I'm gonna move up to here. And then I'm just gonna like pull it out and just go BANG!
Oh,
you missed.
wait, why is it only hitting with a plus?
3.
Because you said I
Oh,
don't
because
have
you don't have
proficiency.
proficiency. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, no.
This massive blast wave of energy across the room and into the wall behind, this echoing as it fires. Unfortunately, does not hit. Anything else you want to do?
No, that'll be it.
Work off of it. Like, what stat does it use? Intelligence?
It says
Dex.
Dex.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought it was intelligence. I was Wondering
Yeah.
what who would use it in our little squad? Because I don't think any of us are intelligence based.
Yeah, it has
might
a
use
range
that.
of 300 feet, two-handed property,
2d6
extra 2d6 damage on
necrotic.
hit.
Maybe you should give it to Larry Johnson.
If it kills a creature
Give
on a
the toy a
hit,
gun.
it turns them into dust and disintegrates them if it drops them to
Yeah,
0 hit
okay.
points.
And I can, once a day, I can cast the disintegrate spell from it.
Damn.
It is really cool. Alright, Drunk Bird!
Use that on a boss.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
hoping to save it for.
If someone, I have a question. If someone ready an attack action, and then I push an enemy into their ready attack action, can they hit them?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Too bad you didn't have an attack action ready, but I shall just swing on this guy.
I mean, I could have, I guess. I didn't actually do anything, but
Do a quick roundhouse, hit him in the back of the head.
Keep forgetting to do my brass knuckles. Oh well. It's just +1, so it's not a huge difference. Hey, max damage on 2 of them.
Yeah, that was fire damage.
Yeah, that was. Let's see. 17, unfortunately, doesn't hit that one, but the 22 is enough. As you, bam, bam, put out your first 2 attacks. It had 20 hit points left, and with that, the final clay golem turns to dust and stone, and as it hits the ground, you hear the large door behind you swing open. And simultaneously, a small box appears in the middle of the room.
Oh,
box.
box.
That's great. I like boxes.
Box.
Here's more presents, yay!
I was really hoping I severed that arm because I knew that if it had the shears like I do, it could do the same to me.
Yo, it could have.
Did the box make the music change?
It did, actually. It kind of like happened simultaneously, and as you notice that the background music in this place has gotten more whimsical again and less intense, there is now a treasure chest almost directly in front of you.
Well, send it. We're definitely opening it as soon
What's
as
in the
it's
box?
You swing it open. You swing it open. It has 12 common healing potions in it.
Hey, there's potions.
Can I get a couple?
12.
I need to drink.
I'll think of it.
And while you
I need
guys
drink.
heal, I'm going to use the bathroom again, and I need to feed my dog. So give me 1 second, okay?
I look at the drunken owl, and I kind of line up some of the powder that's on the ground and ask him if he wants a hit since he gave me some alcohol.
I only drink. Only drink.
You can mix it in.
I am good. Alcohol is for me. Nothing else.
Spirit
Well,
pipes up. It's just like, that's just dirt, right?
If the clay golem is based on you, how do you know it? Like it wasn't soaked in the stiffest drinks possible.
Well, I mean, okay. I know I'm not the only one that's watched episodes of Border Patrol. Clay can have cocaine resonated into it to where it's hidden in the X-ray machine. I'm just saying, we don't necessarily know it's just clay.
So he can't
I'm
take
sure
the
the
risk
golem's
that
full
there
cocaine.
isn't coke in it, and he has to snort it by default.
Wait. Did you even roll an investigation?
I don't have to. I just snort it.
I guess for us, we probably would have to because it's dirt, but
Alright, how many healing potions is everyone taking?
How much does
I
that
literally
heal? Isn't it like a
don't need
1d4?
It's a 2d4 plus 2.
And outside of combat, that would be 10.
I just need 1, and I'm
I
back
need-
to full health because I took
I
8
need-
damage.
I need 2 and I'm at full health.
I need 4 to be at full health.
I'm gonna be
I would
honest with
need
you.
4 as well to be close to that full health.
I took more damage walking into the trap that Bird set off at the start than I did. I took 4 damage that fight from the one attack that the thing hit me with because I was raging.
Yep.
I'm just gonna. I want to say I take 3. Just.
How many
because
did he
I'm
say we
full
had?
health.
12.
12? I think the 2 people that need 4 should probably have 4. Because I think their AC is lower than the rest of ours. So I think it would be
Yes.
better I think it would
I
be better
have-
for them to be full health. Just my opinion.
I just want
decent
one.
AC. I just
don't
getting
want a bunch.
smacked.
Ven just raises their arms in like an X motion. Like I literally don't need any.
Okay, so Aurora needs 4. How many did
Mhm.
you need, Kyle?
3, and I'd be 2 off max. So 4 to
Okay.
be at max, but that's kind of.
If 2, it's not worth using 1 for 2 hit points.
Yeah, so
So
I'll
that's
just use
7. So we got 5 to disseminate.
I'm minus
I only
8.
need 1, really. I don't need to be at
I only
max.
need
I'm
1.
gonna be raging in most fights, so
In order to be at max health, I would need 2. But if we're taking a short rest, I could also do 1 and then use a hit die.
are we taking a short rest?
Up to you
I
guys.
mean, if we drink the potions, I won't need a
Damn,
short
you already
rest.
walked your dogs? Holy fuck. Speedy Gonzalez?
If
I could
if we're
use
taking a
it.
short rest, I could just use my hit die. I might put 1 potion in the inventory just for emergencies, but if we're taking a short rest, I think I'll be able to recover just from that.
Well,
So we're
and then
cool. We
monks
agree
get-
7 for those 2.
So
Yeah.
monks get their key point back though. That's like a big thing. And
Yeah.
we get a lot of monks. So it wouldn't be bad if we took a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Well,
fine.
I only
That's fine.
used 2 key points, and I have 7 left, so it's not a big deal if we take it or not. But if someone else needs it, go ahead. But I it's not a high priority for me.
Well, I
do
know
we
Aurora
wanna-
definitely needs it.
before anybody drinks potions? Then are we going to take a short rest? Because we can see what we can get up with hit die if we're taking a short rest. If not, drink the potions.
I don't really need to take a short rest. Unless everybody
need to-
else wants to.
I don't need it.
Nah.
What does short rest do again? Because my
It-
character
It's
doesn't
not gonna
sleep,
it's not gonna
eat, or
benefit
drink.
you at all, Daniel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing that would is the hit die, but we got potions, so
I don't care. Whatever y'all want to do. Honestly, I
That's
mean,
it.
my guy doesn't eat, sleep, or drink, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Alright,
then I'll
gonna
just
drink the
take
potion.
1 potion. Yep. And then you guys take y'all's.
Should I get max health or should I should I do 1 and then
If you want to. So it's your call. Because we mainly just needed to account for the 7 for Aurora and Kyle. Because they kind of got the short end of the stick with
Yeah.
their golems like beating the shit out of them.
Mm-hmm.
I have a decent AC too. He just kept getting above 20 every time.
Yeah, he was
He's very
rolling
mad.
really, really well. He was very mad at you.
Well, if we
Angry
do
owl.
that still leaves 5, and there's
Yeah.
what, 6 of us.
And
I would take 1 just because I'm minus 8 HP, and I think that would put me to hit full, right?
yeah, and I'm taking 1 just because, like I said, not the fight, but the hallway trap beforehand, just to recover some of them.
Well, I'll take 1 for sure, which will put me up at 70 health, and I should be fine. If somebody
Okay, so that's
7.
3. So there's
That's
still
7
2
potions.
more.
Yeah, I rolled ridiculous with that. I rolled 12 on 3d4 for how many potions were in there. So make sure you
Well,
guys.
why don't we? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
No.
Just that leaves 3. People should at least have them in their inventories in case
Yeah.
shit goes down.
Well, it's 2 because they use 7, and each of us are using 1 for sure. So
Okay.
we'll have 2 more. But
I need 1.
okay, so
All right.
1 more. We'll have
Honestly,
1 spare.
What about Aurora hold the extra one since he took the most damage just to be extra safe for the next fight?
Yeah,
Okay.
that works.
Yeah, that works.
Sounds
So
like a plan.
1 common healing potion to my inventory.
Plus, I can heal myself with other abilities.
Boop.
Yeah, if we get into another fight, I can just bite somebody real quick.
Just bite me. You get sap.
I don't
What's
think
up?
you got I don't think you got blood inside
I
of
got
you.
sap,
Yeah,
bro.
right.
I got
sap, yo.
sap.
I was gonna say, don't drink my blood unless you want to get drunk.
I am good for the next room whenever you guys are ready to head out the door.
So
I
is this hall
actually,
considered a room?
I'd like to check and make sure there's nothing extra around the area. Like,
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Roll me as well.
Can I look down the hallway?
Yeah, it did open to a hallway. This hallway stretches down for probably another 40 feet or so. And then it goes to another one of those large doors. You can see that there is writing on the door from here, but you can't read it from here. Looking around, you kind of poke your head back and float through the old passageway, Larry, and you don't find anything. In fact, the passageway, while it's still there, the symbols are no longer glowing. It's just dark.
talking about the previous passageway, correct?
Yeah, the corridor that you guys came down. Everything's just sort of gone dormant, and as you just sort of float through, the only thing that you hear is just the sounds of your friends in the distance.
What? But they're not behind me, right?
No, you can hear them behind you moving.
Okay. I was
But it's
about to
just so
say,
quiet
wait,
in here, you can't hear
what?
anything else.
Hold
Yeah,
on, we're about to get ambushed.
yeah, they're
By
coming for you.
ourselves again.
But yeah,
Can I read
you
the door?
sure.
I think nothing of it because I'm drunk. So
I can touch Earth and also the sky, but if I touch you, you'll probably die.
Lightning?
I can touch
What'd you say,
Earth,
Drunk
but
Bird?
also the sky.
Lightning?
If I could.
Crocodiles.
You hear lightning from the distance as you say it out loud, and well, I guess you're probably all
They
close
don't
enough
say it
now
out
that you can.
loud.
You did?
No, I mean Ben doesn't say anything out
Oh,
loud.
that's
They
right.
just read it.
Ben wouldn't have said it out loud. Let's just say that it's Outback Steve that reads it out loud, and you hear the drunk bird say lightning, and the door opens.
It's correct, actually.
Outback Steve, like for the second after he reads it, he's like, "Actually, I think it would be crocodiles."
Crocodiles.
Crikey!
I touch you, you'll probably die.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shove my thumb right up its asshole.
Flying
There you go.
crocodiles.
This is this one. Okay.
Ground and the sky.
As the door opens, it reveals a large, sparse space. In this otherwise sparse space, you notice an ornately carved stone table against the far wall. As you approach the stone table, you can see that there are 2 handprints in the table itself.
can I distinguish what kind of handprint it is? Like what race it came from, or
Roll me
What race?
investigation. Sure, why not?
man,
I love
I should
all
have
the-
went intelligence. All
Right?
the damn
Actually,
questions.
I'm gonna use my my hunter or my hunter skill and roll investigation
Okay.
as well.
I mean, they look relatively humanoid. They're a little bit bigger than like a standard humans, but it honestly looks like somebody a little bit bigger than you put his hand on like a table.
Wait, then me?
No, then Outback Steve.
Okay.
Yeah, put his hand on a table and then just sort of traced around his whole hand. So it kind of has this like vague Thanksgiving turkey feel to the way it's drawn, but they're just two like splayed handprints on this stone table.
I look at them and I say it's a baby shack.
If it was slightly bigger than Larry Johnson's hand, it would be like a
Yeah.
toddler's walk.
And baby
Okay.
back.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, hold on, we're getting somewhere.
No, far larger than Larry Johnson's hand, but slightly bigger than Outback Steve's.
Outback Steve is gonna place his hand on it.
Just one?
He'll place both hands.
Okay.
Wait. Are the hands
You
facing?
fell into that trap.
Are the hands what?
Are the hands like different hands from each other, or are they like the same hand? Just
They're different. Yeah, they're one's obviously a left hand on the left and one's a right hand on the right.
yeah, he's gonna put his hand into there.
Okay, you place your hands on the table, this moment of anticipation, and as you do, there's a slight hum, and a small chamber behind it reveals itself. Now, this chamber is more of like a lintel, like a small indentation in the wall that's about 20 feet wide, 5 feet tall. And as it opens, glowing letters appear on it. Let's see, let me give you, revealing a recess with an intricately carved 9-inch wide arching lintel. It has 7 equally spaced round gaps along the path of the archway of the lintel. As it appears, glowing letters form within the arch, or below the arch. In darkness it starts, and in darkness it ends. It burns as it rises, and as it descends. The in-between places glow warmly, you know, but not like the apex, the highest it goes. Follow its path as it travels above, from start until finish, all colors thereof. Beneath this kind of glowing text, there is a small, looks like velvet bag.
Are the letters for rainbow in it? Like what?
Yeah, I was
You
about
open
to
the
say
bag.
rainbow.
Do you mind saying that one more time?
I'm gonna type it out while you guys talk.
Thank you.
What is in bag?
Yeah. I'll say we look
Okay.
in the bag.
You open the bag, and it has a number of crystal-like spheres in it. 2 of them are dark purple, 2 are red, 2 are orange, 2 are green, 2 are blue, and 1 is yellow. And I'll type that out as well in just 1 second.
All right. Well, let's remember it's Roy G. Biv.
I haven't seen a rainbow in years. Not in the outback.
So,
Closest
Well,
thing we
well-
have to rainbows are crocodiles.
so I think I can riddle this out because there were extras. So I'm pretty sure we just have to mix the extras into the colors that are missing from the thing and just make a rainbow. He's saying this is Raz saying it to the group.
I drunkenly nod.
He's just high out of his mind from all the vodka and the play that he's been snorting.
I'll drink to that. Drunkard drinks as well.
So here's the riddle, or the message as it appears. And these spheres, they look almost translucent. It isn't until you kind of pick them up and light shines through them from the soft candlelight, the torchlight flickering in this room, that you can see that they do have color. They each reflect the colors just a little bit differently
And
with these various different...
Ven is emitting bright light as well.
Oh yeah, you are
From the
also
helm of
emitting...
brilliance.
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Just for good measure, I'll cast dancing lights.
And then there is an archway of 7 like indentations above it.
Yeah, so I don't know how we get the mixtures of them with the lights, but 7 is what we would need for a rainbow. And we have the color combinations to fit the ones that we don't have.
My character is kind of like not scared, but on edge because leprechauns are his mortal enemy.
I don't really operate in the light, so like I cannot help us here figure out how to combine or
Right.
So I'll leave that to you guys, but I'm thinking that's what we have to do.
Yeah, I thought it was fire.
Well, when it started, I was thinking it was the sun, but
Oh,
the end. all
maybe it
colors
doesn't
thereof.
have to do with the rainbow. Because, like, in darkness it starts, so it could be the dark purple on either edge. Then it could be red, because then it says
sunrise.
in between places it glows warmly. So then it'd be red on either side, then orange, and then yellow at the apex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was saying because it's a rainbow. We have to figure out because there's 7 indentations and there's 11 things.
Yeah, that's
We can move things, but we got to figure out how to do that. You guys have any ideas?
No, but like
no, that's
like
what I said.
a sunrise and then sunset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the yellow in the middle and branching
Purple.
out on both sides with the 2s.
Right? Throw that
You
shit
guys
in
just
there.
let me know when you want to commit to an answer, and then
So-
The
We'll see.
sun was what I was thinking initially until the colors
Mm-hmm.
thereof. thing. So do it up.
What? I
That
think
saved us a lot of problems.
the sun
'cause-
is right. I think.
Yeah.
So I would go
I
dark
put
purple on
the-
the edges, right?
Yeah. And then blue, maybe. Or
It says it glows
Green?
warmly. That's the only thing that's throwing me off. Is if it's glowing warmly, would it the
That would be an orange.
orange and red?
Yeah.
well,
Well,
yellow
warm
in the
can
middle.
also be yellow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yellow's there's only one yellow,
Think,
and it
think
just
it's
shines
yellow,
brightest at the
yellow,
apex.
orange, red, and then whatever you want. It's the dark one.
Okay, so you take the yellow one and you place it in there, and it does glow yellow, just gently as though it's, receiving light from the back.
So it says the in-between places glow warmly, but not like the apex, the highest it goes. So I would think the apex is what glows the warmest. So I'm thinking yellow, orange, red, dark purple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how you guys are going to arrange it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin slotting in these small crystalline orbs, you put in the final dark purple one, and there's a moment where you guys look around before there's like a rumbling sound, and behind the passageway, behind the archway itself, a doorway opens.
Yay.
We are
Easy,
smart.
easy, no problem.
You guys are really smart. That was good. That was good. Okay. Let's see. Somebody roll me a d20. You need to determine if you guys are going into traps, puzzles, or a fight.
Boop.
God damn it.
Oh.
8. Okay. 8, 8, 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
You're all dead.
Wait, technically wasn't the last fight a puzzle and a fight?
Yes.
Mhm.
So it could be all three. Trap, puzzle,
Yes.
and a fight.
Probably.
That sounds like
Alright.
fun.
We'll do
I
this
would really wish y'all would stop giving the DM advice, how to make this harder.
one. Alright, let's see. Which page am I going to now, book? Number 5 would be page 106. Alright, so as you step through the new passageway that has revealed itself, the hallway behind, let's see. Whoa. This one is very, very complicated.
Fantastic.
I see what it means by complex traps. I'm going to go with something a little simpler, because that's something that I would like to use in, like, Tyranny, but not necessarily in something that's supposed to be quick like this.
You don't want to hit us with a complex trap?
Not one that has 3 pages
5 levels.
of, like,
Oh gosh.
information to have to deal with. It's like, oh, yeah, no, 92 instead. I mean, this book is fucking great. And,
And that's
fun.
one trap.
That's just that one, yeah.
What's the worst that could happen?
Yeah.
We die.
I mean, it's just Tohseno. That's kind of why we're here.
If y'all cause me to die, I'm going to give each one of y'all a
Okay.
splinter.
All right, as you
But
look
I give you
through,
alcohol.
the passageway stretches for about 20 feet or so, and then there's another door.
Do we notice anything other, like, in between?
Roll me a perception check. Perception. You take a look around. You don't notice anything that, like, strikes you as dangerous. You see, kind of to the right of the door, the door looks like
The new
meets
door?
in the middle. Yeah, the new door. Sorry.
Okay.
It looks like it meets in the middle, like it's a double door that opens up, but doesn't look very wide. Maybe about 5 feet. And to the right of it, along the wall, is what looks like a panel.
Anything stick out to me with the panel, or?
It has a single button on it that just like has a big round button.
God damn it. I have to press the button.
Right?
I pressed the fucking button.
As you press the button, the doors in front of you open, but they don't swing inward like you'd expect. They open sideways, and it reveals a very, very small chamber with a set of 2 levers in this cramped car. Let's see, make sure.
Are we talking like a K car? Is this like a Jetta?
It's more of like an elevator cart.
Mm. So
It looks like you could fit maybe two people in.
How tall is it? Is it big enough because half of us can like to fly and climb? Could we jam more people in, or
maybe
hard
one more
to
Yeah, maybe one more dangling from the ceiling, but any more than that, you wouldn't have room to pull the levers for the controls.
The puppet could probably fit in there along with the other person.
Outback Steve's gonna turn to Ven and be like, you remind me of a young May. You'd make a great Outback Explorer scout, and pulls out a hat and gives Ven a hat, just like his.
Now, what he didn't tell Vin was that sovereign glue is in the hat.
Sovereign glue is not in the hat.
I can put sovereign glue in the hat if you want to.
They stare at you and then stare down at the hat in their hand and then stare at you and then slowly just like put it on top of the helm that they're already wearing.
Looks great on you.
Crikey.
Outback Ven.
Poised, ready to strike.
Alright, so what does the inside of that card look like? Is it like pull here, go there, or is it
roll me investigation or perception, your choice.
Oh, he gets choices. Okay.
It wasn't supposed to be an advantage, but it was 19.
Oh, 19, okay. Let's see. You take a look around the car in here, and you do reveal that the two handles have small arrows underneath their handles. One is pointing up, and the other down. Let's see.
Flip them at the same time. See what happens.
It just explodes.
I'm sure
it doesn't go up or down. It goes in.
Inverts.
You can also see. You can see that the back wall of the shaft, it does look like this goes, it's an elevator, it can go up or down, but it's one of those like old school elevators where you can see the rocky wall along the back, and you can see grooves kind of carved in where the cart has gone up and down with a 19 perception. If anybody else wants to look,
can I tell if anyone, like, if going up looks more worn than going down?
Roll me perception or investigation. Your choice.
Well, I mean, we all know what I'm going to click.
Perception. You can see the grooves. You find the arrows as you kind of like clamber around in this really cramped space and look around. It doesn't look like either one's been used more than the other. Just that there are scrapes that look like they were made in both directions.
Interesting. Well, I guess I'll say it in my voice.
We can either split up and go up and down, or we could all go one way. That's an invitation for advice.
Well, if it's only really big enough for 2 people, maybe 3. Why don't you 2 pick to either go up or down, go up or down, and then come back and tell us what it looks like?
What do you say, Junior Outback Scout?
Ben just gives a thumbs up, and then he watches what direction that you go.
Steve's just gonna flip up, I guess.
Alright, you flip the up lever.
Right. To see what happens, Ben flips down.
At the same time?
Yes.
There's like a shuddering stop, and nothing happens.
Okay, then he'll flip up.
Okay. As the up air switch is flipped, the doors close with Outback Steve and Ven within. You guys are lifted for probably about 40 or 50 feet. And then with a pleasant ding, the door behind you on this side opens.
Was there elevator music playing while they were riding?
Do, 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 do,
I like
do,
it. I'm
do,
down
do,
with it.
do, 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 do. And it just opens into a 10-foot wide hallway similar to the one you just came out of that has another large door similar to the other ones with writing on it at the far end.
We don't know this, so it's up to you guys on
Yeah.
what y'all do.
Then just looks at Outback Steve and then walks forward to go read it.
Okay. Outback Steve, what are you doing?
Outback Steve will follow Ven.
Okay. As you both step out, down at the bottom chamber, you guys heard the elevator kind of grind as it lifted itself up. It got quieter and quieter. And now it's just nothing. Do you do anything?
We look up the shaft.
I mean, if we push the button, does the elevator come back?
You push the button, wait a moment, you start to hear grinding, and then ding!
Just take the fucking elevator.
The door's open again.
Oh man.
Well, now we're in a bit of a conundrum because I didn't expect it to just actually come back.
Right? And also, do we have to see what both directions?
Yeah.
I say we adventure down. Yes?
Okay. Two of us need to stay here so that they can hit the recall button in case they hear screaming from up or down, though.
Okay. Who's staying, who's going?
I mean, me and Larry Johnson can fit in here with the drunk bird, right? So we can let Aurora and Ken's characters wait for one of us to die, and then flip the emergency switch.
Oh, we're in the elevator. He's just gonna hand over his drink and like, drink.
Alright. And you're pulling the down arrow?
Yes.
Alright. You grab the lever with the arrow
Oh,
marked
yeah.
down and you pull it. The door closes. You feel a lurch, but you're not going down. Something's lifting you up. Ding! The door opens into a 10-foot wide hallway, and at the end you can see two of your recent companions scratching their head at a door in the distance.
No
Oh, hey,
down,
guys.
only up.
Yeah, looks like the illusion of choice has struck again.
So you
Then
think,
just turns and waves.
do you do anything? Go ahead.
I mean, I'm on the shoulder. I just go
Okay.
with the flow.
Okay, hang tight, Mr. Bird. Hold the fort down. I want to poke my head in and be like, "Hey, guys."
Alright.
Are they actually there?
Yeah, they're actually there. You hear the elevator come up behind you, ding, the same hallway. You turn
Okay.
around, you can see them. It's the same one, yeah.
You seem kind of sigh a little bit, like, "All right, I've been around long enough that I was thinking this was some sort of mirrored situation, and it wasn't actually you, and we were gonna get jumped."
Right.
Yeah, right.
So, we definitely pulled the down arrow because we had the attention span of gnats, apparently. But we got pulled up here, so I don't know if we can go both ways right now. So I guess we could just get the rest of the gang up here.
You're staying in the cart while he's talking, right, Drunk Bird?
Yes.
Roll me a perception check, please.
Can
At disadvantage
can
because you're
Ben-
probably drinking. Go ahead.
Can Ben go back in the elevator and
Okay.
like point up
Point up.
to for the drunk bird, like we could try to go up further?
Well, maybe. You look down, and as you're taking a sip, you look and see your friend, your new ally, stepping out of the cart and talking, and you look down and you see something that hadn't been noticed before. The up and down arrows as you look at it, they're both sideways. And as you watch them, you kind of blink and they switch. The one that you had just pulled for up is now down. The one that
Oh man.
was down is now up. And you kind of blink with that kind of like, am I that drunk or did I just see it?
The buttons are weird.
Oh boy.
Did the Chinese install this elevator?
But do you pull the up arrow again?
Yes.
You pull it. The doors close. There's a shuddering lurch up, and then it kind of just stops, and the doors open to that same hallway again. Can't go any further up.
Okay. Can we go
But
sideways?
as you do, you watch, and the two arrows once again rotate clockwise around, and what was up is now down, and what was down is now up.
Ah, I get
Okay,
this.
well,
So when we thought we went down, we went up because they rotated.
yeah, so just
And
do the
now,
opposite twice real quick. See if you get down to the bottom.
well, now you're gonna want to click up again to go down.
Yeah. And then when you get down, hit down the second time. Go find out go find out what's down there. I know you're drunk. I know you're drunk. I need you to remember, otherwise we're going to be here a while.
Is anybody traveling with the drunk bird?
Yeah, let the
Ven
drunk
will.
bird on his own. I'm sure that will.
No, Ven will go with.
yeah. Vin got in the elevator, so like Rez is mainly speaking to Vin whenever he says, "I know you're drunk," and then he goes from the bird to Vin. Please remember.
He just nods.
He's gonna
So,
hand his drinking horn to Van Blake. Drink.
Just stares at it and then pushes the lever up.
Okay. You push the up lever. The door once again closes. There is a shutter, and the elevator goes down. For those of you in the hallway, and Angelica and Una Ray, you've been waiting for a minute. You've heard very little from up at the top of the shaft until finally you start hearing that grinding again. The doors pop open. While you're watching it, Van, this time you can see the rotation of the arrows.
He holds up one finger in like a wait just a moment to the others in the hallway and then pushes down.
You push down. It does lurch down and goes down this time. For the sake of a two-dimensional map, I'm just going to say...
I'd say just draw it to the side, you know?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's going to be down here. That it's almost an identical hallway. There are no allies in this room, and there is a door on the opposite side. You just walk in.
Does it
Yep.
say anything on the doors? Like the one that they were in at the top? Did it say anything up here?
It does. I just haven't given the riddle yet. It has another riddle on it. Yeah. As you guys are walking through, as you walk ahead, you feel a slight pressure against your thigh, followed by the tinkling of a small rod falling on stone. From above you, you hear a sudden screech of metal against slate as a blade plummets down on you from the ceiling. Make a dexterity saving throw, both of you, please. Okay, 22, that's not bad. And a 20 as a
The
massive,
dodge.
unbelievably large blade cleaves down through this room. It smashes the floor beneath it, and I need both of you to make me another dex save. As you manage to get out of the way of, of the blade itself, taking only...
If we succeed, we take no damage.
You do. You guys take no damage. So you both manage to swing out of the way, and as you do, Ven, you twist as this hole appears in the ground where the blade crashed in. A 40-foot deep pit reveals itself. You watch as the drunk bird falls in for a half a moment before fluttering back to flight and catching himself over this massive hole in the ground. You both manage to avoid all the damage.
I hold out a hand to him even though he doesn't need it.
I'll offer the drinking horn.
Okay. All right. So you're down at this one now, right?
Yeah, we're down below.
Okay, you're down below. All right. So, okay. I had kind of planned for you guys to split up, so I guess it's only fair that this happens.
We had to at some point.
Yeah, right.
Everything was going too peaceful. We can't have that.
The top one,
Right?
Outback Steve, Raz, and
Larry. Johnson.
Larry.
Yep.
Yours reads, I know for sure that I am odd. Of that, I am believing. I'm typing it as I'm talking. But if you steal just once from me, I suddenly am even.
That I am believing, but if you steal just once from me, suddenly even.
This is a weird one because the answer doesn't really make sense a lot. Like, the other ones have been pretty intuitive, and I'm looking at it like, it could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's not jumping
Okay,
out
hold
as much as the others.
Yeah, let me get a different one. Hold on. I'm rolling, randoms for everything, so.
My
What was the
my
answer?
thought was
Yeah,
Seven.
what? 7?
Mm,
7.
That's. I mean, I guess that's true, but then we could do that. We could literally do that for a bunch
Yeah,
of numbers.
right.
What-
Right, it's like every
what-
odd number.
What was
Yeah.
the believe in part?
I have
like,
no idea.
7,
like,
8,
that's-
9.
It's a lucky number, and you believe in that it's a lucky number. It's like the only thing I
Believe
can think
it.
of.
Like I said, I kind of got through it. Now these have been pretty good so far. I didn't read it ahead of time, and I was like, weird. Okay.
Yeah, that one's a little esoteric. That one's a little like out there, I think.
Me. Okay. Gonna do this one instead.
I know. I get it because if you steal once, you steal the S, it becomes even.
Oh.
it's 7.
If you steal even once, gotcha. That's weird.
Stupid.
Yeah, I would never have gotten that if you
You look
hadn't
real
have told
hard
us.
at
Yeah.
me,
Maybe
I'll
we could
change
think
my
about
meaning
it.
too.
I go up and down all over town, and yet I never move. If you look real hard at me, I'll change my meaning too. And then the one downstairs, roll a die. Here. And I'm gonna put this. And if you guys want to go back up, if you guys in the middle want to do anything, let me know. This is pretty much you're in 3 different directions, so whoever wants to act, let me know.
You guys saw Raz push the button, so you know you can call the elevator if you want to.
I think, speaking of, I actually think it might be an elevator. The riddle. Because there's or stairs.
It says all over town.
You say the word stairs, Outback Steve?
Yes. Outback Steve was like, it's gotta be something like an elevator or stairs.
You
Yeah.
say stairs, and the door opens, revealing a room I haven't decided yet. So you solved your riddle. Let me get
Yeah,
downstairs
dude.
going.
So hold.
Now loading.
Now loading. You are in a hall of
I'm
loading.
gonna push the button and go down.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
you're
Well,
gonna
here's
try
the
to go
thing.
down.
You push the button, and there are now 2 levers in there. One with an arrow up and one with an arrow down. Which one do you press?
The one with the
is
arrow.
So do you take Angelica with you?
Yeah.
I mean, does she get in with me? Because I don't know if her partner can come in with.
It's true.
It's up to Angelica. What would you like to do?
Angelica.
Downstairs
Muted.
is though
Are you
my
muted,
size is
Ken?
quite immense.
Of course I am.
I don't know.
I was saying that Marshmallow's a pretty beefy boy, so he'll
Yeah.
probably all gonna fit. So what I'm gonna do? Have Marshmallow go with you. Which way are you going?
I'm hoping to go
Who knows?
down.
Okay. I'll just
So
find a way to
click.
get-
So I'll press the one that with the down arrow.
Okay, you click the down arrow, and Marshmallow is riding along with Uniray.
Correct.
You click the down arrow. There's a closing of the door and a shuttering, and shortly after you find a door opening, and at the end of the
There's
hall,
a 40-foot
see,
pit.
Yeah, you see a 40-foot pit in the center of the hallway, right here. And your two allies on the opposite side of the hall.
I get on my broom and I just fly over.
Okay. Marshmallow can also fly over. Angelica, what are
Wait,
you...
I'm confused. When did the 40-foot pit appear?
When they
When
walked
that
across,
blade
sword
fell.
came down.
the blade crashed into the floor
Oh,
and
right,
smashed
right,
a hole
right,
into the
right.
floor. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Air.
You press the button, Angelica, and which way are you going? Up or down? Which arrow or lever?
Wait a minute. It switches every time it moves the floor, so I'm gonna press the down switch again.
Okay, you press the down switch again. This time, you feel it jerk, and then it heads up. Isn't when it changes
Bye.
floors, but when the levers themselves are pulled. And as the door opens, you see Outback Steve, Raz, and Larry Johnson at the end of a hallway looking at an open door, kind of just like looking expectantly back at you as they've already solved this riddle.
Well, I'm gonna go back in the elevator and go get my baby.
Okay. After, I will say that through a series of lever pulls and frustrations, you managed to find your way down there. How's the riddle on the first or the downstairs floor going?
Is it air?
You say air. No, doesn't seem.
Clouds.
Go up and down all over.
Clouds.
My size is quite
The door
immense.
opens.
Hey.
Now, I have to ask, do you guys want to split up? Because you're
I'm
both
down
now
with it.
separate groups standing at different doors.
Here's
sure.
my as an adventurer, yes. As a previous DMer, no.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I'm down to split. It just depends on, Angelica, do you and Marshmallow want to stay with our group, or do you want to back up the other group? Because we're pretty evenly split, I guess, but that would make the groups a little uneven.
I think we're pretty okay on the top part, honestly. Like, me and Earth took, like, no damage on the
Yeah,
last night.
Yeah, I'm also. I didn't take much damage.
But if you want to split the party evenly, you can just have one of the three that are solo go up, and then we would have 4 with 4.
That is true.
We just can't. We can't split. Angelica,
Have one of the
Marshmallow
ranges
up.
go up.
We've got 2 monks and 2 rangers down at the bottom, or range characters down
I
at the
can
bottom. So
go up. Cause
put a
that'll
range with them.
yeah.
That might not be a bad idea.
I'll fly over to the elevator and try and go up.
You can eventually get the elevator to get you up. There's probably 1 or 2 mispulls, but by this point, you guys have figured out how this trap. It was funny. This is one of the traps, but it was great because there is no solution to this trap. It can only be understood.
We should figure it out.
Yep.
Ben tries to
I don't
Ben tries to hold out a
understand.
hand to Angelica.
I can try and I don't know if I can fly her across. How heavy are you?
Medium size, but I mean, how like can I do a running jump?
Yeah, it's 10 feet. What's your strength score?
Oh shit. Just 10.
Then
Can I
you
help by trying to catch?
Sure. Yeah, you can make a running leap across the gap and manage to get it because I think. Let's see. 10 feet shouldn't be too bad. Movement jumping.
Yep, you get 10-foot running start, and then you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score.
Yep.
And if you cast jump on yourself, you triple that. That was why I was saying I can do 6.
So you have enough as you land, Ven's arm kind of like swings out and grabs you by your arm and kind of like steadies you on this side of the pit, and then Marshmallow can float across. And then I know what's gonna happen in the next room. I just need to get it ready.
Can I offer Marshmallow a drink?
That's not
Wait,
gonna
is
but-
Marshmallow a dragon?
He's technically a drake, but I mean, yeah, it's kind of in that same like subspecies.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, that's cool.
Okay,
Hey.
all right. I can do
There's
that.
nothing
I feel
wrong with
at
a drunk
one.
Drake.
I feel at one with Marshmallow because I'm kind of the same. You know, like I'm an accessory to this vampire I'm latched onto.
Well, if it makes you feel better, now we got 2 vampires up here.
Yeah, we do.
That's right.
We got Dan for your solidarity right now.
All right, and then another one.
No one here want a drink?
I mean, Ven would drink if you like push, but it doesn't do anything because they're technically dead.
Yeah, that means you just need to party harder.
Do you not
Party
listen to
past
LMFAO?
Sorry.
Party
They tried
out in
to-
the house tonight.
Right?
He'll
Dude, I
pour
haven't
some
heard
of
that.
the alcohol on the ground.
It will
I haven't-
not work.
I haven't heard that song since the Navy, man. That's fucking, what is that, like 15 years old?
At least.
Probably.
That's
yeah.
crazy. God, we're getting old, guys.
Yeah, right.
Back in my day.
Right there. Okay, cool. And then I need also.
Back in my day, I had to travel 40 minutes just to play D&D.
Uphill. Both ways.
Both ways.
In the snow.
Yeah.
Glad to get to go.
Yeah.
And then I
Duct tape
forgot
on
my
your
dice.
feet.
I fought a lion on my way to school.
And you didn't know if somebody couldn't make it until you got there physically.
I'm also-
Well, you didn't
2011.
know. You just waited and gave up eventually. Unless they called the landline.
Oh God, landlines.
Hey, remember dial-up? That was
Yeah.
great too.
All
I
right.
remember my mom yelling at me, like, "Get off the computer so I can call
Yep.
somebody."
I have to call your aunt. All right. So, individually, you guys have separated, going in these 2 different directions. One up, one down. You find 2 distinct doors, each protected by a riddle, and as you solve them and move into the rooms, you are both met with a similar sight. For both these rooms are the nests of monsters, large birds that live here, and as you step in, they turn their heads towards you and look. The ones in the bottom floor are smaller. They're red
Oh, fantastic.
and let's see how to best describe them.
Can Outback Steve identify the birds we see?
Actually, I have an ability that will let me.
Probably. These are peritons. They're kind of like a magical combination of a deer and an eagle, made a lot more colorful, and it's about medium size. They are curled up on the ground in what seems like a large nest on the far side of this room, blocking a door that is sitting right here. And as you all kind of step in, they look their heads up and cry loudly at you, and I will need everyone down there to roll me initiative. Let me get the tracker up. Let's go.
Are we gonna do the bottom side first?
No, we're gonna do them simultaneously because you guys are also fighting.
Okay, cool.
I'm not. I'm just chilling on the shoulder.
Rumpert. I need to move in this
Birds of a feather?
card.
Flock together.
Bird in here. I think it was my fault.
Oh, you
So
want all
everyone-
of us to go ahead and roll initiative?
I mean, you can if you
I feel like it'd be easier for you if you just did one at
I
a
mean,
time.
it will, because as the top floor, you guys open that door and look in. It is also a large bird's nest, but at the far end, you see a giant eagle kind of curled up in its nest, and on its back, this wispy, like horrifying amalgamation of a humanoid creature. It looks like terror itself manifest. And as you four step into this room, the large eagle, the giant eagle, looks over at you and caws loudly, and the shadowy, shifting figure on its back kind of raises one hand towards you and cackles with this otherworldly, unsettling laughter. And I'm just gonna move everyone into the rooms because you guys like to stay outside the rooms.
Me.
Maybe
We're
because the doors
just
like to
waiting.
close on us.
Yeah, well, that's because the doors had to close.
Too bad.
We have the
Sometimes
mentality of Final Fantasy XIV.
I know, but the thing is with 14, if you guys stay outside, then you're just gonna get
You
locked
get locked out.
out.
No, it'll automatically
Everybody-
transfer us in.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and roll me initiative. I'm not that advanced. We're not working with modern patch notes.
I still see initiative from last fight. Or at
Well,
least
half of us
mine,
will-
because I
half
didn't
of us will
roll.
Okay. I see. I didn't delete yours out of it. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. That's what happened.
Oh, that was
I'm like,
slightly
oh,
off.
roll.
So, one, two, who am I
You're gonna put
missing?
Angelica in.
Roll. So I thought we were all rolling, so I went ahead and rolled. And
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. You definitely did the right thing because it'll be easier to do together. 6. That's what I was missing.
Okay,
Okay,
you missed Ken.
I did. That was my fault. As the birds, both high and low, screech in furious wanting to fight. Let's see. Where do I
Earth, what's your
always
dex?
roll? Toggle.
3.
Whisper.
Earth and I need to do rollies.
Then rollies. Get the combat mix rolling again.
Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, it
Getting,
is.
it's getting real in here.
Didn't mean for it to be that loud. Sorry, give me 1 second.
I was
will...
like expecting Backstreet Boys or something.
Backstreet's back.
All right. Now everybody.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Rock your body.
Yeah. Rock your body right.
I didn't do that.
We hold to GM because
Still.
why is it playing multiple
Still.
simultaneous?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm hearing...
Played your entire battle mix all at the same
I
time.
did-
Yeah, it was playing all of them simultaneously. Okay, there we go.
That's
There
better.
we go.
Slightly
make
less
for it.
monotonous.
It would make for one intense fucking fight if every song was playing simultaneously.
Hey, maybe I should
Yeah.
play 2 simultaneously just to create a little bit of
Honestly.
discord.
Because
Oh,
there's
that's
two
gonna
different
make
battles.
my head hurt more.
Yeah, it would totally fuck me. Okay.
What game is this song in? Because this song is very familiar.
I don't. This is just. Don't know if it's in
Royalty
anything.
free.
Yeah, it's just
I-
royalty free music.
I've heard this before though.
Like
I'm
in a
telling you.
YouTube channel?
Anyway,
Mm.
as you step in and the large eagle kind of screeches at you and flutters out its wings, its wraith rider on its back, cackling with this otherworldly laughter. Larry Johnson, you are leading us off. What would you like to do?
I.
Earth and I didn't do rollies yet.
I gotta remember how to do
Always.
the distance thing again.
Do it.
Rollies!
You
Okay.
said there was a
Earth goes right.
magnet. There was
There's
a
like-
magnifying
it's like-
somewhere.
Yeah, it's magnifying glass, and then
Here it
beneath
is.
it's like a measuring tool. Yeah.
You know, I'm almost
Oops.
surprised that you didn't play the twinning theme.
So you said the short bow has 30 distance, right, or 60? Was it?
80, and then it falls
Oh.
off after that. It's got quite
Alright.
a bit of distance on it.
I would like to do where was it? Steady aim.
Okay. As you steady yourself on the shoulders of your comrade, draw your bow.
Actually,
And,
works great for him. He's not moving, or he doesn't.
Yeah,
move.
I'm sitting on his shoulder, so he can move me.
Just imagine if he had mounted combatant. He would have more time to use it than Aureus got to.
We should have given him
know.
that one instead.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been good.
Didn't even think about
I
it.
want to attack the dude on the bird.
That does hit.
All right.
For 17 damage. Let me make sure I'm not non-magical. Okay, alright, got it. Alright. The arrow whooshes through the mist-like construct that is this wraith, and while it does deal damage, it doesn't look like it dealt the full amount of damage. Anything else you want to do?
No, I can't really.
Oh, that's right, because bonus action.
I just call to taunt him.
All right. The eagle is going to flap its wings and take flight, and it's just going to fly over to you guys with its rider on its back.
Oh, hi.
Hey, who let you do that?
I did. And then it's going to make a beak attack at the puppet and a talon attack at the mount. It's a 15 to hit on Larry.
Miss.
Don't get
18.
disadvantage on me.
And a 19 to hit with disadvantage on...
Ugh.
Yeah. Alright, since the talons hit you, you take 13 points of slashing damage. And it is now Raz's turn.
Alright, well, first things first, bonus action rage. We're gonna
Okay.
get a little we're gonna get a little angry in here. His hands are gonna wolf out, you know.
And your cloak of displacement resets.
It
Yep.
does.
And we're gonna Yeah, I'm just gonna rapier.
Right.
I was considering biting, but I don't really need it this early.
Are you rapiering the
bird.
the bird? Okay, 25 definitely hits. As the talons rake across you, lash out with this brutal stab from your rapier, carving through its chest. The 14 hits. The 12
okay.
unfortunately will miss.
I was expecting 14 to just whiff.
And as you're with the rapier kind of lodged into the front of this giant eagle, you strike with your left hand, reach into its chest, grab its heart, and pull it out. It only had 6 hit points left, so it is.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
It's just a bird.
It's just a giant eagle. All right, and then if you're as it kind of like. The wraith on its back just drifts up and twists its smoky head at you. The final attack directed at it wouldn't hit either, so.
I don't know. I guess that's it.
Unire, it is your turn. Man, the top room rolled like fire initiative.
Except for
Except
Steve.
for Steve.
Poor
I'm
Ibex.
going to move up here. And then... I guess I'll just shoot him.
Okay.
1,
honest.
2.
Both those
Nice.
hit.
Spectrum die.
72.
So that's...
This one will matter. And it's just the
Okay.
extra d4s that's the special damage, right?
Yeah, so hold on. 7 is radiant. 2
Okay.
is acid.
Acid. Got it. Okay.
And
Also,
then...
just for clarity, my claw attacks are also counted as magical.
Yeah, because you're high enough level in monk. I was aware of that. I think the only non-magical at the moment right now is Larry's bow, because I was trying to get most of you into magic stuff because you should by level 9.
So here's first one with the radiant.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
second one with the acid.
With the acid. Alright. Okay. Of all of it, the only thing that looked like it was resisted was the acid damage.
Okay.
The rest of it just blew apart this smoky construct of a creature. Anything else you wanted to do?
No, that'll be it.
Honestly, I'm kind of glad I went last because I would have probably targeted the eagle with my bonus action focus art thing.
How far away are you all? 15, 5. Okay, cool. Alright, that's definitely good enough. Oh, this one is the first one. 10, 15. Can get 30 feet, so he kind of like lifts into the air. Up the room, the ceilings in these rooms are domed, and they go up about 40 or 50 feet. They look like giant bird cages in these two rooms that were up and down of this elevator. And it lifts itself into the air about 20 feet or so, and then is going to just dive down at the drunk bird. Just this massive, like, kamikaze-esque attack. And then it's going to make a gore attack, and that is, ooh, that's a natural 1. Oh, okay. Target then hits with a melee weapon attack. The attack deals that much extra. Okay, so as it swings down with its beak at you, drunk bird, you twist out of the way, but the way you twist, unfortunately, comes directly into the line of the path that his talons were coming at you as he hit with... It was a natural 1 and a natural 20. Okay. You take a total of 28 piercing damage.
What?
Wow.
Why does everything hurt you so bad?
As the thing dive bombs the living butt out of you. It is now your turn, though.
Back, I say, back.
Gonna hit with the pillow.
Hell yeah. Fucking do it.
I wasn't going to. I was gonna hit him with normal attacks. I don't want to. If I knocked him back like 30 feet, then yeah, I would, but.
12 misses, 26 and 17 hit. Swing out once with this kind of like wavering blow, and it drifts out of the way. And as it
will knock it back 5 feet, though.
Okay. As it kind of twists through the air out of the way of your attack, you smile, fell for the gambit.
I'm gonna move it
twist
there.
Bam. This way?
No, right here.
Ah, right next to you. Okay, cool. You kick it, and it moves over 18 damage total. It's already looking pretty messed up. That was a solid hit. Anything else you want to do?
That is my turn.
All right, Ven, it is your turn.
Alright. Ven's gonna shift over this one here and, like, flash the drunk bird a big smile, and then I'm going to forward in a 60-foot cone cast prismatic spray.
Okay. Do you have prismatic spray or like linkable? Okay.
Yes.
I figured you'd get that taken care of. All right. Each creature. All right. Give me 3d8s.
3d8.
As they each make a dex save against your crown.
Which is an 18 for the Helm of Brilliance. I think.
I rolled 3 17s.
So 4 is
4 is
10d6 poison
yeah.
damage.
1 is fire damage, and 2 is
Acid
damage.
Do you want to roll the damages, or do you want me to?
Yes. No, I want to roll the damage.
Okay, so it looks like they're all 10d6,
Sixes,
right?
yeah.
So, first one on poison.
Okay.
28.
Which was the one closest to you, and as it hits, the ray, the was it the green beam, just carves through it with this bubbling, kind of sizzling, necrotic, disgusting pus, and it is just cut in half and falls to the ground.
45 on the fire.
The fire one, the red one, carves through this one, and it just ignites and turns to ash and drifts to the ground.
And 33 acid.
Just barely surviving.
Oh.
Hits it, and there's like there's like this wavering of it where it kind of drifts in the air, like because the acid cutting through it, and you can see some of the bone and sinew on like its core exposed, but it just looks angry right now. Almost dead, but angry. So that was your action.
They just turn to Angelica with a thumbs up, and then I'm going to move. That was like 10 feet to get here, or
Yeah, 10 feet. You can do
Yeah,
another
so-
angle at 5.
20, 25, 30.
Outback Steve. Back upstairs against the Wraith. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna spend a focus point, my bonus action, and use my assessment. Also, does it happen to be an aberration, fiend, monstrosity, or undead?
It is undead.
Boom. So I get 2. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so you learn its type, AC, resistances, or immunities. Okay. It has an AC of 13. It is undead. It is resistant to acid, fire, cold, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical, not made with silvered sources. It's immune to necrotic and poison, and it's immune to a whole bunch of conditions: charmed, exhausted, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, and restrained.
Cool. I'm
Do you
going
let
to-
us know that?
I do. I'm gonna tell them.
Shout
that.
it quickly.
Yes. Basically, as Cade was saying it. And then I'm going to pop right behind this thing, and I'm gonna hit it twice with my longsword.
All right, you jump kind of onto the corpse of the eagle that had once been its mount, and
Snort it.
Nay.
your attack. You do technically have advantage because there are allies on the other side. So 24 on the first attack.
Yeah. Should I roll for
Damage.
for crits?
Yeah, yes, dude.
Well, no, that's-
absolutely. That's part of the.
Because I have
fun of the
advantage.
game.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah, those both hit. Go ahead, but definitely
Anytime you
always
get
roll for crit.
advantage. Yeah, we want to see big numbers.
17 total. Okay. Slash out twice with your weapon, it carving through this misty apparition, hitting something solid with like the radiating magic that's around it. But it is still up. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. Use
Okay.
all my
let's see,
stuff.
so that was 17. Who hit it the hardest?
Who is it angry at?
I'm guessing me. I hope it's me.
55.
Give me momentum, Cade.
I'm going to roll a d3 to see which one of you it goes after. Okay, that's fair. The downside to riding in somebody else's space is that when other creatures can occupy the same space, there are now 3 creatures in that space. And as you see the like blade of Outback Steve carve through the Wraith twists and then turns almost into like a mist and just drifts forward into the same area as the 2 of you. And as it's kind of filling this area, it lunges up with one arm towards Larry Johnson. That is a 19 to hit.
Do I get an
Yeah,
opportunity
that hits.
effect on it?
You technically would, yeah, as it moves out of your space.
Yeah, I'm going to use that.
Okay, that does hit. All right, you carve again through it as it's moving. Cannot be deterred. 19 to hit. It deals 17 necrotic damage to you, Larry Johnson. And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay.
Oh no.
You lose those hit points until your next long rest. So you now have reduced your maximum hit points by 17.
Okay.
And
So
then
40.
as his turn ends, you both take 6 points of damage from being in the same space as him.
What kind of damage?
It is force damage.
I take 7 damage.
6 points.
Does it also take 6? Or is it just
does not.
the beat?
It's just like that. Yeah.
You just be like that.
Yeah. Okay. This one, the one that survived. Your onslaught. Oh my god. All right. So I need 30 feet to do this.
If he comes within 10 feet of me, let me know.
Oh, he's gonna come within 10 feet because it's gonna like kind of like fly up. I hate it. Because it's going to do what it's going to do because it's just an animal. It kind of like angrily gets up into the air, flies over this way, and then makes this like bullet dive at you. And as it comes within range, what does it look like? Because it deals 1d4, right?
A d6.
But
oh
yeah, because it goes up.
It does a con save. Okay, it does a con save.
Yeah, he gets a con save.
Oh, that's a dirty 20. Okay.
All right, he doesn't take the damage then.
Okay.
But he like Ven just gets surrounded in just this like cloud of green, like sickly green spores, and then he just shoots straight through the cloud.
Yep. He plunges through the cloud, and as he does, his beak just rakes against the your shoulder. You take 10 points of damage because I rolled absolutely trash. And then as he swings out with his talons, he rolls another natural 1 and just entirely misses. Angelica, it is your turn.
Take a shot at this last thing down here.
All right, go ahead and roll me your 2 shots. It has very little hit points and it's just filled with anger. The 12 unfortunately misses, but 17 hits. All right, and as it's trying to claw at Ven, you level your bow, you fire once, it dodges out of the way, you fire again, this time it just hits the bird like middle of the air, and whatever life was fueling this is just not able to sustain itself anymore. It is just done. The bottom room is at least out of initiative for right now. Larry Johnson, there is a ghost in your space.
It's on me, right?
Yeah, it's literally like it's in the same space as you, and as you move around, it feels cold and empty in any place where it touches you.
You said, do you mind telling me again what its immunities were since
it is
he
immune
told
to
us? I just don't remember.
It's immune to necrotic and poison.
And what was it resistant to?
I'm gonna copy that.
Just don't use your bow. That's the only thing that matters to me because you don't have anything other than...
No. I've got other things. I haven't used them yet. Is it weak?
Resistant to.
Is it resistant to? Oh, here we go. So it is resistant to fire. Fuck. Okay. And it's on top of me.
It's just in the same space.
Inside
it's like it's just slightly larger than Raz, and you're like sitting on his shoulder, and its head will like move through your body, and then like its hand will just drift around through both of you, and it just feels really horrible, like something's trying to push you out of it.
All right. I kind of crouch down and do a leap, like I want to do a front flip.
Okay.
Leap. Right here, I can't fucking move my character because of the necrotic dude.
Yeah. Like right here?
Well, if he's right there, like right here.
Okay.
Well, yeah. And I want to, because I guess that gives me attack of opportunity with Vaz, right? Or I can't remember.
You have you have sneak attack.
Yeah. So I want to do that. I want to do my regular attack and dagger attacks. So bam and bam.
All right. They both hit. AC of 13. All right. You strike out with your rapier this powerful like slashing blow that almost looks like it's gonna hit Raz. For a second there, you're like a little afraid, Raz. You suck your gut in, but it hits against the like smoky visage of this creature, and as the magic of the rapier carves against it, it just grabs all of its energy and just disperses it. It only had 13 hit points. So it is now dead, and both are now out of initiative. You're gonna poke the bird body.
Yep.
It kind of squelches, you know,
Ew.
as you poke it. But there are now doors here and here that have opened in these rooms with hallways on the opposite side.
I'm gonna pull out my stick of supreme power and poke the bird.
Okay. It makes some soft squelching sounds.
Brilliant.
Oh, I guess I better not haul last time my chest popped up.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything
Oh,
in the
that's
nest?
true. That's true. Let me see.
Were they
I don't know
hiding
if we-
treasure
I
in
don't
the
know
nest?
if we solved
What
the puzzle
doth
or
the
not.
dice decideth?
The dice decide
I mean,
they want to.
see, I feel like potions are the only thing worth giving you guys, because everything else it's either going to be a powerful magical item to be worth it, or it'll just not really get used. A chest does appear in each room, and as you look in it, unfortunately, there is only one potion in each one common healing potion. As I rolled 2 1s.
Cade, you're amazing.
Right? Hey, blame the Dungeon of Random.
Random, you suck.
So I think the one up top Larry should take.
Yeah, I need to take a short rest too to get my HP back.
It comes back on a long rest, not a short.
Yeah,
Well,
you're.
thought he said short rest.
No, it's a long rest.
You can roll hit
use
dice
it
on
by-
short rest.
To
Yeah.
heal, yeah, but his
No,
he's
I'm
down
talking
by
about
max.
my max HP is literally like 20.
That's
Oh,
until
Yeah,
a long
that
rest.
won't come back.
Yeah, that's not gonna come back until you do a long rest. That's pretty much this whole dungeon. More than likely is
Yeah,
gonna be
yeah,
down
yeah.
more.
Yeah, I thought he said short. That's my bad.
Well, that's not good. Didn't you only have like 40 HP
Now I have 40 HP. I had 57.
minus the 17?
Yeah, I had 57.
Okay.
Now I have
Oh,
40.
okay. I thought you had like 40 something.
But I mean, you also got to think it's really hard to hit me.
Fine.
A lot of things are missing me, so
It's true. All right.
Yeah, that time we got hit because something was just in us, being weird.
Being weird. The hallways that reveal themselves have similar doors with more riddles on them.
Ven will just hold up the potion towards the owl.
upper
Owl man.
room. Are y'all
Thank
cool
you.
with me taking the potion?
Yeah, go
that's
for it.
fine.
Since I got hit.
Yeah.
I still have almost double your HP, even if it's I'm all right.
I have almost double your HP.
I'll give you a drink of my drinking horn in exchange.
They just roll their. He rolls his eyes and he'll take a sip.
I
don't
just kind of
think it does
Spider-Man
anything.
across the walls because he's trying to avoid traps, but he's gonna head towards the other end and hope for the best.
Okay. No trap spring as you progress through the hallway. There is a riddle on the door. I'm typing up both right now. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to make sure I don't reuse any.
7.
Oh, you can reuse them. We won't complain.
I could have
I
swore
know.
I've seen this before.
That's just the power of the echo.
Nah.
Amazon Echo?
Okay. So as you individually in your 2 groups make your way down the hallway to the door at the end, those are the 2 riddles engraved once again into the plaque at the center of the door, which kind of just splits down the middle when the door is open.
In an echo.
You,
No answer to
Softly
question
say
me.
echo.
I'll question you instead.
the door
You shall not
cracks
answer
and
thee to
opens.
say what thou hast said. Yeah. An
Yeah,
echo.
yeah.
revealing a larger elevator this time with only a single button, but it is still an elevator nonetheless. One that you can all, at least up here, fit in.
Woohoo.
Okay.
But Ven just like gives the owl man's flask to Angelica and then walks away.
Why do you have this flask?
Because he gave it to Ven to take a drink when I gave him the potion, and then so they just took it and gave it to Angelica.
Hey, don't go stealing my
Passing
stuff.
on the love.
You sound so upset.
Flask?
That's my most important possession.
My grandpappy gave me that.
Once you're done drinking, I'd like it back.
Then they just stare at the riddle because I don't know what it is.
A hole.
Are you down there?
No, I'm trying to get my horn back.
I mean, I have a feeling that Angelica wouldn't bogart your horn. I think Ken might be muted.
Dude, I know I keep saying this, but this music is driving me insane because I swear to God it's in a video game. I swear on my life it is.
League of Legends.
I never
That
played
reminds me of
that.
Sonic.
You know what I think it is? I'm a big Age of Empires fan, and I think they played this music for a tournament.
Probably.
Probably.
This is royalty-free music.
Yeah, I have a
yeah.
feeling they played this for a open land tournament. That's
This would
probably
make-
what.
Dope Age of Empires music.
Can
Dude.
us top people
good.
help the bottom, like, out of character riddle?
Well, I mean, they only have one person down there, so let them.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna assume I have my horn back.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume that Angelica either
He
takes a
really
sip or
wants
not.
his fucking drink back, damn it.
Yeah.
Did you want to do anything, Angelica?
Eliza.
I just haven't heard from Ken.
Is he muted?
No.
I'm not muted. No, what shit? Am I muted?
Oh my
again?
god.
Okay, there you are.
Now you're back.
Yeah. Alright. Well, our side's done. So, which who's over here?
All right. Down the hallway.
Yeah.
So, do any of the three of you have a guess for the riddle?
A hole.
You say a hole, and the door opens to a elevator, just like the one up on the top floor.
They
But-
crash into each other.
I have to ask
Hell
you
yeah.
fuckers, like, honest to God, how do y'all know all these damn riddles? Are y'all Google searching this shit? Because, like, seriously, I maybe knew one of them.
I was either
These have
gonna
been
guess
hard.
a
I have
hole
Sometimes-
or a cave or something like that.
Yeah, I thought it was a cave.
Sometimes the answer is within the riddle.
Yeah, I get that, but just some of them is just like, alright now, how'd you get that immediately?
The 7 one has been the only one that has been like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
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 No.
Like even riddling it out after knowing it, there's no way I would have ever. I would have had to be
Yeah.
writing it down to be like, wait, but who would write down the number 7?
Right. And the way it said it too, you know?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Yes, it
Yeah,
would
I
probably
would-
have to be understood and then said with the right inflection, but then it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense as something you'd read.
Yeah.
Right.
That's like end game level riddles, like when you really want to stump the
Boss
party.
riddle.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Well,
I feel
guess
like
we're stuck here.
the best wizard, he'd put a riddle, but the answer has nothing to do with the riddle.
And the longer you take to figure it out, it just like more rounds for him to power up or something. That would be the
Yeah.
perfect time to use that one.
Or like have the riddle be something personal that like nobody knows about you. Like when you're enchanting a door, you're like, yes, I brush my teeth from right to left. I wipe my butt from front to back. What color are my underwear?
What color are my underwear?
Pink.
Like I don't know.
From right to left.
Grab that. Okay. The two lifts at the end of this, beyond the door, do not have multiple buttons. They just have the one, almost as though they were put here because we ran out of map, and I needed some way to get you guys to loop around without drawing weird tunnels.
Back the other way.
But-
Weird.
Do you guys retrace your steps, or are you continuing just pressing the buttons?
Guess.
Outback seats.
Pressing the
Well,
button.
I mean, honestly, we don't actually know that the people below us have finished with
No,
it. Like,
that's
we don't
true.
even know if they're in a fight or if they finished
Mhm.
their fight. You know what I mean? So I feel like, logically speaking, after we finish our fight, we would check up on the others to make sure they're okay.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I just don't feel like we would just naturally progress to the next area.
I cast
That's
message.
A
No, I'm
logical
kidding.
choice. but I'm drunk.
I will undo.
I mean, I'm actually drunk, but I'm saying I feel like us as people, not drunk.
It's up to you guys if you want to go all the way down.
Us top people just leave the bottom people to die.
But then again, I'm a puppet, and my master's a vampire. I don't even know if we really care about the others. That's the other thing. Is like, do we really care?
Well, there's no master here, homie. We're just colleagues working. Don't put that on me.
Dude, you created the Hamburglar, okay?
Oh no. Up to you guys. What the downstairs was done first, but you really only had like 6 seconds head start. They got it the next round, so you guys would have finished roughly at the same time. Would you have tried to meet up with each other?
Honestly, I'm a thief, so I feel like I wouldn't have. Like, honestly, I just want money, so fuck other people.
Ven just likes to push buttons, so it's really up to
I will
probably
say,
Angelica.
you guys did kind of just proceed forward. So as you're standing in these elevators, it's up to you whether or not you want to backtrack or press the button.
I feel like realistically, we probably just press the button. I don't think any of our characters are.
We don't really know each other.
Maybe Angelica, because she's like the bounty hunter. She was with the guards. She might have had that thought, but I don't even know if she would have necessarily acted on it.
Really up to her because it's a drunk bird and an undead who likes to push buttons.
Who really isn't speaking. Occasionally, the weird smoke will speak, but
yeah, they personally haven't said a word.
I feel like the general logic, though, of this whole dungeon is just keep going forward. Because all the doors keep closing behind us, so I feel like the
door opens.
The thought process would be, well, if we progress, we'll meet up with them in the next room,
or eventually.
Pretty much.
Or
I feel like the character wouldn't care, honestly. As long as I have someone to sit on their shoulder to continue, I don't feel like I would care.
Outback Steve now has a junior Outback Explorer.
I don't want to do a cipher. That would be fun.
Give Larry Johnson one of the hats, put him on your shoulder, and make him your little Outback sidekick.
Hey, I actually have a Steve Irwin tattoo on my leg. Just saying.
Okay, so to do the next,
would you be willing to get an Outback Steve tattoo?
No. Crocodile Dundee, maybe, but
the 3 greatest Outback Explorers. Outback Steve Irwin, and Crocodile Dundee.
Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
I want to do it.
Alright, so
20.
Ven from the bottom group and the top group. Need just somebody to roll a d20.
Okay.
Alright. So we will do the bottom group first because this is going to be more narrative and less combat. As the elevators click into place and the doors before you open. The first room, downstairs. A sprawling, decorated overland map is laid out across an elaborate desk of polished mahogany. Small tokens and figurines painted in different colors are scattered about the map.
D&D.
The walls are covered in well-stocked bookshelves. Sitting alone on an end table beside a velvet wing-backed chair is a thick, leather-bound tome fitted with a bronze clasp.
Oh my god, it is D&D.
Ven is going to be DM. He will go look at the book, though.
Okay.
So Suburbans and Subarus.
Subaru.
You look over the book. It has no title on its cover. Do you open it?
Yes.
Okay, you flip open the book. The interior page, the first interior page, is marked with its title, The Science of War. You start flipping through. Its pages are filled with brief musings and pieces of advice on warfare and its associated complexities. Roll me an investigation check.
They just frown and look disappointed. Investigation.
18, okay. You flip through, and lodged into the center of the book is a large fold-out map with scrawled handwritten notes marked on it. There are 5 distinct territories bordered on the map with black ink.
Oh no, we're playing
in the center of each territory is an X.
You're playing Warhammer.
Or Risk. They'll just unfold it and hold it out, like, with the writing side out towards the owl and Angelica.
This is reminding me of my senior history final in high school.
I'll be right back. My dogs won't stop barking.
Go for it. So as you hold out the map, there are some. Let's see, what does it have on it? It's not. Well, it does have some handwritten notes. What are the notes? Doesn't really have any relevant information. It's mostly just like country names as you look at it, dates. There are just some like large numbers, possibly forces. But looking at it, the black bordering of the countries is what stands out, because the map that Ven is now holding up for you, Angelica, and just all the names during Tohseno, it's just so hard. And the drunk bird.
The owl man.
An owl man. It's the same map as the one on the table, this large kind of 3-dimensional battle map. But there are no borders on the battle map before you. It's just the country itself. And of course, on the table are also the figurines, the tokens, in just a myriad of colors.
Guess we put tokens where the X's were in comparison to the map.
Match the colors.
There are 5 different colors. There are, as you look at them, red, blue, green, white, and black. There are a number of each one, and there are like 4 green, half a dozen black, like 2 red. So there's different numbers of tokens of each one, but 5 distinct colors, and yeah.
Oh my god, it's war chess.
Match.
You mean
match the troop size in comparison to the notes in the book.
Okay, roll me a intelligence check, Angelica. Or investigation if you have proficiency.
I don't know.
You clear the table of everything.
It's not that it's so. This is actually kind of funny. Looking at it, there aren't enough tokens, or the number of tokens don't correctly match the differences in troop sizes. So that not necessarily doesn't really work, but as you kind of clump them up into these 5 different colors and start setting them on the table, how would you set them out? You've got these different territories on the table and a myriad of tokens. Unfortunately, with a 1 intelligence check, you're kind of looking at it like, what would you do?
Where's Ken when you need him?
Right?
I guess find the tokens that look like they would mark a country, put them down on the map first, and then like...
None of them are, aside from the color difference, they're all the same.
Okay, well I'll just start putting like, try to compare it to the map from the book and then mark it with each.
Is this like a hex grid?
It's not even really a grid. They're just like territorial lines drawn in like mountain ranges and rivers that breaks it into these 5 different sections. Here, I'll give you guys just something simple to reference. So you got like, here's the country. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's basically that's running along rivers and mountain ranges to show different territories within this country range. You have a number of tokens that are all at least one of the 5 colors, or not at least, but they are all one of the 5 colors of the like chromatic dragons. Just it's the easiest way. to remember which colors you have.
Can we just put like the different groups of colors on each different on their own little territory area?
You can try it.
Sure. Then just kind of like props the map open on a flat surface and then just starts pushing like groups of colors into areas.
Okay. As you start grouping up the colors, Angelica's kind of like placing the colors for each token on like a relevant country in the center in that X spot, and like she'll put down a red one, and you'll just grab the other red ones and put it with them, and kind of just clean it up as she's going through and putting one token down on each. And as you put the last one in, there's a click, and what you thought was a wall behind you reveals itself to be a door that opens to a short tunnel behind you.
He just smiles and like points at the tunnel.
Okay, you guys head there. Now, upstairs.
Combat.
I'm gonna call it upstairs. Endless combat. The cipher of severed heads.
Yes,
No,
do a
I don't want
cipher.
to. I really don't want to do a cipher. That sounds like it would hurt my brain.
My brain's already hurting. Give me a break.
Let me.
What about the cipher of drum solo? Do 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 do. I can feel it come. That was the cipher.
Exactly.
Hey, I'll come in your hair tonight.
Oh God.
No.
Is that not how the song goes?
Nope. No.
This one. Okay. Okay, cool. All right. So as you guys in the other elevator, the top room, your door slides open, revealing another similar chamber. This chamber is set up as a fancy dining room. In the middle of the room, 3 canvas dolls in colorful dresses are seated around a table that has been set for tea with cups, plates, and a platter of scones. Glass-doored cupboards and shelving units full of more plates, cutlery, and other table settings line the east wall. Well, I guess it's not the east wall, it's the north wall because you're coming out of the east wall. There is a locked exit door on the wall opposite the one you came in.
Crikey, Larry. The puzzle is you have to fuck all of them.
Hey, I'm sorry, my headset died in the middle of you giving the description. Do you mind saying it one more time? I'm sorry.
Sure. No, it's all good. I have it written out, so I'm more than happy. This chamber is set up as a fancy dining room. In the middle of the room, 3 canvas dolls in colorful dresses are seated around a table that has been set for tea with cups, plates, and a platter of scones. Glass-doored cupboards and shelving units full of more plates, cutlery, and other table settings line the east wall. There is a locked door on the wall opposite the one you came in. As you step in, there's a moment where it's quiet, and then you hear one of the dolls, "We're missing what we need!"
Oh God.
A few seconds later, "You can use a perpetual top or a treetop pulp." And then finally, "We need to repopulate PT!"
PT.
PT.
PT, like...
Like,
Physical training.
Personal
they
training.
basically, I'm going to actually type these out because I don't want to...
Time to repopulate it, Larry. Time to repopulate.
I mean, I'll repopulate, but I don't know if y'all want to watch this.
I can go ahead and tell you if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna need you to get off my shoulder first.
I will not be part of this.
As you
Well,
guys are standing there, they're just repeating these like in a circle. They keep shouting it at each other.
Okay,
Oh.
so they have. So there's 3 of them. They have china for tea and a display of macaroons.
They have teacups, plates, and a platter of
Scones.
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 Scones, that's what it was.
Oh.
Do the teacups and plates, are they matching or are the plates separate?
Roll me a investigation or perception.
I suck at both.
Or insight, I guess would also work.
No, wait, I have investigation.
Okay. Alright,
Okay.
you look over. The cups are all purple. The plates are matching. They seem like more of like a lighter lilac, but the cups themselves have like a regal purple to it.
The only thing
And
I
as
can...
you look at it, you hear, "You can use a perpetual top or a treetop pulp!"
Would Outback
Well,
Steve know what any of those are?
I know, that was
Insight or
another
perception?
thing I'm, like, thinking. If I
So,
know what
these-
what the terminology is.
No, I
are
don't.
these physical objects talking to us?
They are, they're canvas dolls. They look kind of like you, but they're made of cloth instead of wood, and they're about the same size.
Can we
Outback
all roll
Steve,
insight to see if we know what they mean?
Sure, go for it.
Outback
Insight
Steve
or
is gonna
perception.
pull out his stick of supreme power,
I don't
so
really
they all
have
need to roll a
insight,
wisdom
so
save.
we're gonna see how this goes.
Oh.
Same thing as Outback Steve.
All right, 19 perception.
A 5, I guess. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. You
Can I-
look around.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, insight or not insight, Steve. Outback Steve, you take out the stick of power. They don't
Insight
seem
Steve.
affected by it.
I'm gonna
They're
poke
just,
one with it.
they just continue to shout the same thing, just in repeat.
All right, I know what I want to do.
I'm scared.
I want to grab my flask of oil, pour it on one, and then drop my candle on it.
Okay, you douse one of the dolls in oil and then light it aflame. The magical doll, enchanted, continues to scream, "We need to repopulate PT!"
That is
Well,
frightening.
What is in the cabinets if we? Because I know you said there's all kind of stuff in there. If we open them, what's in there?
Teapots, teacups, plates, more like spoons, finery, dishes for like all sorts of different fine sets of china in a myriad of colors and designs.
I was really hoping me torturing it would give it more desire to tell.
It needs
us
to have
what-
hit points to be tortured.
How did I know it didn't have hit points?
Do they already have teacups? Like, are they full of tea?
The cups do not have tea in them. They have empty teacups on the table.
Can Outback Steve like grab the because there's a tea pitcher, right? Or tea.
On the table,
Yes.
you look for it. You don't see one. No. And then you hear, "You can use a perpetual top or a treetop pulp."
I'm gonna take
I don't know
the
what
teapot
either of those are.
from the wall.
Okay. Which one? As you look, there are probably half a dozen here of various colors, designs. Some are simple, some are, intricate and beautiful. What are you looking for?
One that matches the teacups.
Okay, roll me a investigation with advantage, given the previous rolls you guys have had.
Can you fuck the
Jesus.
perpetual top?
What is a perpetual? Do we have any idea what a perpetual?
I have no idea what either of these are. Honest to God.
Yeah, you both are.
Top pulp. I was thinking it was like tea leaves or some shit.
Yeah.
Well, when I hear perpetual top, I think of that little spin top that used to spin.
Oh,
Oh.
in Inception. Yeah. That like doesn't fall.
Yeah. And then the treetop pulp, I immediately thought bananas for some reason. I don't know why. But... or like an orange, because oranges give pulp.
You do find a purple teapot in one of the shelves along the wall. It looks like it's the same kind of make and design as the cups they're using.
I like take the little top off just to peek inside.
Doesn't have any tea in it.
I'll take it over, carrying it as if it does have tea, and then I'll just slowly pour each cup, like pretend pour.
Okay. You lean over. They all stop screaming as you come close and kind of watch as you pour the tea.
Is that one that I set on fire still on fire?
It is still on fire, yes. It is a magical construct that was created moments ago when you entered this room, and it will stay on fire until you leave, at which point it is uncreated, destroyed.
I think it's a 3-part riddle because they're missing what they need. Because it's they were missing the tea. Now we have to use a perpetual top or treetop pulp for something.
Well, you still have the teapot in your hand, right?
Well, after pouring, I would, set it down in the middle.
Okay, you finish pouring and set it down. The one to your right that is on fire reaches out with a flaming hand, grabs one of the scones from the table, looks up at you and goes, "Thanks!" Cracks it in half, and the door on the opposite side of the room opens. And
What? I don't understand this. Can you explain this?
It was a kid's tea party.
Yes, essentially. The things that they were saying, perpetual top, treetop pulp, and repopulate PT, are all anagrams for purple teapot.
God damn
it. Wow.
I set 3 of them on fire.
I bet Steve is just gonna look at them and just leave.
I thought the one that was on fire was just gonna be all it's gonna pull out its hand and grab you and just give a death grip on you.
Right. Let's see. Now time. Oh wait, no, we don't.
Come and play.
That's what happened. Oh, that's when those fights were weird. Okay, that makes sense.
What did you do? What'd you do? You did something.
Up. Yeah, I adjusted the party level instead of the party size when I rolled the encounters earlier. I was wondering why they kind of got squanched, but I meant to do party size 4, party level 9. I did party size 7, party level 4. So anyway, as you both step into these hallways, the hallways themselves are actually a little bit longer than this, and they kind of just stretch. Let's see, the downstairs one turns into a stairway that goes up, and the upstairs one turns into a stairway that goes down. And as you both walk at the end of this passageway, there is no door with a last riddle. There is just a door for each of you that leads into a large chamber. It's time for you to
Now,
roll.
you say for each of us. Is the door adjusted to my size?
No, I mean each group. Each group.
Okay.
Each of your groups. What is
I was about to be extremely offended.
Let's see. I just want to have something we haven't done yet. Come on. We do so
Alright,
many
time for the
dragons.
craft.
No, but I need something,
Well, this is a dungeon, and that is a dragon.
No. What about a Medusa-esque bitch?
What about a puzzle box?
What about actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf?
Actual
Yeah.
cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Cannibal.
He's brandishing his knife.
What was that, Judge
All right.
Dredd?
This'll be fun. Because it has legendary actions, it's gargantuan. This'll be interesting. As you guys are each stepping up to this final doorway, is there anything you guys want to do before you move into what is quite possibly the last room? There's even kind of a plaque on the door here that says caution.
I need to heal back up to full.
Okay, all right. That's kind of what I was hoping for.
Or at least as full as you can get.
We're gonna take a short
And I know
rest
you'll
then?
probably have to bail at some point between now and finish, Ken, but I want to at least get into the last room.
I'm gonna drink all 3 of my potions.
All right, 30 hit points back.
I'm
If you need
gonna
more,
use
I have more.
the amulet of the drunkard.
Okay.
Are we able to get a short rest? Because our side is very light on potions.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys want to wait an hour, I don't mind if you want to take a short rest.
I mean, I'm full. It's just my max health is gone.
Yeah.
I'm not, but I heard him say gargantuan, and I feel like it would be nice to go in full.
Yeah.
Would it be max HP if when I'm not in combat for the amulet of the drunkard?
Yes, it would.
Awesome.
Because that could heal from that.
So are we doing short rest?
Sure.
Oh,
Everybody, let's just take
Yeah,
a short rest.
might as well.
Let's do a short rest before you go in, because it's going to be a boss fight.
my bad. I'm honestly like
Yay!
partially out of it.
I hear you. I appreciate it. I know the Tohseno games are always a lot, but we almost...
If we are doing the short rest, can I
perfect.
not do the amulet of the drunkard then?
That was
Okay.
literally exactly what I needed to be max.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, just one.
I don't
HP.
understand what y'all are doing. What's going
Holy
on?
shit!
When you
We're
take a
rolling
short...
hit die. So when you take a short rest, you can use hit die to recover HP temporarily, and they go away. Like the hit dice themselves, and you get them back on long rest.
But it
Which
can't
we
go
won't have to
past your
deal with.
max health, right?
No, you
No.
if you're at
Like,
max,
I'm
you're
40
there.
out of 40, so I'm fucked.
Yeah,
Like, even though technically my max is 57, I can't
Yeah.
get any.
yeah, you're just down there until we get a
That's
short
what
rest.
Geists do, or
Unfortunately.
Wraiths do.
I rolled some really nice hit points.
You did. And unfortunately, the puppet also rolled really not nice hit points. So
Yeah, my highest roll
Wombo.
I had one 8 and then a 4, and then everything else is like 3 or lower.
It was rough.
I'm surprised I wasn't the lowest in terms of max HP. Because I usually am.
I rolled pretty decent, but I also have the tough perk from my background, which is kind of nice.
Okay, let's see. What do they look like? What do I need to know? Okay, all right, got it.
How did I not get any eggs?
We're gonna do this live. Okay.
We're doing it
So,
live.
You finish your short rest. This kind of undefinable connection between the two groups, separated by really mere feet at the moment. You're like on opposite sides of a stairway at the moment, but this unspoken connection to just wait an hour. Let's just take an hour. You find yourselves standing up, dusting off, and in the same moment, nodding. It's time to enter the boss room, the final door.
During the short rest, Outback Steve is going to give everybody in this room Outback Explorer hats. So now they're all Outback Explorer scads.
Okay.
Even mine?
Even Larry. Larry's included. Everybody gets hats.
You have to put your Sovereign Gluna on at least one of them. You have to.
Did you?
Do what?
Did you sovereign glue one of the hats?
I have the
You
soft
have
glue.
to.
Yeah, I don't have
that's
the Sovereign
right.
Glue.
Oh no, that's right.
No,
Damn.
no. Okay. Well,
Okay,
there's
Owl Man, you have to use it for something.
We could sovereign glue because you have two hats. Sovereign glue them together.
you guys.
This is a magical relic, and you glued a hat to it. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh no.
All right, let's see. How do I want to do this? Because I don't want you guys to be just at the doorway. Okay. As you step in, go ahead and you can put yourselves however you would want in this first 25 feet or so into the room. Oops, I drew that on.
I was about to say, where?
In there. There's your deployment zone. So as you kind of walk in, taking in the surroundings, this room is far different than the previous rooms. A lot of the rooms here have been made of stone and various types of wood or metal, and it's all kind of had this like built into a cave dungeony feel. But as you step in here, you're more like you're in an underground massive forest. This horribly corrupted forest. This just hideously odorous, nasty forest. And as you step in and reach this point, you see what is the source of it on the opposite side, as this large, towering creature multiple arms stretching out at various angles in what looks like a cloak of bones and vines and spider webs and cobwebs, horns twisting out, and 5 glowing red eyes in the center of its face. This mouth as large as one of your bodies opens, and as it does, you see a black gaping maw filled with rotted teeth, and it... And I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Outback Steve is unfazed. This is what happens in the Outback.
It is
This
what happens. That is-
Everybody that's been into the Outback has seen one of these. This is the one for the course.
He's like, oh, that's a Demagoth. He rolls a natural 20 on his initiative.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I've come to the conclusion that all Elden Ring, Dark Souls just take place in Australia.
That
The
tracks.
Outback.
Probably.
However, initiative is just an ability check, so a 20 is just a 20 when you have a +0. Raz, you are up first. What would you like to do?
Quick question, Larry. What's your dexterity?
Me? 20.
Pretty high.
Yeah.
Never mind, then that's
fine.
fine.
He's a fully fledged, a fully realized rogue.
You were going for that triple rollsies, weren't you?
I was hoping.
Rollsies in every initiative check.
Okay, well, this thing is hideous.
Mm-hmm.
Not a big fan, but
That's
you know what?
your opinion. No, I'm kidding.
Fuck it, reball. Bonus action, gonna go ahead and raid.
Okay.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, that's essentially what's about to happen. I can get right up to here.
Oh, he's not gonna have time to do a 10-minute ritual, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, go for it.
there's.
Hey, you know what? Fuck it. I can't quite reach it, so I'm just gonna use my action to dash so that I am right up on this motherfucker.
Wait,
Okay.
question. I'm on his shoulder. So does that mean I'm still on him?
Yeah, you're right there. Unless you got off of me, you were right there with me, homie.
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh my god, I just realized it's Kratos and Mimir. But this time Mimir can actually be useful.
Oh no. Let's see. Ooh, it can do what now? Neat.
Stop.
No.
Learning
'Cause
everything
it's
every
his turn.
day.
Yeah. Can make 2 of those, so that's a separate thing that it does. Okay. All right. Well, it's not going to do that yet. It's going to make 1. Well, I got an idea. 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to do at least 8. Roll a d8. All right. So 1 add that, and all right. Well, that works. All right. He kind of like stretches out his arms. Let me see if I can get a full picture while I'm narrating this for you guys. He stretches out all these weird kind of elongated arms in these very like strange directions, and as he does, these bursts of necrotic energy comes out. One hand swings down quickly, like faster than you could imagine, at you, Raz, with a 26 to hit.
Is that through disadvantage?
That is not through disadvantage. That is a 26 to hit. So 16 force damage as the hand just boom into you, and as that hand is sweeping through that space, the one like on its back at this weird angle gathers together all of this weird like dark energy and hurls it across the room at Una Ray with a 15 to hit.
It hits me?
It does.
Oh, it hit me.
For 16 points of damage.
Wait, what kind of damage?
Force damage.
Never mind.
And that is going to be its turn.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Are you sure?
Does this happen to be a aberration, fiend, monstrosity, or undead that I can use my proficiency while learning about them?
It is a fiend.
It is a fiend. Okay, so I'm going to use my bonus action to gain a momentum die. And then I'm going to do that. I need an investigation. And then I
Unfortunate,
get a
unfortunate.
4 proficiency on top of that.
So 7. What's the DC that you need?
You have to roll deception
Oh,
for a charisma deception check.
it is a plus 15 deception. I think you failed.
Just a little bit.
You look at it, and your eyes just go wide, and you're like, that just might be the biggest fucking fiend I've ever seen.
And then I'm gonna dash up here, and I'm gonna hit it twice.
Okay.
With my longsword.
Let's see. Both of those hit.
Cool.
Dash up, wham, wham, hack into it.
To be fair, I was mostly using that for the momentum, because my momentum is what drives this class.
I'm going to trust you on that, because I have no idea what that means. I'm trying, where is, are these all Demogoth Titans? Do they have that much different, like, variation between their art? Like, I know it was based out of a D&D, or not D&D, a Magic the Gathering monster. I just want to be able to, there it is, copy a...
Demogorgon? No, I'm kidding.
Demogoglin.
Anyway, end of Outback Steve's turn. Legendary action! Smack attack. 18 to hit, Steve?
That doesn't hit.
Because as his
Because
hand
I'm
is
dual
coming
wielding.
down, your dual wielding is doing it. Oh, okay. You have them split at the moment.
I have them split.
This massive hand coming down, and as it comes, you manage to slide out of the way and kind of throw your blades in a way that just moves the hand enough that it into the ground, and as it hits the ground, there's this burst of like death around it, and then this corrupted growth of life that matches all the vines in this room. Ven, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm going to start with use a key point to Step of the Wind.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use the Wings Unfurled.
Okay.
To unfurl a pair of like bone dragon wings.
Okay, yes, from the dragon monk.
Mm-hmm. And then I can go 40. What is it? Do. How long does it last? Can't. I don't know. I like smashed them together and I can't figure out how much it lasts or like how long. Is it just like a one turn thing for the flying?
For the
I believe it's one turn.
for Step of the Wind is just one turn, yes.
Okay.
The winged, I don't know, because I don't know that high level dragon monk.
Okay, vanishes the end of your turn. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Got it. So I can go. Yeet. I can go right here.
Okay.
Is it here or here that would be flanking?
The second one
from
will
the
be
side.
flanking. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll go there.
Okay.
And they just fly and land.
There's this
Well, they start running and then fly and land.
burst of greenish black viscera as these wings just out from the back, and it's not like it hurts Ven. You don't see wounds where they came out, but they like just explode in this nasty, poisonous visage, and these bone wings just you dart across, skidding along the surface of the ground.
All right, and then are we playing that you can only extra attack with attacks, or like an action length ability?
What ability are you trying to use?
You're talking about martial arts?
No, can I do this and one attack?
No,
or
this would be
this
would just be this.
Okay. Then I will just use that.
Okay. So with your wings kind of like pushing you into this bursted dart across the ground. They break apart and vanish into this cloud of poisonous mist and miasma that just drifts behind you as you come to the end, the symbiotic entity strengthening within you. Yeah, okay. And I think that would be it for your turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I'll do another one at Outback Steve. 15 to hit?
Nope.
This time, you don't even need to parry it. He just fucking missed.
I want you to hit me. Come at me.
Larry, it's your
I
turn.
want you to hit.
You can't. You
Question: does this thing have legs?
It does, kind of. They're hidden within this mass of like vines and
So are we in like a swamp area?
yeah. This whole area
Okay.
is just overgrown foliage.
Can I throw something as a bonus action? That's not a weapon.
What are you trying to throw?
A flask of oil.
Yeah, I'd let you. You could throw that as a bonus action because you can use an item as a rogue as a bonus item or a bonus action. So yeah, you can do that. Absolutely.
Because I'm on my floating feet gun shooty things, whatever they're called, the fucking
The
wings
winged
of
boots.
feet.
Winged
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As I fly over his head, I throw a flask of oil into his eyes.
All right, roll me a. Give me a strength check, actually.
Oh, great.
You do throw it. It cracks against his. It's more hits like the top of the hood, and you see the oil kind of like coat a small section on the top of his hood. But as the bottle is getting close to it, you realize how massive this creature is. It probably stands 30 feet tall.
That's unfortunate. That's my last flask.
I know.
I mean, you got it on there.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I was trying to blind him. I was trying to give him a disadvantage towards hitting everyone.
That would have been good.
As I fly over him,
Mm-hmm.
I go to the backside,
Okay.
and since I would like to sneak attack from the back.
Before you have advantage on these attacks.
You can attack from the back.
Oh, that
27.
was. I mean, that hits. So.
Yeah, go
I mean,
ahead and
I'll
roll
do
one
it
more.
just in case.
Yeah, roll one more.
Just in
Yeah.
case.
You never know,
27.
dude.
It's happened.
And I'm assuming the dagger, since I threw the thing, I can't use my dagger, right?
Right,
No.
yeah, that was your bonus
Yeah.
action.
Okay, so that's the sneak attack.
Ooh, 33 points of damage. Got it.
Hell yeah, get him.
All right.
And when I did this, so I kind of want to give everybody a visual. So, like, what happened was I kind of like jumped off of Earth's shoulder and threw it, and when I jumped over, I stabbed while like going over on the back of his head.
Okay. So, like, twisting over, you jab down into the top of its weird cloak-like mass of vines and broken branches. Feel it crunch into the head beneath there, twisting between the large spikes. You come to a drifting rest in the air behind it. And that is your turn. End of your turn. He's going to make a attack against you because you're here now. And that's his last legendary action. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
13 force damage as you kind of like come to this drifting stop and spin around to take in the attack, and you're not used to fighting creatures with arms in the middle of their spine. And as you do, this one arm just like swings up and wham, hits you for 13 damage.
I'd be salty that I didn't get hit for 13 damage. I know it. No. I know it sounds weird, but like, I'll explain things at the end and why.
Actually, I skipped Unire. Unire, because of legendary actions, they always screw me up.
Why? I'm gonna turn my hex gun into a sniper.
Okay.
I believe I can do that on a free action. Why did I
No,
not
me.
put it? Here it is.
Okay.
sorry. I'm slightly falling asleep.
Oh no. No. I told you guys it was going to be about 7 hours.
I know.
Tohseno games always are, and we're right on track to hit 7 hours.
It's honestly not that bad. It's only one.
I feel it too, though. The just fatigue.
So you have to cast it away and reuse it to change it.
Well, I didn't have it out the first time, so.
Oh. Then it's an action.
Yeah. Wait, is it an action?
Yeah, it
You
says
link
you can
me
use.
your-
Yeah, it says
The trigger.
Wow, that was weird, but
There.
You haven't created it yet, right?
No.
It does use your action to create it, unless you walked in here with your already created revolver, which I will let happen. You already had that, but because it was never away from you. But you would have to use your
Ow.
action to shift it.
Okay. What's my distance from this guy? Then I'll just shoot him normally with the
Okay.
hex gun. But
The
just to
non-sniper version.
yeah, the non-sniper version. But just for like a good measure, I'm going to activate my Lady of Light.
Okay.
So I have a radius around me.
Okay.
That's my bonus action, and then 20. Yeah.
It's 10, and then another 10.
And then for my action, I'm going to just Eldritch Blast him.
Okay, go for it.
Bam,
As
bam.
Uniray ignites in light and fires 2 shots, both hit.
Ooh, giddy. Spectral
Giddy.
die. Or spectrum. Spectrum. That is poison and cold. It's cold first, then poison.
Okay, go ahead, roll damage.
First one with cold.
Okay, so minus 13, got it.
Second one with poison.
And 11, got it.
And I'll just move down to here.
All right. Angelica, it is now your turn.
Alright.
Even playing a monk archetype, you still roll such bad initiative, Kyle.
You know, I feel like no matter what character I have, I'm destined to roll bad.
I'm so sorry.
This is what you should have saved the marked enemy for, dude, with that oath bow.
I thought you could do it more than once.
No, it's once until the next dawn.
I mean, in that case, I'm not gonna hurt because I misunderstood
Okay,
you
the
too.
mark it, Ken. Mark it.
Yeah, I'll let you mark this as your favorite foe as well, Ken.
Okay, well, I was just gonna. How Hunter's Mark and Oath Mark that guy?
Absolutely.
Alright, I'm gonna do that then.
All
Doesn't
right.
matter.
Yeah,
As you target him as your sworn enemy and then release the spell that you have learned to help track and hunt such creatures so well in the past, both sink in and your oath bow sings to you. But it, unfortunately, the first attack misses.
Oh.
You do have one more. You have 2 attacks, so
Yay!
Hell yeah.
there you go. 20 does hit. Go ahead, roll me damage.
And you got really good oath bow damage. Look at that. You got 13.
Yeah, 13 additional.
8. Nice.
Yeah, I think I gotta roll the. Hunter's
Wait,
Mark
I'm
thing.
confused.
Hmm.
I think it's doing it twice.
Oh no, it does. So that 13 that's in there is just an example.
Yeah.
It's just the average. So it would be 7.
Well,
and
no,
it
no,
doesn't.
it rolled it because the one
It was
before
rolling
a
it.
14. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it's rolling it there and also on the attack, but
Yeah. I will take the one that comes up in. I'll leave it up to you. Can you either text block or the attack roll, whichever you'd prefer going forward, Ken.
I mean, the text block is, first technically.
All
So
right. I'll take that then, and then go ahead and roll me your Hunter's Mark damage, which should be 1d6.
slash R 1d6.
Okay, got it. All right, he's starting to show wounds. This thing, it's starting to like leak this weird kind of viscous sap that like smells horrible and is really just dark and just nasty looking. But that your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Drunk Bird.
Let's go. I want to say, even nobody has +10 initiative, and he still half the time rolls last. It's ridiculous.
It's really sad.
Pretty funny.
I need to get the Horn of Initiative back. Off of Glorious's dead body.
Oh.
I would have advantage here?
You do, yes.
I have a question. Would the combat pillow move him 15 feet?
You would knock him into Larry.
I'm not gonna do that. I just want to know if it would.
Does it have a size limit?
Technically,
probably
being
be
a
one
gag
size
magic
of-
item. Huh?
So would you think it would be like one size higher would still work, but not too crazy? Could it?
Yeah. If I wanted to balance it, yes. But if I just wanted to be dumb, then it works on any size. Like, there are other things that just can work on any size. So,
It's like the gag episodes in
I mean,
the
let's say
anime.
this. I'm going to roll a d20. 11 to 20 works on any size. 1 to 10, unfortunately, one size higher. Hey. It would work on any size. It would move them.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
what is the wording on it, real quick?
It just moves. It does 0 damage and then moves them 15 feet.
I'll, because I do have it actually kind of typed out. A large fluffy pillow that pushes targets 15 feet back on a hit does 0 damage.
Okay,
Please,
so
somebody...
it doesn't even say creatures; it says target. So you could move items. You could move this whole dungeon if you
I'm
want.
gonna knock the Earth out of orbit.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
do it.
15 feet isn't enough to affect the Earth's orbit. Let's be honest.
Do it
If he
repeatedly.
hits enough of them, eventually.
The next
This is-
campaign is a big bad evil guy that's just an owlin smashing the ground with a pillow, and when you get him, he's just sitting there going, 4,632, 4,633, and it's just been getting progressively hotter and hotter, and like the whole ecosystem is collapsing.
Hell yeah.
Please tell me that somebody's gonna make a gag class out of this.
I hope. Anyway,
They should just
Drunk
call
Bird.
it Pillow Talk.
I mean,
Oh, that's
I
the Pillow
might.
Princess class.
Hell yeah. Alright, means I have advantage. I am
do.
going to use Flurry of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure I actually have the right weapon. 3, 4.
The 13 unfortunately misses, so your final attack whiffs, but the first 3 do hit.
And then I'm going to make. Let's have 2 stunning strikes.
Okay.
'Cause I have a feeling. Well, 1, and then if it fails, do another one.
First one is a 22,
That
It's a
saves.
pass.
and the second one is a 26.
Yeah, that
It's a
saves.
pass.
He's
He
got this
has
big, beefy
very-
frame.
Yeah.
23 points of damage total. All right. Taking some damage. Raz, it is your turn.
Alright, well, I'm just going. Everybody's up in the fray. I like it. He's just going to stab him.
All right.
Well, I meant to have that at advantage, but you know.
There's the first one at advantage.
First
Yep.
advantage does hit, 24.
That was
Alright.
supposed to have sneak on it. What is my sneak? Because literally it's the only option for sneak.
10, got it. All right.
And then.
Ah.
God damn it, hang on. Here's a second. Let me turn advantage on.
24 does hit. $23 hits. And guys, my monsters.
Never.
All right. So you strike out with your first rapier blow, driving it deep into some dark recess of this creature. It kind of pulls away with a... And as it's moving away, this flurry of claw strikes with your left hand, just carving away pieces of it, branches and rotting wood and foliage just going in all directions. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. I'll stay right here. Hold tight.
Alright. He is going to use his multi-attack in this one. Gonna do one attack on... Oh god, who are the big ones that hit? I feel like he already kind of got... Let's do one.
I mean, go no mercy, dude.
Yeah. 15 to hit on Owl, or on the drunk Owl? Does not hit. Man, I cannot... Guy, you have a plus 12, my man.
Hey.
Here. It's 21 to hit on the Owl. Drunk bird.
Shield! No, I'm kidding.
That would hit.
13 force damage as one of those giant hands smashes down.
Can I make him attack himself?
Ow.
Also, can he do a con save to see if my spores will work?
Sure.
Well, it says other than the attacker, but I mean he's big. Make him put himself in the balls.
I mean, it says other than the attacker, but that would still be kind of funny. Make him...
Direct it to Steve. Direct it to Steve.
Yeah, you could technically redirect it to
Steve wants to get hit. Do it.
Yeah, Steve
somebody
wants
else.
to get smacked.
Well, it has to be within 5 feet of me.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh,
true.
darn
That's
it,
true. That's
darn
true. Okay.
Come closer.
Con
Get over here.
natural 20 for 28 on the con save.
Yeah. Well,
Sorry. How much damage did I take again?
13.
Thank you.
At least I didn't burn it on an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Outback Steve. Your turn.
I think I'm going to hit it just 3 times.
Okay. And each time, I have been forgetting to mention it. All 327s do hit. Yes.
Jesus.
Each time it hits you, it's like constantly regrowing these vines and everything around it. It's pulling light and nutrients and things from the ground. 25 points of slashing damage. Okay. Flurry of pain.
Yep. That's all I
Alright.
can do right now.
That's all I can do. Oh. Doesn't want to do that, or it wants to do this. So as you finish your attack, it kind of lurches up and lets out this gasping roar. 20. Oh, it's that. What? Okay, well, it can only go in one direction. Or it can only go towards 20 feet. Angelica's not
Baby, you
close
light
enough.
up my...
So, yeah, he's going to flip here. He disappears and then, like, reappears out of the trees and shadows behind Outback Steve. And then, Outback Steve, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
You take 19 necrotic damage as it like materializes around you, drifting through your space, and then you see as it kind of pulls some of the nutrients from the trees around it into itself. Ven, it is now your turn. I'm sorry.
Oh wait. Okay. I can't do math with the
You
hexagons.
can get just north of 40, or Outback with 45, right? Here.
Oop.
Yeah.
Mini punch.
Over mini punch.
You.
I'm gonna use a key point flurry of blows and just go crazy.
All right.
Gonna do this. Second one hit
Second one hits. Yep.
for, let's see, things on now.
Jesus.
One. I'm gonna use the soul catching gloves to give myself advantage on the next hit.
Okay. Clench your fists.
Oh, so bad.
Strike out with this ultra powerful, like slightly glowing punch, and it just barely moves out of the way, and you go wide.
And last one, 27.
All right. This final attack, a twisting, like downstrike kick for another 30 damage. Jesus. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's about it.
Okay. End of your turn, legendary action. He's going to make a agonizing burst attack against you in reaction or in like retaliation. It's a natural 1.
Nah.
That just flies totally wide. Larry Johnson, it's your turn, sir.
Is the oil still on top of his head?
It's
After he
really
teleported?
hard to tell. It does look a bit slicker up there, yes.
I want, as my bonus action, I want to attach a candle to my arrow
Okay.
and
Okay.
shoot it at the oil.
Okay, I like it. You take the candle out, quickly lighting it and jamming the arrow tip into it. You draw your bow, make your attack.
And with that, I would like to use... Where is it? Oh wait, that's my bonus action was adding that, so I can't do that. Never
Get
mind.
it ready.
So just normal attack. Yep.
Straight attack. 19 does hit. Shoo! And go ahead and roll me another 2d6 for fire damage as the arrow hits where you're aiming and ignites the top of his head in this crackling, burning flame. 13 is another 30 points of damage. Jesus, guys, come on. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I have 30 movement, right?
Yeah.
5,
Good,
10,
or more.
15, 20, 20. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. I jump back on his shoulder.
Okay. Run back up on Raz. Alright, Uniray, it is your turn.
I'm going to use my action to cast Guiding Bolt. Because I can.
Okay, go for it.
You can try.
Ooh,
You did your best,
unfortunately-
sweetie.
Wait, I have a
Just
thing. I have a thing.
You have a thing?
I don't know if it's really
You
gonna
have a
work,
thing.
but I have a thing.
Link the thing. We'll make it
Clockwork
cool.
Amulet. It is the common item I picked up, and it says when you make an attack roll while wearing the amulet, you can forego the rolling the d20 to get a 10 on the die. But I don't know if it'll
Okay.
actually... Because it
I
uses...
will say, since you hadn't used it yet, I will let you use it in this case.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. So a 10 plus a 10 would be a 20.
Yeah, would that hit?
It does hit, yeah.
Yay!
So as you gather this guiding bolt, there's a flash in your mind of a future in which you release it, and it, for some reason, spins back around and hits you in the face. And just can't let that happen. And instead you clutch your clockwork amulet, this object that can maintain just stability through life, this constance of not great, not bad.
Oh, ignore the 5. That...
Okay, so 14. And with that mentality, you release your guiding bolt. Eyes closed, it soars through the air and hits the center of the creature, not dealing any significant damage, but there is now a nice glowing spot there in the middle.
Question. My Trick of the Light does say whenever I deal damage with a cantrip or a spell.
Sure.
Sweet.
Spectrum
Spectrum die, that's a 5. And so that's cold.
Okay.
So then 2d4.
Another 5 cold damage. All right. There's now this like glowing radiant spot in the middle of his chest with this crackling ring of ice around it, and he's got a flaming hat. Angelica, it is your turn.
Move down here.
Oh, get him with that advantage, dog. Now's the
Yeah.
time. Nat
First-
20 with that oath, bro. Let's see some big numbers.
Ooh.
21 does hit.
Pretty good.
So does a 24. Go ahead and roll me damage on both of those as you draw your 2 arrows and release them. The first one aiming towards the flaming spot in the center of the Demogoth.
What you doing?
21 on that first one.
Hey.
25 on the second one. Get him.
All right, 46. Got it. He's so messed up. Oh my god. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay.
Get him,
Drunk
bird.
Your turn.
Means there's a wall behind him. If I hit it with the pillow, would he take force damage from hitting the wall?
It would be bludgeoning damage, not force damage. Force is like
Or-
magical.
Yeah.
But he would take damage.
Maybe.
Shove him into the wall, dude. Shove
Yeah,
him.
so
over.
I want to ping pong him off the wall.
Okay. How does your full? Go ahead, roll me your strength attack. Let's see what the, and then we'll go from there. 12.
No.
No, unfortunately, you swing out, and he kind of like steps out of the way. You swing again, and again he just lifts his other weird leg, like no.
Flurry of blows.
Okay, go ahead, and both of those hit. Roll me damage.
And then
Does
I'm
he have
gonna move.
advantage? With guiding
Uh,
bolt?
No,
No.
guiding bolt was
First attack.
already used. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then with
16.
my additional 15 feet of movement, I'm gonna move there so someone else can get advantage.
Okay, well, it won't be necessary. As you swing out twice with the battle pillow, him staggering back and avoiding this strange weapon, this confusion in him gives you just enough opening that you drop the pillow just for a moment and flurry in for 2 solid strikes. Drunk Bird, how do you want to do this?
Hey.
Jojo, you see the just million different punches.
Slowly, the Demogoth Titan, shorter and shorter and shorter. The pile of scrap and tinder and kindling and sawdust around the drunk bird just larger and larger and larger as he tears apart this large Titan. And in moments, the defenses of the creature are destroyed and it lays sundered upon the ground. You are all victorious.
I snort it.
Gross.
You do and then
Larry
die
kinda-
because it's terrible.
It hurts. It hurts not your sinuses because you don't have those, or your brain because you don't have those, but your soul. This was once a creature of the abyss, and as you are snorting it, you see its ashes kind of drifting away and then twisting into nothingness. And a piece of you inside of you feels this need to kind of twist, and you feel it from in your chest, up your nose, and then out as this tiny bit of dust, out and then into nothingness. And as the creature disappears and returns to the abyss from whence it came, I need to actually go get Tohseno's token.
This was a normal Tuesday night for Outback Steve.
I was kind of
That's
hoping
hilarious.
I would become the Demogorgon.
Your turn now.
Round 2!
You hear
Murder a puppet.
the sound of clapping and turn around to see the familiar face of the god Tohseno, who is emphatically clapping. Well done, well done, well done, well done! Ah, that was entertaining for sure. Hold on, let me get us out of here for a moment. Unless there was
Okay.
something else you wanted to do.
Before he does that, Outback Steve's gonna stop and he's like, okay, mate. What you're telling me was that was it. You could have watched that on my Discovery Channel show. Link in the description.
Watched you. Yes, absolutely.
The link in the description.
This is the normal Tuesday night for Outback Steve. You
Yes.
would know that.
But I was so curious to see how you, Outback Steve, would interact with beings from such various worlds as Larry here, and the drunk bird, Ard, and our friend Una Ray. Everyone here, you were so diverse, and it was the way that you came together and united all of your abilities, and that was what I needed. And then he's just sort of gonna like sigh, smile, and you guys find yourself transported back to the same room, the hilltop that you had met yourselves on, the
Oh my
upside
god,
down
the giant.
in Larry. It will not go away.
It's a curse.
And Tohseno himself standing in the middle. I only wish there was some way I could repay you, grant you a boon. Please, the gifts that you've gained here, take them with you to your homes to wreak havoc, chaos, or to make envious those that live there. If I had more to bestow you noble souls, I would. All I can hope is that I granted you some ephemeral entertainment and a few stories to tell around the fires when you get back home.
Outback Steve's gonna look at him and goes, "Well, you can like and subscribe."
I will. Actually, I have been subscribed for quite a while. I will like this video as soon as you post it, though.
Yay!
While Outback Steve is distracting him, I want to pickpocket the Silver Man.
Roll me a sleight of hand. Okay. He doesn't make any moves, but there's an obvious that he notices you're there. Like those of you that are talking to him, there's a glance in his eye, but you reach into his pocket and you take out what you find there, and it's a small coin that's just glowing gently in your hand, a soft silver.
I snort it.
It is too big to fit up your nose, but you could probably put it down your mouth and store it inside your body.
Like FCG.
I put it in my courier's pocket.
Okay.
And that's like my thank you for carrying me.
All right. He smiles at you all warmly.
Then
Well,
wanders over to unwrap the rest of the presents.
very well. As Ven is sitting cross-legged, unwrapping things like a child on Christmas morning, there's a chuckle and a sigh from Tohseno. Until next year or 6 months from now, when my birthday comes around and I'm bored again. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, it was good, man. I really enjoyed that one.
At
That
least
was
you're
fun.
weirdly honest.
Hey, he's all about breaking the fourth wall. And with that, we will wrap up this year's Tohseno Games.
That was good.
Yay!
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was great. This book has been so fucking great. It's
Hell yeah.
amazing.
Question. Is it Wizards of the Coast or is it not?
It is a third-party book, so
Imagine that!
Support your third-party
Imagine that.
creators. In particular, this one is created by a group. Let's see, where's known as Media Lab Books is the publisher.
Yo, I was looking at that one.
Written by 3 Black Halflings and Jasmine Buhler. Jeff Ashworth is the main writer, and it is absolutely amazing. It actually has one-shots in it that I thought about running. It has complicated traps that you can throw into normal campaigns, and then it's just got dungeon chambers and
That's really cool.
riddles. It's so fucking good. So
I also have some third-party manuals.
Support the orc.
And I have some third-party stuff from Monkey DM too that I can post in the tavern as well
That'd be
if
dope.
people want them.
But didn't y'all know?
they're
Without Wizards
awesome.
of the Coast, we could never have D&D.
Right? Nobody would have
Just
ever
wouldn't
thought of sitting around and playing games and it's not, guys, the thing about this is we keep blaming Wizards of the Coast, but let's be honest, it's not Wizards. This is Hasbro.
Yeah.
This is
So,
100% Hasbro.
Okay,
Well-
but they're still the same company, technically.
Yeah, well, Hasbro bought Wizards and is now like,
Yeah.
do this now, and they have no choice. So,
So if you hear from everything, I've been watching one of the guys who's been kind of reporting on it, D&D Shorts, or
Mhm.
I tweeted at him, or tweeted, at,
one of his things,
yeah.
I think I watched it. Yeah,
he basically talks about how it's not Wizards of the Coast, it's the executives that are over Wizards of the Coast, like
But that
CEOs.
still is
COO.
essentially Wizards of the Coast.
I mean, it is, but it's not like
it's like, but
they
homie,
don't-
that's like saying, like, yeah, I mean, I work for the hotel company, but it's the executives of the hotel company that's saying I can't give you a discount.
Well, yeah, but it's them who are making the OGL and stuff. It's not the people making the rules.
Trust me, I get that.
Or the heart of the company. They care about the player. The other
this book actually has the OGL version 1.0A listed in its entirety in the index of the book.
Yep. Let me actually post the stuff that I have.
So this one was, I was keeping track going through it of which ones we were doing. I'll have to, but yeah, I'm just
was
gonna
kind
actually
of
leave
sad.
us
I
on
was
this map.
hoping Chekhov was gonna play with us.
Yeah.
I've talked to them with Japan and stuff, but I haven't actually like met them. So I thought it'd be cool to meet them. So I was hoping they'd play with us.
Unfortunately, they're usually too busy to play games unless it's the ones
That's probably
that are
gonna
like
be me soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you have one day out of the week where you're not working.
Yep.
And that's it.
Pretty much.
So I uploaded the compendiums in a zip folder that I have.
Nice.
Yeah. The class that I'm using is a playtest of the Steinhardts, which is in 7.
Yeah.
It's really cool. I like it a lot actually. It's a lot to remember, but it plays really smoothly. So like how it works is every time I use one of those focus points, so like focus mind, dodge step, or parry, or I gain a momentum dice, and those dice stack up to, I think it's my con plus my dex mod, or maybe it's my strength plus my dex mod, plus proficiency. And then once I get those, I can do finishers. So like the ones that I was trying to do, so like vicious finisher, chasing finisher, breaking finisher, and you can add them in the momentum dice that you expend, use extra stuff. So why I wanted you to hit me was I was going to use dodge step, and then I was going to, as my bonus action, use vicious finisher.
Yeah, sadly I couldn't deflect it off to you because
you were too far away.
No.
Yeah, Drunken Monks is all about fighting a lot of small enemies at once.
Yeah.
I had fun using that one in one of the other one shots we did. It was a blast.
Yeah.
What was the last one I played in? It was we were in a spaceship and I was Mickey Mouse. What was that one?
Yeah, that was our Starfinder campaign.
Yeah.
You were
That one was
Ahsoka.
fun too.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, guys.
I was like dead set on a fucking cheese fountain.
Yep, cheese fountain.
You guys had 2 weeks in hyperspace for you to build your cheese fountain.
Yeah. And I had like the most emo character.
Yep.
God.
I'm
I
surprised you
so
didn't add
want
the
to run
cheese as the
Starfinder.
block as one
Cheese
of
is
the
the
magic
block.
items.
Oh yeah. I thought
Block
about
of
it. It
cheese.
was up there. It was in my final. I did like 3 or 4 passes where I was going through and being like, all right, I'm gonna cut these 2 because that just won't really work. This one's good for a long narrative one because it's funny, but it doesn't really work in a short one shot. Stuff like that. And
You should post all the magic items so they can all see all the dumb stuff I came up
Here,
with.
I'll post the 10 that I chose because I've got them in a good list. You did not vomit them to me in any sort of meaningful way.
Now, I've got a question. Did you think of the combat pillow? Because if so,
Yes.
you had a thought that so many other people had, and I fucking love it. There's so many people that have something like that, and the fact that you came up with one is fucking beautiful.
I
mean, all of these are amazing.
Yes.
It was good.
I
And
love
all of
this.
these were made by him. Like 100%. I just took them. I might have like switched some of the names around just a little, but I just copied and pasted the descriptions because it was a lot to prepare and I was like, fuck it. Someone wants to give me gag items, give me gag items.
These are brilliant.
Well, thank you, Cade. I think you did an amazing job, and you're a fucking damn good DM. I'll say
Thank
that.
you, Daniel. Thank you.
For real.
I'm so glad you
know
could
how
join us.
hard seriously, I know how hard it is to like prep all that shit and everything, and I think you did a very good job.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun, and we've had a lot of practice, and like I've told G a lot, it's so much the group. Like our group is just so good, and we just play well
And have
together.
good
So
people too.
yeah, I thank you guys as well. This was a lot of fun. I didn't expect you guys to split up after you had been together for so long. But
I don't think we did either, to be honest.
Fuck it, why not?
We're like, okay.
Okay, we'll just go to. I'm like, cool. I mean, that just gives me a couple more puzzles because you needed to solve 2 more puzzles before you got to the boss fight because you needed to do 7, and that triggered. I'm like, cool. That just gets us there faster.
Yeah.
We did a lot better with these riddles than we did the last one, the ones that we had in Tyranny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These ones went a lot
What
faster.
were like the tyranny ones, if you don't mind, because I don't get to really listen to y'all as much.
Let's see. Let's see if I can recognize which ones.
I posted a couple of them to check off. So I
Yeah.
can see if I can find them.
We were seriously overthinking them.
Also, when I get the PDFs and stuff for Steinhardt's, I want to start running like bi-monthly or whatever hunts if
Nice.
people are down. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
one-shot events. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do remember this one. One of the first ones that they had was, "We guards can be short, we guards can be tall, and without guards like me, the whole city would fall."
Oh,
Say that again?
We guards can be short, we guards can be tall, and without guards like me, the whole city would fall.
Guard beams.
Yes, that's
What the fuck is that? What?
What's great is that when I said it during Tyranny, there was a lot of that, and like all of the riddles each had 2 or 3 like what, and like, okay, hold on, we got to think about it, and then one person would say like walls, and it'd be like, you hear so and so say walls, and the gate opens because that's the solution, and all it never takes is one person.
That's crazy.
So it was guard beams, right?
Walls.
Or walls.
The correct answer was walls.
I will
Yeah,
say,
well.
y'all make me feel stupid. Like, cause I honestly, I didn't know any of the riddles. Like, honest to God, I really didn't know any of them. But once y'all said the answers, I was like, fuck, that's so obvious. But you know, like, I guess I just overthought them. You know,
That's the whole
one
point.
got me.
The teapot puzzle.
Yeah, that
Well,
one.
We were gonna.
hardest.
The best part is we were gonna get that because we were all going for the teapot just because that was like the only thing that made sense, even not knowing the riddle. So we were about to get it right with zero idea why.
Yeah.
Well, it was like I thought it was like a 3-part thing. Like it was one line was it, second line was another thing, and the third line was another thing.
Let me make sure. I don't think I did anything in there wrong. It like. It didn't specify that the teapot and cups matched.
The staff of fireballs.
Okay.
That reminds me of that necklace where I threw the whole necklace and set that whole vineyard on fire.
Yeah, in our Strahd campaign,
Yeah,
we
that
used
one
that
was
as our
fun.
final safe space in our current Strahd's campaign.
Really?
Yeah, we're level 11 and next game hopefully leaving to go fuck up Strahd. Either that or he's here to fuck us up. We don't know. We did bad things last game.
That fire one was the only one that I got, like, whenever it came out. The rest of them,
I tried to post the riddles, but they kind of all got squished together.
In a place with rules demanding, if you sit, you must have standing. If you wait to use me, fine. There is but a single line. Everyone gathers when I start to dance. Oh, wait.
That was the end of the first one, and then it smushed them all together.
Yeah. And then everyone gathers when I start to dance. My name evokes danger, or is it romance? I can end hunger, and I can end lives. And when I die out, I still may survive.
Can I just say
that was the only one that I even had an inkling about because I was overthinking every single one of them like a motherfucker.
And then there was also a castle made of brick and stone. Takes 20 years to make. The bricks I need to finish it. How many does it take?
I loved that one.
That one was good.
That was so good. That one actually had you guys stumped, and I needed to give you guys a kind of hint towards what the answer was because that one's tricky.
It is tricky, and when I said the answer, I was just like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
So it takes, if I'm getting this correctly, it takes 20 years to make all the bricks that you need to finish it.
The bricks I need to finish it. How many does it take? It takes 20 years to make it. How many bricks do I need to finish it?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Should I give the answer?
Here's my. No, I'll give my hint.
No,
I'll
not
give my
yet.
hint. My hint was the riddle here gives you no concept as to how large it is, how many floors, aside from how long it takes. So, understanding the total number of bricks, that's impossible. Therefore, the answer can't be an arbitrarily number of bricks because there's not enough information. So, how many bricks to finish it?
As many
don't
as
know.
needed.
Yeah, as many as needed.
It only takes one brick to
It
finish it.
takes one brick to finish it because
The last brick.
Yeah, it's the last break. You put it in and you're
That's
done.
so dumb. I hate that. Oh.
Wow.
I guess that's where like my construction side in me, because I'm like, I know a bunch of masons, and I know about how long it takes to do a brick. I know how many bricks it takes
Yeah.
to do a foot.
You
Daniel-
should have seen us. And earlier in the campaign, we had a trial with a bronze dragon, and like we were overthinking it like crazy. It was like a small number had us all shook. I can't even remember the specifics of it.
Oh,
15.
the 15,
15.
that's right. And we just had a
He looked at you. You had the numbers 1 through 9 on tiles that you could arrange in a 3x3 grid. The number 5 was locked into the center, and the only hint you had was 15.
I had to open up a fucking spreadsheet, Daniel, and like go through this shit out.
Oh my god. There was a post that Chekhov, or a comic that Chekhov made for that specific
it.
comic. I'm gonna find it. Give me a second.
I found it. I found it.
You found it? Okay, good. Thank you. This was
So
them.
It's like struggling with a small concept that seemed like it was too simple to be it, but that was the whole point to fuck with us.
I have a lot of fun with puzzles and riddles. I'm finding the joy in it.
Speaking of puzzles and riddles, did you tell him about Jeff and that group?
I mean, I've told G about Jeff, and I told some people about my character whose name was Jeff, spelled DJEIF.
So
Oh
I
my
ran a
God.
small one shot for a couple people who had never played before. And so I asked Cade and Aurora to come in because I was like, well, I want some people to like help out with the rules, and it's my first time DMing. So they were told by this person to go find this doctor named Finn. So they find Finn. They go to Finn's house, and they walk in, and Finn's like, oh, hey, like, I need help with some stuff. Like, I'm going to go down here and gather supplies. I need you to do these 3 simple tasks. Let me tell you, it was not simple for them.
Ew.
Nope.
They thought Finn was the bad guy. They went downstairs, and Finn's like, no, I'm coming back up. Just give me a few minutes.
Just give me a few minutes. Just take care of things up there, like I told you. I don't trust him.
No.
So they walk out.
He had a jar of eyeballs. I didn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
They walk out, and basically these people start attacking him. For the only reason is that there was a jar that they had eyes. He had eyes, and they were like, "Oh, you stole these eyes." And the group is going, "What the hell was these eyes? Like, we need to see these eyes." He was a doctor. He was running experiments on cataracts. Literally nothing in the book had any specifications on this, and they were hounding this man for this jar of eyes.
I remember because I remember
10
recognizing that and being like, I think we need to move away from this, guys. We're focusing on the wrong stuff.
That's
So
the
instead
best
of getting-
part of D&D, though, dude. When you get hung
Yep.
up on the little things.
But this was the funny part. This was the funny part, which was Cade's character Jeff was like so into like, what is so special about these fucking eyes? And then my character is just
you
like,
were the one that was yelling about the eyes. I asked, I was like, what is going on with these eyes? Why do you have them? And then I realized it, and I was like, oh, well, there's just got to be something else going on here.
And poor Finn is just like, I have an antidote to make. They're just eyes.
Just let me sigh
He
in.
also could not for his life give Jeff an acceptable answer, and so Jeff ended up just sort of leaving that conversation because he was 2 steps away from killing Finn.
Yeah.
It was so.
He was not a nice man, and I probably should have brought more of a Ken archetype character in to help guide newbies. I more brought it was closer to
Oh no, they loved
Robert
it.
and Rose levels of chaos.
They loved it. It was, but like the entire thing was like they made a puzzle out of something that was like 4 or 5 simple tests.
Yep.
It was so great.
Yeah,
Simple does not exist in D&D.
That's true. Yeah.
You can't. That's not even DMing. I can tell you from a player's experience, you cannot drop the smallest detail without being prepared for somebody to be like, "What the fuck is up with that?"
Yeah.
We need to get to the bottom of this.
We need to understand why this is like that. Hold on.
It was so great.
It
was so great. Like I was trying not to laugh because it was like these 4 adventurers are just hounding poor Finn, this doctor who's trying.
I mean, to be fair, we hounded everybody.
Yeah, we did.
Nobody made it through those encounters with any bit of like reasonable sense left because we were just. It was a lot of fun. Jeff was he was angry and he was there to make it everyone's problem because he was one of those the cursed bloods from the Steinhardts. So he was just like his whole body was just bruised and hurt every time he moved. So I just expected him to be just grumpy constantly.
Well, and it was funny because I upped the encounter for the final boss, and they still nuked him.
You were like, I'm gonna buff his AC. Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20.
Dude, he had 25 AC.
Not
and
I will go ahead and tell you. I will go ahead and tell you. No matter what you plan as a DM, everything goes wrong.
Yeah,
every fucking thing goes wrong.
No
the
plans.
Demogoth Titan that you guys just killed was a CR 16 creature with 305 hit points. You guys downed it in 3 turns.
Not good
3
enough.
rounds. It's like, damn, okay, all right. And I mean, a lot of that is, like I said during our one shot with for you, Hawk, is the items, you know. That gives a lot of boost. And I didn't expect you guys to get all 3 legendary items, and I didn't expect one of you to have a very rare and a
2 of
legendary.
them.
Stack it. So it was a lot of that, but it was a lot of fun.
I had 2 legendaries, I think.
Yeah. No, the Helm of Brilliance is very rare.
Is that not legendary?
It's very rare.
Oh, okay.
Well, see, and I was
wait,
like,
what were the legendaries that we had other than the Annihilator?
The Annihilator, the stick was
The
a gang
gloves.
item. The gloves.
Gloves.
Let me see, where was I closed the document.
Well, what helped me was being able to be on Earth's shoulders. So that was like free movement. So I could always give everyone advantage by just staying on his shoulder and then jumping on the other side with the boots.
It was
and
the
just
sovereign
staying
glue.
there.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I mean it was
It's
cool
really
because
It's a legendary item.
it is a legendary item. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
didn't
you
use
just stick
I
it.
didn't use it.
Who did you use it on? What did you do with it? Because before you all separated, I will have given you a chance to
Use it on Tohseno.
Would you use it on Tohseno? What would you glue to Tohseno?
Oh no,
What-
back
what's
Steve
the
hat.
blue on it? Yes.
Okay. Just give me a persuasion.
Can I
check.
go up to him and be like, hey, you want a drink? And as I hand him the horn while he's busy drinking, I'm just going to plop it on his head.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
But
Just
also,
in Aurora's character going back to wherever he came from with a fucking gun now.
Right.
I will
Hey,
say
here's
that I
the
did
thing,
make this
Bob, 'cause no
character
one used
for Zach's Taldor Reborn campaign,
He'll
which
give
has
you-
started this past Friday, which it started yesterday. So
You
I
still
don't
haven't
know.
filed
Well,
Yeah.
tell him when you hit level 9, you've got it like
I got an
not just a
Annihilator.
gun. Yeah, you've got a real gun now.
Oh my god.
19. I will say Tohseno is the new proud owner of a new hat that he can't take off because he gives you this nod of appreciation like, thank you. I've had some lovely drinks, but I've been watching you and I just wanted to try it. And he takes it and he swigs back with his eyes closed and you plop it on his head and his eyes open and he blinks and he narrows them at you and he hands you the horn and he smiles.
That's
Ephemeral
yours now,
entertainment
forever.
is supposed to be ephemeral. This is going to take a while for me to fix.
Outback Steve is gonna walk up to him and be like, "Ah, I see you're also a new Outback Scout."
Jesus Christ.
Right then, I guess I should probably start talking like him.
Ah,
Right, well, let me get you all back to your right homes then, quickly. I don't want any more hats being... He just starts talking and flamboyantly, and then all of a sudden, everybody's returned to their homes.
You've made problems for
presents.
every one of the places our characters came from. You realize that, right?
That's what he does.
You gave the psychotic little puppet the ability to fly.
Yep.
You gave my dude the ability to just not get hit.
Yep.
Aurora's got a gun.
Yep.
Outback Steve's just got a stick.
He's gonna like conquer governments and nations with the stick of supreme power.
Welcome to the Outback, bitches.
Jump Bird's got a pillow that nobody is gonna expect to do what it does, and they're gonna laugh, and then they're gonna be like half a mile away.
I can move mountains with the pillow.
I mean, fucking Ven
I still
is
have-
just set up
I still
to
have
wreck.
this many gems.
Jesus.
Next time I
Yeah,
bring
those-
Outback Steve, it's gonna be
The
King.
gems don't even
Outback
matter,
Steve.
dude. Those fucking
Yeah.
gloves are
Also, these gloves are
insane.
amazing.
Yeah.
I love these gloves.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I hate that it was ordered like that because I was absolutely gonna grab those fuckers.
No, that was just the
I think
D20 roll, though. That
everyone-
was just
Yep.
the only thing I could have done to make it fair that I thought of afterwards would have been to re-roll the D20 between rounds. That would have probably balanced it just a little bit more. But you didn't really have a choice as to what you were getting out of the pile because I didn't want to have to type out, long, flat, narrow, red box, with a ribbon and have you guys like looking over this list and being like, this one and that one. And it was like, I just want dice rolls, random, go.
You know what we did for my family's Dirty Santa was almost the same rules, except the last person, because they got the last on everything, the canceling out rule didn't apply to them. So
Okay.
say like the stealing, how you could only steal it once, that didn't apply to them. So they could take whatever they wanted because they kind of got
They
the
got
shit
fucked
in
over.
the stick on everything.
Yeah, they
know?
did. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I like
I
that.
definitely would have stole the gloves as well, gotcha.
Yeah,
Hey.
I think
Nice.
everybody but Aurora probably could have benefited from the gloves.
Yeah.
Not really.
I
No.
knew when I got those.
I
didn't
didn't
know how great they
have
were,
a-
but I knew I wasn't going to get them. I knew.
I wanted
the-
them so bad.
The only thing that I would-
Did you have a 20 Constitution?
No, I didn't have a 20 Constitution.
No, not you. I'm
Me?
talking about Hawk.
No, I didn't. I have a 16.
Then you could have benefited from those fucking
I mean, I
gloves.
could have better, but it would have made more sense if one of the monks had the gloves because
Yeah.
the 2d10 force
I did so
damage.
much fucking damage with them.
You did so much
It
damage.
was
It was
great.
I mean,
The thing
really?
is, they would work with the unarmed claws because they function just like unarmed strikes do.
Well, so for the Jaeger class that I was playing, the only thing that would have really benefited me is more AC. Not even the cloak of displacement, just pure AC, and then maybe like a higher weapon. That's
But
it.
didn't you want to get hit? Why would
Yeah.
you want a higher AC?
Well, it would be more of weapon stuff, but a lot of the stuff that again, a lot of my stuff is reaction based, so I can just dodge out of the way of creatures and stuff and gain momentum. So it probably more what would have helped me more would have been higher weapons or yeah. That's it.
All right. I'm going to go to bed.
I feel that.
Me
I've got to do
too.
homework in the morning. So y'all have a good
Night.
night. Love you guys.
Night.
Had fun.
Love you, Daniel.
Appreciate it.
See you next time.
Also, that doesn't even need you to be hit. That just needs you to be attacked. Like you could do that. Like
Well,
even if they whiff, like you could have did that to the big thing.
No, the only thing that it hit me with I couldn't see.
No.
Because it was the
Not hit. Because that other thing,
Just
I see.
targeted
Being
by an attack. It's just attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
that one you don't need to be hit. You could do that dodge thing, even if it missed you.
Damn. I could have done that.
Coulda.
You could have done some sick Bloodborne moves, dude.
I mean, yeah, because I could have done the vicious finisher and then added more to it. Because that thing hits hard.
That was the one that you cut the thing's arm off with, right?
Nope, that's the guillotine.
Mm.
So the guillotine shears basically were a trick weapon that you slot together, and then if you have that free hand, if you guillotine and get the attack, you have it's got the guillotine property, and you can slam it shut and chop something. And if it does like more than a fourth of the health, it cuts off a limb. I mean, really, it was single target versus or smaller things versus bigger things for this. Like the weapon parry stuff is more for like if somebody's just hitting you with a sword, where the dodge is if a bigger thing is attacking you. And then same with the guillotine shears. You want to stay more with the cutty stuff if you can deal a lot of damage to the creature. So something with a big health pool would be better just to have the short sword, long sword, dual wielder.
Yeah.
It's a cool class though. Highly recommend it.
Yeah, all of that Bloodborne inspired stuff seems really fucking cool. I was looking at some of the stuff that they put out on it, and it's really fucking sick.
I'm excited to actually get the module in my hands. So yeah, I have those 3 documents. Some of them have like similar things in it. And then same with Vile Corruption has some similar stuff in it. Also, Vile Corruption adds Osteomancer Wizard. So if you want to play like skeletons.
A bone bender.
Dude, yeah, it's
bending.
pretty sick. You could do like there's also a skeleton that I'm going to play in another campaign that basically if you get an arm decapitated, you can pull the bones out of another creature and attach it onto your body.
What's his name from fucking Elden Ring?
Yeah. I think that was who it was based on, because that was what the new person was playing during the game you did, right?
No, they were playing that one was the fighter, the Living Nightmare, which was
That's what it was, yeah.
that was oh gosh, what's it called? Prototype.
Like the game Prototype?
Like the game Prototype.
Oh hell, that sounds fucking cool.
Where they
That
could
game-
like shift their arms around into different weapons and make different weapon attacks in the same.
Hell
It
yeah,
was
dude.
it was dope.
The Blood Archer is also really cool for a fighter. You basically use your cursed blood as arrows. And then at a certain point you just never run out of arrows.
All right, where did I find the elevator one? So I'm trying to like write down the names of all of the puzzles that we did in the various rooms and kind of just get an idea.
So that you don't hit us with the ones we know the answers to.
Well, no, just so that I can keep track of 2023. I'll eventually end up reusing them, I'm sure, and be like, oh, that's right, I did. This book will just go
fun,
onto the
though.
bookshelf, but
The heat of the moment when you're trying to figure them out, they're fun.
yeah.
Yeah.
You'll have the video
They're
for
blasting.
it,
I love
so
Let's see.
All right, well, I gotta get out of here, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
me
Have a
too.
good
I'm
night.
falling
Good
asleep.
night, Ken.
Peace, Ken.
Night.
See ya. I think I'm gonna dip out as well. You guys have a great night.
Yes.
You too.
Thank you all for
take it
playing.
easy.
Night.
Bye.
See you all later.
Thank you so much for watching and enjoying this New Year's Tohseno 2023 fight. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did, and things should be going back to our normal schedules. I think. Every Fridays, my time, I will be doing the campaign to Tal'Dorei Reborn. Saturdays, we'll go back to Tyranny of Dragons. And then Monday nights will be, or no, I'm sorry, Sundays we'll have Strixhaven, and then Monday nights we'll have Curse of Strahd. So we are also reaching the end of Curse of Strahd, so let us see how well those things go. So I will catch you guys next time, and I hope you have a great time.